Happy Tuesday! How are y'all doing? It is August 27th, 2024. Fuck, summer's over. I'm bummed. I didn't even get to enjoy any of it. So, how are y'all doing? I'm looking pretty haggard. Sorry. But, that's the way it goes. I had a busy day. And then I sat down for a minute and got to visiting with the girls and forgot what time it was and was like, oh shit, I gotta go do my live. So here we are. How are we all? Mishka won the boobies. Mishka also, while we're on it. That was a long stretch. I got new books from Mishka. So I'll tell you a little story after I show you the books. Remind me about the Amazon driver. Okay. So the first one is Cooking with Sunflowers. And at first I thought, what the hell? Like I'm going to make sunflower salad? How many things can I make with sunflowers? Dude, Mishka, you're so smart. She really is. You guys have just no idea. Man, this woman, she has more for brains in her little toe than I have in my whole damn body. So, super cool book. Y'all got to check it out. It is, I can't wait to try a bunch of these out. The other one is the Seed Saving Bible. This one, I've only got to skim through it for a minute because, of course, you know who got a hold of it while I was looking at that one. And I was really pissed because it sat here for a while. I didn't even realize what it was. I just set it aside. I thought it was something from probably the kids. So I kind of set it aside. But anyways, this book tells you how to extract them, how to dry them, how to keep them. I mean, for years. Like you can keep seeds for years. So who knew? So everybody needs those kind of books. Thank you so much, Mishka. Love you, darling. And thank you, bunches. So back to where was I? Where was I? Anne. How are you, darling? And Fletty, how's it going? And Kaya, how are you? And Little Bit, we're almost there, aren't we? How is everyone? And I'm sorry, am I? But this child has my sleep schedule on remix. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I totally get it. Others, what's up? On my bet. USA God is Miss Gutters. Oilers. You would not want me as a president, dude. Tony, what's up? We never see you. Glad you're here. Glad you're all here. Chef, what's up? Who else? Who else? Who else? Gutters Pub, I'm so around. She dropped as of today, Doc said. And I can go any day now. I'll be 38 weeks on Friday. No, I wanted you to go. Like, I wanted you to go 2 more weeks. Like, more than 2 more weeks. Almost 3. Okay, I understand you can't. She'd outgrow you then. Anyways, what's up? Merry Tramp Tuesday here at the Always Wonderful Gutter Pub. Merry Tramp Tuesday. I kind of like that. We might have to put that on a t-shirt. Hairbag, what's up? Sassy, how are ya? Okay. So we have lots of stuff we can talk about, like so much. I know there's tons of shit to talk about, and I will. There'll be definitely lots to talk about. One of the things that eluded me that I did not put on the title was the hashtag for monkeypox. I'm almost kind of glad I didn't. We got to call it something else. Let's call it. What do you want to call it? Like, I don't know. Spots. Let's just call it spots. That's what it is. It's spots. Okay. And then also, did anybody get to? You guys all had homework. I hoped you remembered, because I mean, you can't tell me the dog ate it and all that shit. But did you guys do your homework on watching that video that I posted? I can tell you 2 people that did, and boy, did it get them going down a rabbit hole. My ears have been ringing a lot, and now I know why, because they've just been talking. They've not been happy with me. It's not school yet, Gutterspoke. Oilers, if you did not watch that video, you get an incomplete in the class, which means you have to come back. You don't get to just forget it. Hairbag, they're worried she's going to be too big for my frame. So go natural. They want to induce next week. I understand that, but I really hate it too. I think you know the call, Mama. You'll know. Just listen to your body. You'll know whether you should do that or whether you'll know. You do you, honey. You got to do what's best right for you, and you got to make sure that it's best right for the baby. So, Sassy, you're not listening. It was the video that I posted last week. You guys needed to watch that video, or this conversation, y'all are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean Mercedes in veins? What are you talking about? Because I'm telling you, Kat's got a whole new car line for what we got going inside us. They induced my daughter. Good luck to you. Yeah. I'm in pain and it's hard to walk. That is the problem when we're so small framed, that when they grow that much, it's hard on our bodies. They're gonna cut you open like a horror movie. Shut up, Tony. Jesus. It's bad enough. It's gonna hurt. That's what I can tell you. Are you doing an epidural? Okay, teacher, get it from Sassy. The well the sorry, I was thinking about what I just asked a little bit. No meds. I love you. You don't get break. You have to sit in during recess because you did not complete your homework. So now you got to sit and watch a video while everybody's outside swinging on the swing set. Cut you like the movie scream. Shut up, Tony. They're not. We're gonna hope they don't. Just stay walking, honey. I know it's probably painful, even like right now, to walk, but that will help move that baby down. You help her. I'm staying active. Good deal. Yeah, don't let them lay you down into bed because trust me. They like to do that nowadays. Just lay down. Oh shit! Now we got to take it cesarean because it didn't move down there. Oh, if that escaped through the window to enjoy recess with the other students, anyways. Hey, Arby, what's up? And Kaylin, how are ya? Okay, Oilers, that's it. Not only are you going to have to do the video, but now you got to do a book report on the video. Hairbag, did you get the homework done? Did you? Hairbag, did you get your homework done? You were here last week, so you don't get the excuse that you were absent. I know y'all were here. I mean, come on. It was a 48-minute video. But I'm telling you, you miss out on a lot of information. If you didn't watch it, you're really going to be bummed. So if we didn't watch it, we get a punishment because it's been a minute and I'm down for whatever. Okay. Yes, you needed to watch it. But if you weren't here last week, then you get the only thing that you can do is just watch the video. You still have to watch it. You don't get out of it. I came in late last live. Sassy. Sassy, look what you're doing. You're teaching everybody how to have excuses. I don't remember what the homework is on, you little fuckers. None of you little fuckers watched it, did you? None of you. The only two that watched it are the two that's been bitching at me all week. Okay, so the video, are you two going to come up or what? Are you just going to sit back there I don't know what you two are doing. Are you still on the phone talking to each other? Laughing? You weren't here last week, did you? Oh, and I'm in it must have been on Friday. I think it was on Friday. So a lot of you are going to be really lost due to the fact that you're not going to understand a lot of it. Some of you may already know about it and have either poo-pooed it away or it just went, yeah, you're crazy, or you already have a clue. Husky aided my damn leather gloves. Whole scary. Hey, Keith, welcome. How are you? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to all of you little fuckers that did not do your homework last week. If you were here on Friday when you were told to watch the video, you weren't told. I didn't tell anybody to do it. I just said, y'all should probably go watch that because you're taking notes. You missed the assignment. You were all here. I posted the fucking video like 900 times. Oh, y'all weren't here. So you were though, Hairbag. I'm fairly certain you were here. And anyways, did you come last Friday? You're gonna lie to me and tell me no anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, you're probably right. You're probably right. Well, there's not. Let me just say, there's really cool cars that you would never expect in the video. How's that? I can call bullshit the report though. Let's fucking go. Get your ass up here, Arby. Did I not? You know what? I didn't send you a link, did I? Did I send you a link? You know what? I don't think I did because I didn't get links out in fucking Discord again. God damn it. I did it again. Okay, where are you? There you go. Hold, please. You don't know shit about cars. Well, you actually, of all people, probably know most about these cars. Pretty soon, I will post the link. I just don't like to post it at the beginning in case I don't. In case I get a bunch of people trying to come in and act stupid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so man, I love it. If I was there, I would, yeah, I would drive you crazy because I don't stop playing with bellies. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. There's Harvey. Okay.
Where did you post this video?
I posted like 900 times in us act stupid and on the live on Friday.
Oh well, I wasn't here on Friday. I was working. You know what else
Again,
cars
see
do,
another
Tony? They have 4 wheels. Well, 5 if you count a steering wheel.
They go beep. They go vroom vroom and beep beep. Ooga ooga. No, they don't do that. Well, the old ones do.
But yeah, so what's the deal with the video if we weren't here on Friday and we're not on we're on
Well,
the
I don't know if I can. If I would be able to show it. You would have to show it because I can't.
Okay, well, message it to me and I'll show it.
Okay, just a minute. Where did I have it at?
All right,
It's 48 minutes long. People are gonna fucking be like, "Fuck off."
Yeah. Well.
Okay, wait. Okay. Yep, here it is. It's Twitter. You follow me on Twitter, don't you?
Yeah, I have the Twitter.
I have the Twitter.
Have the Twitters.
Okay. Okay, copy. And I'm just going to put it in back chat. Okay. Now I can get off there before it starts lugging everything out. Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, so I apologize to anybody that didn't want to watch this. But we won't start it just yet because there is a couple of more things I want to talk about just before we start that because it is like 48 minutes. Hairbug doesn't do Twitter. Well, it doesn't matter. You could still watch the link from there. You don't have to have an account to watch it. Corn Pop is a bad dude. Corn Pop is a bad dude. Hey, Windows, what's up? Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I did. Okay. So I did finally get my logo. If you look down here in the corner, you'll see it. The things aren't quite as there's something going on with the one that's supposed to be embroidery, but I do have a few things up on the store now. I'm really liking the Gutters Pub Rocks glass. I want to get that for Yank, I think. Anyway, So just to let everybody know, we'll be getting more shit on there, just so everybody's not like, well, you keep advertising that shit, but there ain't nothing there. And what was some of the other shit? Oh, my tree. You know what? Can you load something else up and play this if I send it? Okay. Just because it'll work. I know it'll work better if you do it. Okay. My tree had to be put down, and that was really sad. So I want to show you how sad it was by showing you how big it was. Hey, Shaz. What's up, darling? Just a minute. I got to find it. Where is it? Did I not post it? Yeah, I did. I know I did.
Oh man.
Where is
Dogs in prednisone. At least my dog in prednisone. Really annoying. Really annoying.
Okay.
Little guy is finishing up his last few days of his steroid.
Hey, Ty.
You give him a dose and he just stands there panting like a crazy thing because he just gets polydipsia and polyuria, wants to pee and drink a ton. Oh my god, it's like having a shadow that just nonstop. It's really annoying. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Yeah, that would drive me nuts.
It's really driving me crazy right now. Started to lose it.
Select a category or channel. Will you go grab it from Gutters Pub Live out of Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. So I did you're grabbing the video.
I got it.
So here's my video. The kid said, Jesus, Mom, you don't even do that for our birthdays. I said, well, when you live to be 100, I will. I know it's older than 100. I haven't counted all the lines yet, but I will. All the rings in the tree. Hey, Frankie, what's up?
Okay, I guess we're sharing the screen.
Working.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Airbag, Ann, Sassy, Frank. I'm just cutting you off. Andy. All righty, go ahead, Arby. I see you're showing a video.
It's not my video.
My bear tree. That's my bear on the branch.
That was all she wrote.
Look at that.
I was bummed.
Look at that pile of furniture sitting there waiting to be worked on.
Yeah, it's gonna turn into basically firewood, but it's okay. I mean, there'll be there'll be a few things made out of it, but mostly it's just gonna be firewood, just something that burns hot that gets
Kind of
the wet
creation.
wood dry. And
Airways wants to know how old was that tree?
I believe it was older than 100 years, but I haven't gotten to count the rings yet, so I will let you know for sure. We still have the stump, of course, so I'll be counting it.
Oh, you got to count the rings, right?
Yeah. It had to come down because it was leaning towards our neighbor's house, and I had been fighting them on it for quite a few years. Probably the last 10 years I've been fighting about it. And then I all of a sudden the other morning a limb just laid down onto our roof. And we knew then that we probably better not take any chances that,
So you
before
murdered an innocent tree. You terrible,
Oh,
terrible
Jesus.
trust me, it
sons
was
of
not
bitches.
easy. It was not easy. I
If I'd
fought.
known, I would have chained myself to it.
Oh, God. I needed you up here tonight, Arby. Thank you you're
Ugh.
here. You're my voice of reason.
It was a bummer. I was
Are
extremely
you
sad.
digging out the roots? Did you get a root eater thing?
We are gonna. That
Stump
is
grinder.
so-
It's called a stump grinder, Arby.
Yeah, stump eater,
Yes.
whatever. I
We are
don't know
getting-
the fancy words. I know how to use them though. Grind you.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah, well, plant a new tree.
no, I don't want a new tree out there. I want easy. I want to be able to just mow over that shit and call it good. I told Marvin, he goes, well, if we put in, because remember we're famous for painting the grass.
I was just
He
going to say,
said-
Airbag just said, hey, pop some grass seed down and you can paint that too.
Well, let me tell you, I said, he said, so do you want to do another tree? I said, no, I want to just plant grass and call it good. We'll level it out. And he's like, well, if we do sod, then we got to water it all the time. I said, I don't care which kind we got to do. We're going to water it all the time. Just get over your thing of not being able to water it. Before it was because it made the tree basically shed more, and he had all kinds of reasons. So no tree.
New Year's bonfire to your house, dry the wood out.
Well, I think by next summer it will be ready to be used. And so we took it out to our sons, and there'll be people that'll use it for camping and shit. So it'll be fine. And then I am making some, I'm going to make some hot plates out of some. So I kind of can't wait to.
Well, there you go. You have your own giving tree story. So wonderful. Aw.
Yeah, it's just for the kids.
Gonna shed a tear.
And we're also going to do some satchels because Kat made a really good point. She's like, Jesus, those things are like $10. You can throw them in your dresser drawer. They make everything smell good. And they do. So I'll make some satchels up. That'll be cool. But otherwise,
And Arby, I did say to her she needs to send you one because you have a dog. Dog smell.
Are you trying to send me some hints right here?
No.
Hey, I shower.
I'm really in a ball busting mood. Hey Ty, I saw you. Chef, I saw you.
yes,
hello.
hi, Ty.
And you would have been more accurate last week making that comment when Baxter couldn't shower, but he showered, so we're good now.
All right, good deal.
No more stinky pee
But
dog.
did you shower?
I got showered every morning by his pee waking me up.
Anne said cats are smelly.
No, I shower. Of course I shower.
Smelly. Paint the tree.
I'm a normal human being. Well, somewhat normal human being.
What was sad, anyway, said that paint the tree and add some squirrels. What was really sad was the morning after Marv and I were up and we were sitting in the living room, and these squirrels went walking by like one by one.
Like, where's my hat?
Tree, like, son of a bitch, what'd you do to my tree? You just whacked it off.
You took our house away.
You could tell they were really bummed. I mean, I do believe one of them lived in the tree. Actually, I think both of them may have, but I know one of them did because, I mean, we've seen, the squirrels go up there, and you'd always see them go up at night. And I mean, I was bummed, but, oh well.
Yeah, but look now, you have a beautiful view.
I do. I get to see a gorgeous sunset now without that tree in the way. So But I'm still bummed about the tree. Don't get me wrong. I fought for that fucking tree for 33 years. So,
Yeah.
I mean, hardcore for the last 10, but, you know, we've lived here for 33 years. So, yeah. Bummer.
So, can I change the conversation?
Of course.
Because I'm looking at this thing, whatever, it's about health or something.
Oh,
So,
gee.
how do you feel about them, RFK Jr. joining Trump? Do you like RFK? Do you not like him? He's a weirdo, like crazy brain worm eating dude. Like, what do you think?
Worm eating dude.
Because he's like against vaccines and stuff like you.
Yes.
So, and he's all like, the food is killing us, everything's bad.
Yeah.
Like, so
He ain't wrong.
I would think you like things about him. So I was.
There are things that I do like about him. The one thing that I don't like about him at all is he's a fucking politician like the rest of them. So, you know, that's the part that I don't like. But I mean, I do like a lot of the things that he that he puts out. I do agree with him on a lot of it. And I think it's cool. I'll tell you the one thing that I think it does is I think it makes Trump even win bigger, because I mean, come on, you got someone from the other side that came over. I mean, really, I think it helps Trump a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
But would I want him as a president? No.
Oh no, I don't mean as president. I just mean with respect to like him potentially being. He said, potentially part of the what do they call it? The like leadership team to the transition team, and part of vetting people for the administration, which was just to me, he wants to give him a cabinet seat of some kind or something like that.
I did hear that too, and see that's kind of one of the things that is a little frustrating to me.
Would you have a problem if he put him in charge of like health and human services or something like that, or something that spoke to the issues that you agree with him on, or that you like about him?
I don't think it would. I mean, I don't think. I think he would be a better fit than probably what's sitting there right now. So in that aspect, I would probably be like, yeah, sure, by all means. But there is a part, again, it's still, sticking politicians back into the whole mix of it. And I'm sorry, for me, I just want, and the other thing that I don't like is how Trump tends to be a little quick on, yo, buddy, we had fucking drinks and played golf. So now, not that Trump
Now we're
drinks,
best friends.
we went, and now, hey, I'll put you in my, you can be my so-and-so.
You gave me a little handy on the, on the golf course around hole 12 or whatever. Nobody was looking at the trees.
Right. So now we'll, I mean, so that does make me, it does make me a little leery. I'll be honest with you. Some of the things that Trump has made decisions on, it's not a lot, but there are, and all the other things still outweigh it to make me say I will vote for him. But there are things that come up that make me go, hey, LW, what's up?
Look who slid in the back door. Mouse. Mouse said, I'm a little late. She slid in the back door.
Well, mice sneak in, right in there. Very, they get into cracks in the wall. You can just see a mice scurry across the floor, and you don't even know how to mask up.
People forgot he was shoot.
Yeah, I mean, like for me personally, I'm like anything that helps Trump win, I think is a good thing. I think if you gave RFK something that he should not be anywhere near, it's a bad idea. But if you give him something that in exchange for helping you win that's reasonable, I'm okay with it. I don't care.
Hi, Mr. Duggar.
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
Hello.
What up, folks?
Oh, we're just hanging.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out too. Making some cornbread and some butter beans and
nice.
Maybe some collards.
Some collards.
And collards.
Every time Joey says to me, well, we don't get it in that collard, I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? It takes me a second to realize he's saying color.
Collard.
And he calls it that, colored.
Well, you know,
You
it's
gotta
that,
be from the South to say it like that.
you know, it's that one or two tooth thing, you know.
Right.
What's a compliment to a Virginia guy? Nice tooth, you know. I mean,
Nice tooth.
like I got any room to talk about it, but you know. What's going on in here, man? Y'all getting battle plans made up or what?
Well, yeah, we got to be ready and rocking and rolling to go when shit comes to shove. So
Yeah.
we're,
My whole
we're
take
headed
on it is the Democratic Party had no intention of letting Bobby Kennedy get anywhere near a presidential booth. You know, I mean, they killed his daddy to keep him out of there, you know. So, I mean, stop and think about it. He's one of the old school Democrats. There is no old school Democrats left. Maybe a few, but now the basic Democratic Party doesn't even exist anymore.
Well,
And to have the top Democrat, real old school Democrat, come out and support a Republican, that would tell you how bad them some bitches on the left are now.
oh, I agree. I totally agree.
Bob Kennedy hates everything there ever was to be about a Republican guy like Trump. They want more big government, and we want to shrink it down. I mean, their ideology is totally different from ours. There's some things we can't agree on. Don't diddle kids, and let's not have any wars. Let's have borders. But the new Democratic Party is not a Democratic Party, and I'm telling you, they've lost the black vote. I'm proud to say that the people have finally woken up and maybe did a little research about who started the KKK, who was fighting against to keep them enslaved. It was the Democratic Party, and they ain't changed. They're the same evil son bitches they were back in the 1800s. Except worse, they got technology to promote their evilness.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I got to say about that.
I definitely believe that, there are a lot of views of RFK's I totally agree with, but I will still fall back to he is a politician. And I'm sorry, but I believe the politics and the elites, the money, is what is destroying our country. And until we deal with those issues, all this other shit is just it's basically just keeping the fucking pot stirred and keeping everything instead of just dealing with what's at hand that we really need to deal with. And it ain't going to be pretty, but I can tell you right now, my grandbabies, at the way things are going, are not going to have a good life at all. Their life will suck big time. They'll be living in basically China. Mouse.
Made it, finally. Yeah, I'm fixing to beat this.
Yeah, but they'll be accepted for all of their missing genitalia.
Right.
And, it's fine. They're plebs, and they will be eunuchs, and it will be wonderful.
Yeah.
Right.
Because they'll be on the Soma and be happy.
One perspective is all them guys get rich and off except Trump. Trump lost billions being president.
He signed over his business, and he never took a check the entire 4 years he was president. Didn't get a dime paycheck.
No.
Yeah, well, he took it and then he sent it. He actually gave it over to charities. But and I think that is extremely admirable of him.
But
Obviously,
he lost billions too in his country.
oh, he has,
Not
and then he
millions,
had to
not
fight
thousands,
tons of
billions.
lawyers and all of that shit that's come into play.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I was already gonna vote for him. Do you guys want me to like go all Stormy Daniels on him or something?
Yeah, right.
Well, we got to worry about is people like Bill Gates, Soros, outside entities that do not wish our country well. They don't want our Constitution. They hate our Constitution.
That's absolutely true.
They hate our guns. So
They do.
Australia, France, and all of them, they're all taking guns away from the people.
Well,
Why? Because then
now
you
with-
herd them like sheep.
Now with Soros, he's not so much of a threat. Now he's basically passed the torch to his son,
Well,
and nobody has noticed that.
his son's last name is Soros.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, the son is more worried about the nice cars and the girls.
Like, now
But
they have
He's an old dude now. He's not so much into that anymore.
Yeah, trust me.
He likes little boys.
But yeah, I mean, Soros just let his son take the torch.
well, now that they have AI and they have robots and whatnot, they don't need so many humans.
I agree with you, LW. He's never been a politician. He's like a Trump, but he has a legacy.
He comes from a family of politicians. He's an
And
attorney.
it says right here that he's known to be a politician. I mean, I get it.
He
I
may
think
run
you're right.
for
He hasn't held office for anything.
I mean, they add, if you're looking at his Wikipedia, they add that because he ran for office. But he's run for office before. He's just never actually served.
I
from what
see.
understand. But it's easy, like calling somebody a politician versus like serving 30 years in, the Senate or whatever.
Yeah, you can call him a senator or a politician is kind of vague, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I say. Like the second he ran and became prominent, every biography you're going to see for him, because it's going to base it off Wikipedia, is going to say that he's a politician.
Yeah. Well,
Because
what is
again,
Wikipedia? They change it at a whim.
I could look through the like
narrative.
edit notes and take a few minutes and see when they edited in politician, but
You talk about Wikipedia, they also changed the meaning to vaccine. Okay, so
They sure did.
Yeah.
you
I was
can't,
going to say, like, is it even
you
a
can't
point
trust
to get
it.
into? Look at the things people have fought for. Look at the issues that they care about. Look at that kind of stuff.
Hey, P Digits. Hey, Lady A. And Big Dog Ma. How y'all doing?
Big dog, no.
I told Big Dog today I need the other quarter of the Twisted Sisters up here with us.
So here, when was this? November 2023. That's when they added politician and activist to the descriptions of his career in his bio on Wikipedia.
See,
They change things to fit their narrative.
that's right.
Yep.
You're
So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with whoever in the chat was saying it, but I don't see him as a politician, an activist. Okay, that makes sense. He's been involved through his law work stuff, but he's as I said, I have to look through his bio and see. But I thought he'd run for something before, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. See, I thought he had actually been a politician, but
Well, all right, I'm out of here. I'm going to go fix me a pan of cornbread. I love you.
Ooh, that
See
sounds
ya.
love you, darling.
That's delicious. Mr.
Enjoy your
Tucker. You
dinner.
Enjoy that.
Love. Toodaloo.
And
See you
enjoy
later,
your collards.
Thanks for coming over.
I can never say it right. Mouse, how you say collards?
Collards.
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 How does he say it?
Collards.
Collards.
That's how he said it. Collards.
Collards.
And Joey says it the same way, and I'm like, "What the fuck is he talking about? Is he talking about a collar?" And then he pulls up the colors, and I'm like, "Oh, he said colors. Okay, I got it.
Hey, sassy Wanda.
Hey, scum dog. Hey, Wanda E. And yeah, Joey's gonna come over here and kick my ass. Go, listen, bitch. What do you care how I say it?
Yeah, I'll be making fun of how I speak.
Hey, Sherry.
So, are y'all reading what Army Dog is? What Army that is talking about?
I was trying to look here.
He was talking about
He's trying to trigger Gigi.
yeah, that too.
Maybe.
But he was talking about Trump suffering from PTSD, and that's becoming an issue. I was telling, and it's like I said to him, really, for one man, what the world is throwing at him, that really is a lot for one man. I can absolutely see PTSD.
Yeah, but that's literally that's expression carrying the world on your shoulders. Literally.
Well,
I mean, look,
and getting shot in the side of the head doesn't help much either.
and still they're going
Yeah.
after him, and not just that, but still they're going after him in all these legal stuff.
Yes.
Like I was reading an article today talking about how they're trying to get the immunity case, or not the immunity case, the documents case, from reinstated, the Jack Smith classified documents case. They're trying to get it put back in place.
I think that's so crazy.
I mean, they're going to go after him with whatever they can. But yeah, so I can totally see. I mean, call PTSD whatever you want, but legitimately, he has reasons to be under distress constantly.
But I have to tell you, I think people are woke enough to, okay, I didn't want to bring this up, but okay, COVID's coming back rampant. Now we got monkeypox that's going to get out of control.
So hang on. Monkeypox monkeys.
I got news today that Nashville is shutting schools down right now.
Over monkeypox?
No, over the resurge of COVID. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They had turns out they've got over 1,000 cases going on right now.
Who cares? It's not killing people.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying, Arby. They're trying to go back to that old tactic.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, well, people look at our economy because of 2.5 years of staying in a house, and everybody that's suffering from depression and Lord knows what other diseases we got from staying in the house.
No.
And
I'm not wearing a mask.
I personally have no concern about monkeypox. Zero.
Well, I didn't either, but now that listen, I'm not going to read anything anymore. I'm not going to watch no videos no more. I'm done. I got enough information in the past 2 weeks that my brain hurts. And for me to say that, that's a lot.
I mean, are you the kind of person that puts yourself into those situations where there's risky transmission?
No, Arby, I don't at all. But
okay.
I mean,
just double checking. I can't assume people's sex is just based off of their voices and their gender and their identity.
I'm good.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, if you see somebody around who's covered in spots, maybe don't touch them. That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
And if people are like that, they kind of shouldn't be going out, and they should be staying home and whatnot.
Well, Scum Dog said it perfectly. Don't lick doorknobs.
But lick all the toilet seats on every airplane.
That's right. Do not
and
lick
videotape yourself doing that.
Right.
No, don't do that. That was a joke.
On their snotty noses. Don't do any of those things.
If somebody takes a shirt off in front of you and you see spots from the waist down, run. Don't walk, run.
Look,
and the way they describe it, the oozing blisters, I want to vomit.
I'm gonna leave that to the single population to let us married population know who's got the monkeypox. Okay, so that's on y'all. Let us know.
We'll let you know how that works out.
Right now.
Oh, I tell you. And then I got one friend that says, "Oh, what are you gonna go get a vax? You gonna go get a vax? What are you crazy? You gonna get a vax? No, I'm not getting a fucking vax. Stop already. You're gonna get I'm not worried about if I'm getting a vax.
Get all 4 of them. Get a 5th one.
That's right. Yeah, get every booster they got. No, you should get them for the whole family. Fucking get you a fucking 6-pack of them.
Yeah, they say if you buy 2, you get 3 free.
That's right. Oh, and a fucking box of McDonald's fries. I mean, hell. Wendy's burger, McDonald's fries, free Coke at Taco Bell.
If I get the monkeypox vaccines, I can start going to the massive gay orgies again, right?
Well,
Mm.
I don't know. That's another thing I will let you single people relate back to us married.
I mean, I'm just trying to weigh out my options because, like, not
I
having
think
gay
that- I
sex for
think
more
that
than
if
5 minutes
I
is
think that
really,
if you get
really
the
tough.
monkeypox vaccine, that it just means you can have sex with monkeys without getting an STD.
Look, whatever bestiality stuff you guys are getting into, I don't need to know about. The internet
All
has
right,
turned
it's
people into
you guys.
weird,
You guys
weird
are getting
places.
into it. Hey, Canadian Unfiltered.
Look,
Good
Me
evening.
and Baxter have a very wholesome relationship, and we won't put up with any of your suggestions. So stay out.
LW said, no, I got no old this is pink eye.
What's your hand?
I mean, it's just, I can't. Like, I just can't. And this particular person is trying to make me go crazy, yelling at me. I never said I was getting a monkeypox vaccination. I don't need it. I'm good.
I know, just the fucking flu shot. Isn't that what she said?
Look, can't they just develop a general, like, all pox vaccine?
Hey, Chef, have a great evening.
See, I think if you just have it. Good night, Chef. Thanks for coming over and hanging out with us. Yeah. I think that you should
Tony.
What did he say?
Hold on, time out.
He said he got the possum pox.
I
Don't
think,
ask.
hold on, time out. There's a story there, and I got to hear that story.
That's right.
I
We
am
gotta
so
know.
interested in that story.
Wait, I think that's a backstage story because
You don't want to come on public. Well, maybe that's a backdoor story.
No. Then he would have gotten the gerbil pox, okay?
Beer in back roads was a person, a possum pox.
What y'all do behind the dumpsters at Dairy Queen is your own business.
Hey, Arnie.
I know, big dog. I know.
Hey, Kathy. Arnie's here.
I just said, hey, Canadian Unfiltered. I'm the only one that seems to be
Hey,
saying how to chat.
I didn't hear you say his name. I'm sorry.
I said
I didn't want to say his real name, so I had to say Canadian Unfiltered.
Oh.
Well, now everybody knows.
Well,
I already forgot.
Is
Damn
your
it.
real name Gutters?
No, it's Julie.
That's debatable.
No,
Is
it's
Mouse
Julie.
really Mouse?
Yes, it is.
It is, and don't you say anything else.
Oh, I'm saying. Got drunk, passed out in a ditch. Possum was going to town on me. Oh, God.
I'm pretty sure that's a country song out of Virginia. Straight out of Virginia.
Tony, I don't need to hear what you got up to last weekend when you missed out on, watching MMA with us.
Uh-oh.
I think that's when he got the possum pox. I'm just saying. He's been acting weird.
Hey, Megan, how's it going?
I think
I'm
there
not
was
sure
a
you
little
can
more
violate.
to it, but he's not going to admit it.
You're not sure you can violate what? What were you going to say, crazy?
I just don't think that you're supposed to be violating possums. I'm just going to put that out there. I don't know. Maybe.
All right.
But
maybe he wasn't doing the violating.
Yeah. Maybe he was the
I
one
hope you
getting
at least
violated.
asked.
Gigi, are you opening the panel?
I am right now. How'd
Yes,
you know that?
Canadian. Come on up and say hello with your Canadian accent.
So September 1st is right around the corner.
Yeah,
September
literally.
It's pumpkin spice season.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, just double checking.
It's
Just double checking. All right, good.
No, it's candy corn season.
That's acceptable.
Oh my said that shit does not happen in Virginia.
All right, I was just making sure I'm with the right kind of people,
Yeah, no, it's candy corn season over here.
Canadian Gutters just dropped the link.
Hello.
Hi, Megan.
Hi,
Megan. How are you?
I should be at work, but monkeypox, possums with low standards, and else.
Megan, the title of this show today is Free for All.
I can see that.
right. Okay.
But I haven't seen you guys for ages because I'm working now, and
I know.
It's
I
killing you,
miss-
right? Going back to work.
I'm writing policies and government.
Football season too, Megan.
Go,
is.
Megan. Go,
It
girl.
is, yeah. And I just got told the Seahawks are not taking the division. I called bullshit and left. But yeah, no, I've missed you guys, but I work full time now, so I don't get
I
to be
know. We
on.
never see you.
Yes, and when the weekend comes around and I can get on, I'm too bloody tired to do anything. So
Mhm.
yes, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you. Glad you came on.
Yeah, you too. I can't stay long, but watch me. I'm going to because I'm writing these bloody policy
Because
documents.
we're all
So,
addicted to you.
Oh, and what? Somebody asked about my comment here. Excuse the spelling. You can't have an all-purpose vaccine because viruses mutate, and a one-stop vaccine won't work.
But they're all poxes.
Yeah,
Right.
but they're all different.
But-
Ask me how I know this studying viruses at university.
We know it's all different.
Yeah, you can't have a one-stop, whatever. That's why you get the
Look, a monkey, a dog, a chicken, a possum. As long as a pox is a pox, okay? Or else they would call it something different.
Let's count them out. Monkey, sheep, cow, dog, cat, fish. I'm at 6. How many of you all got?
Look,
the different-
I got the chicken pox when I was a kid, so I should be good with
I
the
did
monkey
too,
pox.
so
It's just
yeah,
another
that's
pox.
it.
So. Look,
7. Yeah, so
I
that's
think
why
we
you
solved
can't have-
everybody's problem. You got a chicken pox, you're good to go.
Yeah.
I read somewhere in America they used to have these parties where like I'd get the chicken pox, then all the kids would come over.
We did.
Is that a thing? Like, that
Yes.
was
We had
Yeah.
chicken pox parties. Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. Yep.
okay.
And then they got the chicken pox and it was over. And you know what? Nobody died. Nobody died, Megan. It
unless
was
you had it-
amazing.
Okay, so
Unless
that was
you-
a thing.
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
didn't.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Blunt.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
unless
nobody
you
got a
got
stupid vaccine.
unless you had my luck and you took your kid to the chicken pox party and he didn't get the chicken pox.
But you did.
And
but
then 2 years later, when I had a preemie on the way home from Naku, then he got the chicken pox.
Of course, yes.
you-
So Marvin broke out, but when he was little, but he only had like 1 or 2 spots. And so then when he was 29 years old or 30 years old, he got chicken pox and he went to the doctor. We were up in Idaho and she told him that I told this story the other day. And the doctor told him that he had herpes or syphilis.
syphilis, because chickenpox is the herpes simplex virus.
Right, but she said that's what she believed he had syphilis. And so he came home ready to slit my throat and bleed me dry.
Yeah.
Right. No,
His
because
mother sat over in the other seat grinning, going, You're
I got it
in
this time. Yes.
No, because I've had chickenpox 5 times, and each time was progressively worse. And my doctor looked at me saying, "How the hell have you had it 5 times? How the hell is it worse 5
See?
times?"
You thought you knew how viruses worked, but actually, you needed the allpox vaccine.
That's right.
I had knowing this.
Hey, Arnie.
Hey,
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Oh,
Well-
he came up.
Where we know when I was scratching my skin off with.
Oh, I was like your doctor, sitting around seeing patients and being like, I don't get this. Let me go.
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
Let me
I
go
know.
cash my my big pharma checks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
anyway.
Hey, Arby, did you? I'm so glad I saw you. Did you see the video that Gigi posted last week about nanos and oh god?
No, I did not.
Well, I'm good. She has your number, right? She can forward it to you.
Okay.
No. Well, Yeah, and I said Arby's got it up, but it's 48
but
minutes long. I'm not sure we all want to watch that for.
I
No,
don't
no,
have
no.
time
I'm
to
saying
around
like
long enough to
somehow
watch
can
it.
you get it to him? Because I think, I mean, I
Oh, it's in
do
the
trust
private
his
chat.
opinion sometimes.
It's in private chat right now, and I can also put it in the regular
If
chat.
you post it on Discord, I will try to
Yeah, I was
remember
gonna
to
say,
check it out
put it on
tomorrow
Discord.
sometime too. If I've
Anyway,
Arby, it's
Sure.
48 minutes long.
anyway,
I
lovely.
can probably find 48 minutes in my workday in between seeing
Okay.
4 patients. So
Oh, you only got
It's-
4
look,
tomorrow? You got
it's
plenty of
all
time.
the hey, here's your allpox vaccine. Bye.
All right, well, anyway, Gigi posted it. Click it. Hey, Arnie,
But
I
yeah,
called
no,
Mouse today to tell her what you were teaching me last night.
I just
She already has an account, and then I'm telling Gutters up there about it. She has an account too.
All right, gutters, I'm going to love you and leave you because I do have to go and pretend to be working, and knowing my dumb luck, the boss will see this. So, yeah, I just want to say hi.
Okay, Annie. Thank you for coming on.
Okay. Take care,
Thanks,
everyone.
darling.
Bye, Megan.
Have a good
great
rest of
one.
your day.
You too.
Yeah, so Arnie, they already both have accounts.
Kick accounts?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have
Mine's
a
under
quick question,
group.
if you don't mind.
I
We-
just
Do you
we
stream
need-
the Kick through
we need Kick-
StreamYard?
we need kick accounts. Are we doing some gambling on stream or something?
No.
oh, can we do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
On Kick you can.
Wow.
Arnie, do you
Nice.
stream it through StreamYard?
I haven't tried it yet, but I'm sure you can. Yeah, I've added my credentials to StreamYard. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm
Meg-
using a streaming bot software right now for what's going live right now. So anytime I'm doing panels and stuff, I'll do that on StreamYard. But anything, all the long content stuff, I'll just loop it on a bot software.
See, did you hear what he said? If he's doing panels, he goes on StreamYard because see, that's where I do all my lives is on StreamYard.
Right.
Yeah. All the long format stuff, I just let the bot loop the video in perpetuity until I say stop. So that's the best way. Because Kick is a live streaming platform. It's not a place where you go and find videos. You can, and there are videos, but most of that platform is just for streaming live.
Mm-hmm.
So however you do it, by looping videos or
Are there
doing panels or gaming or whatever, that it's not a save a video on Kick.
Right.
hot tub streams? ASMR.
Yes,
That's
you
what
can
I'm
do it.
after. Gutter, can you start a hot tub ASMR stream?
I don't have
On
a hot
Kick.
tub. So.
I mean, figure it out.
Well, maybe that's
Get in the
what
bathtub.
the tree was.
I mean, forget the hot part. How about tub ASMR stream?
No doubt.
Look, everybody's gonna be subscribing to your Kick.
Right. If I can just get because right now there's one person on my Kick, one follower.
I don't even have that. I just made it. Like,
Did you see what Tony
I tried
said?
to figure out how to stream it from like to Kick, or whatever, but I couldn't figure it out. So I'm sure there's a way, or maybe there's a way, but I haven't been able to figure it out.
well, let's check it out. Hold on.
Did you see what Tony G said?
So basically, you go into your StreamYard, and then you'll have your destinations tab where you want to shoot to, and it's just an RMTP key. It's like you would if you were going to Rumble. Same kind of thing.
Where do I find the Kick RMTP?
You go into your Kick, and then you go into Creator Studio. And then from Creators, I'm trying to do it from blind. So Creator Studio, it'll be on the far, and then it'll open up far left-hand corner. There will be a bunch of options.
Tony, I read it.
You'll go into settings, and then you'll have your stream key tab there. You just copy and paste those into StreamYard.
Oh, shit.
Well, since we're doing IT support, did you try turning it on and then turning it back off again, or turning it off and turning it back on again? Isn't that what you're supposed to do to fix everything? You turn it off and then you turn it back? No? Okay.
No,
All
that's
right. Well, so yeah.
we're
Tony
at
said
page,
it.
we're
Tony
at the
said,
page
yeah.
7. We're at page 17 of the support ticket.
Oh,
So
no.
you
No,
should have
no,
already
no.
been past the turn on and off by now.
No. Each new technician you talk to, you have to turn it off and then turn it back on again.
Yeah. I always tell those guys when they get on the phone, okay, buddy, I've already done the first 17 pages. Let's start at page 18 and go from there.
Yeah, so I called our IT people at work, and the guy's like, well, did you try turning it off? I'm like, oh, I already tried that. I tried messing with some settings. I reset the network. He's like, you what? I'm like, well, I turned it off, and then I turned it back on again, if that makes you feel better. I was like, I just don't have the admin access to like shut down the stuff and reset it all. Can you please do that for me?
That's what USB keys are good for.
Boy, man.
Okay, well, I'll have to try that next time. I'll have to remember how to get there. And
so I don't know what your
I'll try to
subscriber base
restream
is,
from-
Gutters. I don't know what your subscribers is, but my thinking is,
oh, it's nothing.
so if you do have YouTube subscribers, you want to transition over to Kick, then do a free view, more or less the model free view on YouTube and Kick at the same time. And then say at a 30-minute mark, when you want to get a little spicy, you migrate everybody over to your Kick channel. You give them 5 minutes to move over there. You give them the link, and then you shut down your YouTube, and then you can speak to your heart's content over there. So that's what I would do if you want to bring your... Exactly. Yes.
So everybody in the chat, you hear that from now on. After 30 minutes, we're all going to Kick for the Tub ASMR streams.
Because Arby's going to get in a hot tub for us, and then he's going to turn on his camera.
Hell, I have a jacuzzi tub. Baxter, you want to give him the jacuzzi tub for everybody? Toss it in. Put it on video.
Not be violating that dog in the hot tub.
No, not me in the hot tub. Just him. You don't want to see me in the hot tub. Ugh.
Optical terrorist over there.
I want to put you guys through that. No, we can go on a
field trip. Big Dog Ma, your half hour's up, and I know you hear me.
Speaking of hammers, did y'all hit Gigi's thumbs up? Right?
Yes, definitely. Please hit the thumbs up. It's free.
It costs nothing.
Mouse, how you doing? I hear your voice there. You can never forget that voice. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Awesome. Good to see you. It's been a minute.
It's been a while. A lot has happened since then.
Yes, I bet. This is the first time I think I've maybe in the last 2 weeks, maybe the second time in 2 weeks, almost a year, I've been basically MIA off.
Oh, Jesus, one man.
And on here, RB, like a week is a year in YouTube terms. God, seems like a long time, huh?
Yeah. Well, talk to my water-based alarm clock last week that was waking me up at 3 a.m, wetting the bed.
Oh God, this sounds like a personal issue.
No doubt, you were wetting the bed at 3 a.m. What, RB?
What?
No. Somebody named Baxter was doing so.
Oh. Well,
I told you about this when I first got on. He was on the steroids, which were making him have accidents.
Right.
Poor dog.
He messed me up.
Did you enjoy your year off, Canadian?
Wow, it wasn't really for enjoyment. I had some issues that I was dealing with family side, so it was like, I didn't have time for stuff.
Yeah.
Hey Gigi, can you post what Army Vet said, because it's just way too much to read? Thank you.
Maybe if it'll ever let me.
Oh. Well, is that just for the Egypt? Well, no, we were talking about Africa. So, what is Egypt gonna do? A ceasefire.
Ceasefire meeting in Cairo with mediators from the U.S., Qatar, and Egypt, as several countries work together in an attempt to resolve a potentially catastrophic global situation.
Situation. He said right now, ceasefire. Big Dog Ma said, Army vet ceasefire?
Wow.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
A ceasefire between who, though? Whose
That's
mouth?
what I was.
Does he mean like the Israel and their neighbors? Because I have not seen anything. But
Israel? Yeah, it's okay. Talking about Israel. And
are they letting Yahya Sinwar walk? Because that was what was the holdup last time I heard. And I haven't heard anything new, and I follow that stuff pretty close. I mean, they're constantly in talks because the Biden admin wants something to happen. But
Yeah.
I heard there was an escalation, like an attack into the West Bank by Israel, increasing the envelope with today that started. That's what I'm hearing and seeing from people I know over there and from.
I'm shocked.
Twitter.
I'll admit I'm shocked. I don't see Israel. I don't.
I mean,
I don't know what you could offer Israel.
I saw they found a
like
hostage this
ceasefire.
morning. I saw they found a hostage this morning.
Did they?
Yep, a 53-year-old Bedouin. So the country that they keep saying is an apartheid country, risks its soldiers to go into the tunnels to get out a 52-year-old or 53-year-old Bedouin Muslim guy who's an Arab and an Israeli citizen. Yep, very apartheid. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on it, but I haven't seen anything.
Army vet gets all the breaking news before the world does.
Always hear it first here, don't we?
Hey, Baxter.
Probably already popped up by now.
This is yours, right? He says yes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know, like, I was talking to my brother earlier, and he's on vacation because he got sent home from his reserve duty, like, a few weeks ago for good. All of his friends are done now. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, now he's going to start talking funky names that I don't understand. 52 was freed from the vast underground in a complex mission.
He's Israel or something. Yeah, this was this morning around like 8 or 9 o'clock. There were some pictures.
That whole deal is still wild. So it's hard for me to believe that.
I mean, I'm looking at pictures right now.
I don't know anything like. I don't see Israel ceasing fire. I don't think there's anything that could appease them.
I mean,
at this point to cease fire.
They just struck Lebanon.
Yeah.
Yesterday and the day before, or whatever. Like, I don't know.
That's nuts.
Anyways, I'm gonna get off. And
you are? Well, don't do that on screen.
No, I am going to exit the stream.
There you go.
Then I'm going to get off the computer. Soon.
Careful. Don't make the keys sticky.
No, I don't use my computer for that.
That's wonderful news. He uses his phone. He can put it on a little stand.
That's right. He's got a pad. He's got an iPad. It don't have no keys on it.
I'm old
It's
school.
got smudge marks all over it.
No, I'm single-handedly keeping like all those magazines alive.
Are you?
Yep.
Oh.
I used to be really into those, like, movie theaters where you would go in, like, jerk off and people didn't know.
The
Or
Pee
what
Oh,
Wee
with the
Herman.
raincoat on.
Yeah.
You're one of them? You're a raincoat man?
But
He's the
But,
Pee
you
Wee
know-
Herman
Yeah,
theaters.
like Pee
Yeah.
Wee Herman.
and there was this really cool like video rental place that had like little booths in the back. I liked that place a lot too, but it's closed out. Bad economy and shit. So
You know,
I've
you
had to make do with
California people are a
magazines. But
different breed of
my
people.
dream,
Well,
my
they don't make
dream.
quarters anymore.
Yeah, well, it costs more than a quarter. I mean, you're putting dollar bills in, bro.
Arby's a doctor. He can afford it, Arnie.
But yeah, that's my retirement plan. I'm gonna reopen one of these. It's gonna be a retro and cool and shit. And people are gonna be like a video rental store. I'm gonna go rent a video.
You're
But-
gonna have a phenomenal clientele, I bet.
Look, I already have meth dealers and sign up and ready to hang out in the parking lot. So we're
why
good to
still?
go.
Yeah, why stop now? Go all the way.
Baxter wants this to happen soon so he can run security.
Hey, Flatty.
Hey, Flatty, how are you, hon?
All
She
right.
says she's late.
Arby,
But
you
not
have a
pregnant.
great evening, you and Baxter, and your
Yep.
5 fingers and your magazines.
That's right. And don't leave the peanut butter in the cupboard, dude. You sicko.
Arby is old.
Baxter's not allowed to have peanut butter anymore.
He gained an allergy to it. Thank God.
Okay, so this is the first time Canadian's been back in a year. He's not coming back for at least a few years after this one.
Maybe three.
I'm outta here.
He said, so this is what YouTube has been up to. I can't. I'm leaving.
He's like, and now I know why I've been away for so long.
Yeah.
See, I didn't miss too much.
That's right. You didn't. Same
Yep.
sick bastard.
Well, just as unstable and degenerate as ever.
Well, that's
Awesome.
good news. But
Awesome.
anyway, the title of the show is Free for All, so you can do and say whatever you want.
Yeah, that's why Tony's getting on next. All right, y'all have a good one. Take care.
Yeah,
Peace
Tony's
out.
getting on.
Good night.
Bye, Arby.
Good night.
You see what Buddy has done to the boys in our community, Arnie. I'm gonna
Oh.
blame it all on Buddy.
Oh yeah.
Chris, you got a wrench now.
Boop, boop. Is he blue?
Yes, he's got a wrench now because I don't think he's been here in a while since I've been giving out wrenches.
So can I self-indulge and plant my kick channel on here? Or is
Of
that
course.
legal or
Sure.
it's all good?
Of course, it's legal.
Okay. Well, I had
He
to
said
ask.
he
I'm
loves
going to
you,
take it for
Gutters.
granted.
Oh, yeah, we're all about networking and promoting each other and pushing
Sharing
it
the
out
love.
as much as we can. That's right.
Cool.
I can hear myself talking on the phone. I didn't turn it down low enough. I hate that. Like, who the hell's talking? Oh, that's
Tony's talking third person. He's in trouble. Tony already got off. He's a Minuteman. Tony said Tony already got off. He's a Minuteman.
Yeah, Tony does a lot of things all by himself.
And then Airways said gone in 60 seconds.
Airways. There ain't no R in there. That's anyways.
Anyways, Airways, you know what I mean. I don't have glasses because Mouse has them.
You don't know that. You can't prove it. We've been through this.
Well, it's either you or Chef, so whatever.
And it's still a mystery.
Yes.
You can. You can blend. You can be the kid at the library
Mm-hmm.
who was too loud and in need of some serious. Yes.
Yeah.
Come on over, buddy. Come here. All I got is a brush. Oh yeah.
But you know,
So-
Kathy, we could have sold those glasses on eBay by now, and you would never know.
That's right.
See? She said, Anway, yes, she likes it. You silly people. So I can call her whatever I want.
Oh, you sure you can? Go ahead. Just don't call her late for dinner.
That's it.
And Tony said it was Fast and Furious.
Or
Yeah.
call it liver.
So, so it's actually anyway. Yes, that's what it's. It is her
Whatever.
name.
I like Airway.
But I've
So
always
can
called
you
her
have that
anyway.
Airway, please.
Airway. She's not an airhead.
I didn't say she was an airhead. She's a
She's
breath
my
of fresh air. She's a song.
You didn't hear what Kat thought about my video yet? Which video?
Yeah,
Which
because
one?
I'm
Which
behind on
one,
my
Big
homework
Dog?
too.
He's sending me 10
Nano?
a day now. I can't even keep up with them.
I got stuck on the Nano, but for obvious reasons because there was other stuff in it I was interested in learning about.
Right. Well, and you got to get, and here, I'm telling you, I've watched it probably 5 times, and every time I get a little more out of it because it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so deep that I have to really listen to what the hell he says because I don't think in nanoparticles ever in my life. Like there's nothing nano in my life.
Yes, Big Dog.
money.
I did watch that video. Look
Well,
what
apparently
Bluntman
that's what the
said.
mRNA
My
tech
last
is based
attempt
on
to
that
burn one out
concept.
can best be
Exactly.
described as Black Hawk Down. Wolf, good evening.
I did.
Wolf,
I sent it.
how are you, buddy? Been a minute. Good to see you.
What's
Jeez,
up,
you must
Wolf?
not-
You need a rent.
Hey, Wolf. Yes, Army, that nanotechnology was what the video we're talking about was about. I think she put the link in chat, will though, if y'all.
Yeah, she
I
did.
got
You
it.
just
Did
pull
I'm
up
just
and
reading
catch
the.
that,
I'm reading the
Arnie, but
post.
it's
I'm just taking
interesting.
the. Yeah, this is the written part of it. She explains it. Yeah, this is for those who don't know would not be news to anybody. This is basically what everyone was bitching about in the truther world and got basically censored. So I'd be careful with this one on YouTube.
Yeah, I got a
Big Dog
strike for
ahead.
I'd be careful
misinformation
with
a
this one.
couple years ago.
I
But
think
I'll
you
post
meant
the
to
link.
write
I don't-
RFK, Big Dog. RFK Jr. kind of says the same thing. Food equals rough stuff these days.
Yeah, he does say that. He talks about and the other stuff, the juice as well.
Mm-hmm.
You swallowed a bunch of computer chips thinking they were potato chips. I'm a nanotechnology.
Well, it's basically because there's graphene inside the formula to stabilize it. That's what the world says. Oh, it's for stabilization, but the graphene is actually the mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it forms it all together.
Tony's on fire today. He said, Gigi, you posting porno links?
Tony is always on fucking fire. This is how he is all the time, man, dude.
I don't know,
And
but tonight he's really on a roll.
Well, he hasn't been on for a while, so he's got to, he's got to release some of that steam he's had pent up.
He already did 60 seconds ago.
Well, I know, but
he's
doing it in spurts.
You know what an expert is, right? Break
What's
the word
that?
down into 2 parts. Break the word down into 2 parts. Ax meaning a has been, and a spurt is a constant drip.
And then Arby's back and he said, Tony, you got to go to the Kick for the special shows.
That's right. To see Arby in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Robin Williams called it decades ago. Mork and Mindy, nano, right? Anyway.
No.
True that.
Oh, it's crazy. This stuff, I mean, sometimes I start telling my husband some of the shit that we've been researching or whatever. And he looks at me like I literally have 3 heads, of course. And then I send it to him. And then he has to, like this one with the nanoparticles. I mean, I know that this is what they said before, but when somebody actually explains it to you in great detail, like this guy did, I was quite impressed. I mean, it got really deep, but it made it to where Marv would listen to the whole thing and finish the entire 48 minutes, so he understood it all. And of course, just like us, he was like, "Okay, get that list of stuff. We need to start taking it."
Oh, Jesus. This chat is crazy.
What?
I got a
Oh,
little
he
more
said Jews
sarcastic.
Hot Tubs Tuesday.
Shoes.
I got a little more sarcastic reaction, and they walked over to the refrigerator and picked up a magnet and started rubbing it on themselves.
I do want to just say one thing to Wolf. Wolf, congratulations. I was peeping in your show the other night, and I'm glad you finally moved, and I'm glad everything's working out. I keep up. You may not see me all the time, but I do keep up. Wolf finally moved into his house when he bought the land. Yes, he finally moved in, and that's great news.
Cool.
Yes.
Congratulations.
His wife's been painting up a storm. They've been doing all kinds of shit.
All right, what is Army Vet saying? Nano manipulates atoms and molecules to create new materials. It involves taking the samples of matter, incorporating science disciplines like physics and engineering to produce a different, I don't know, LOL. It's producing little cars in our body.
Right.
When the cars get together, it makes a train.
Right. Do you have Mercedes or Volkswagens driving around in your veins?
I got Mercedes.
Mercedes
is in my veins. Ugh.
Fuck that. I got a big ass RV running around in mine. And I'm ready to drive that bitch.
No, big dog, I can't keep up with everything. I just pop in there when he's live so I can hit the thumbs up, and then I stay. And I heard that he said he finally moved, and I was really happy for him.
Did you post your...
I posted a link in there. I don't want to put it on YouTube because that'll get you fucking banned in a heartbeat. But anybody that wants to find out the absolute backstory behind what that video is about, this guy does it.
Who is it?
Dr. David Martin.
Oh, is that who
He
that
will
is?
tell
Okay.
he will tell you the exact the whole chain of events from 1990 all the way to current present day. It's amazing. There's no.
But you think if I post the links in the chat that like they'll yank me?
Well, as long as
well, your name on your email is Yank.
But it's a Rumble channel, so that's just his Rumble channel. So all of the I'll just basically go through his whole entire content on his channel and just watch. It's mind blowing. This guy connected more dots than any other research I ever did.
Hey Arnie,
with
how
slides.
Are you?
Hey, how are you, Oilers? Good to see you, brother.
Gutters, I just watched that video and I sent it to my aunt, who is always like stuff that is like natural because she doesn't believe in COVID. So I'm interested to hear her reaction. I said, watch this video, pop some popcorn. And I said, and tell me what you think. I was blown away by the stuff. And she said, well, what's it about? And I said, just click on the goddamn link and watch it, for God's sake. Said,
that's how you talk to your aunt, Oilers? Come on, dude.
And she said, okay. She said, I'll watch it. And I said, when you're done, I said, I want to know your thoughts on it. She goes, okay. She goes, now I'm really scared. She goes, it's not porn, is it? And I said, yeah. I said, it's people on Las Vegas Strip there naked.
Yes, your nephew's sending you porn, Auntie. I'm a creep like that.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So I think it's great, and I think actually I sent it to a cousin of mine there, and he goes, "Well, what's this like?" And so he said, "It sounds fascinating." He goes, "I'll watch it." So I sent it to two people in my family who are COVID. They think COVID is real. They think it's not fake. They think that it's they think that it's. And I said it's made up. I said it's garbage, shit. I said they're putting stuff in our I said like really. I said we should be telling these people no. Should be looking at more research before we accept things in our body. I still get bugged to this day. The other day, 8 calls, 8 different people were like, "Oh, come on!" And they said, "What do you mean COVID is fake?" I said, "It's garbage." I said, "It's just another flu. That's all." I said, "We don't need this
Did they
poison in our
called you
body."
to tell you to go get it?
Yeah, and I said to them, no. I said it's just another flu, and they said, they said, well, what happens if we give you some money? And I said, no. I said, not even
Oh,
$1
I
million
pity the fool.
dollars. And I said, not even $1 million. I said, I can
You
only
don't.
count to 3. And I said, and after that, I said, I lose count. I said, sorry. So,
Oh yeah.
no, that's it. Well, I got 2 plus the what do you call it, the booster, and that's it. So I'm not sure if you count that as 3
I
or
would
2.5.
say I will only take it if I can come to your house and take it. Give me your address.
Well, I had to do it because I was working and I had to save my job at the time there, and that. But anyways, it's fine. It's all
Well,
because yeah, they said if you want to keep your job, they said you better go get a COVID shot there. They said, and then when you come back, they said we want confirmation, and that was at one of the retail places, and I said, excuse me, I said that's communism. They said, so. And I said, we want proof. We want to register it in our thing there. And I said, I'm filing it. I said, against our labor board here in British Columbia. And so I did. And they have the right, and they found an excuse. They pulled out the dictionary, said here, and they fired me. I think Arnie would know. Yeah, the BC Labor Board there. They were totally on my side there, and they said, well, you can't there. And so they said, you know what? They said, here's an excuse there. And so I fought that, and I said, no, I said, I'm fighting this. And they didn't like that. And so then I got fired. I got thrown on my ass.
Arby said if he'd only gotten Euler's advice earlier about letting things in my body, Tony wouldn't have given him the clap.
What?
And Andy said, Euler's, you slippery bastard.
I know. He always calls me that. I know. Too much oil. I'm in too much oil.
That's right. Too much lubricant.
But no, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it's that's an interesting video. That's a really interesting video for people. Even me who watch things like you really gotta pry my teeth. That is an awesome video. You need to watch that video. Gutters, do you have that link? You absolutely guys need to watch it. You guys, if
yes,
you don't,
Euler's, go watch it for a second time tomorrow. Every time you watch it, you take more and more away from it.
I'm curious what my aunt's got to think. I'm sure tonight she's going to probably, I'll be getting a text in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping. You watch. I'm sure I will. She'll be going, oh my God, what? Like, what did I just hear? What did I click on? You clicked on porn.
You can't leave for 5 minutes in this chat. It just flips in a second.
How to read it with stuffing, but what?
See, that's because none of you are reading chat. I'm sitting here keeping up with chat, and Army Vet goes, STDs and stuffing butts. What?
Yeah, wow. I'm still in shock. Like, I'm gonna watch it a second time because is it Katie?
Kathy, whatever. You can call me Katie, Kathy. It's all good.
Okay.
Just don't call her late for dinner. That's all. She's already said that. She laid it out.
Well, I'm sure she's already had dinner because I'm sure Buddy made her a wonderful dinner.
No. According to Gigi, we can't eat anything. Vegetables, fucking fruits. There's nothing on this planet we can eat anymore.
You can't eat nothing red. Can't eat nothing blue.
Zucchini.
Can't eat nothing green.
Zucchini
can't eat nothing
from-
yellow.
Zucchini from a farm, and about an hour away there is a farm. I know Arnie knows where I live there, and I'm not saying, but yes, we have a wonderful. There's lots of fruits and vegetable stands there, and oh my God, I always go to this farm, and they give me a whole bag of zucchinis, like humongous mother things, and for like $1, and they say we like you, and that because I've actually given them
That's not
articles
true.
about
It's
COVID.
sprayed with chemicals, and they need to get rid of it.
They don't do pesticides, nothing, just manure. That's it.
Oh,
They don't
God.
believe any of that. None of that.
Come on,
Seems
Gigi.
Do you believe in chemtrails?
Don't.
Nothing, just
Don't
manure.
ask what oil is.
Whatever's in the manure.
Look at Kathy's like, fucking don't. Don't you dare.
No, just manure, just
Okay.
manure. And actually, they make their own manure.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. The horses shit it out and they rake it in with the
Right,
dirt.
I agree, LW. It's just the same
Don't we
fucking
call
shit.
that E. coli?
E. coli.
No, it's
All
actually
right, Arnie, then. Go
it's a
ahead.
lot better than the store crap, you know. It's a lot better than the store crap. Well, where is Arby? Is Arby going to come up?
He was already here. He went
I
to
was
get his
watching-
old magazine. He
So-
went to get his Playboy magazines from the 80s, some Vaseline,
Wanda.
and he's having himself
Wanda,
a
we
party.
call this time of year lock your door season because this is when everybody will leave zucchini in your car. And so when you went to town, you locked your doors, not here in Oregon, but in Idaho, we always locked our doors during this time of year because you'd have too many zucchinis. And if you left your doors unlocked, they'd stick zucchinis in your rig. So you always locked your doors so nobody could stick zucchini in there because you had too many.
I love zucchini. It's healthy for you.
Oh, it is. But after, I mean,
You can
after
only
like
do so
500.
much with zucchini.
Yeah. Army's going to use all these jokes on Call of Duty.
Andy said, "Is that a zucchini in your pocket, or you just happy to see him?"
Well, or an eggplant.
Arby's.
Arby
yes.
said he's here, so
Oh,
he's
that's
using
good.
both hands. One for
All
typing.
right.
What am I saying? What the fuck do you mean? What am I saying?
Who are you talking to?
Army vet. He said, what the fuck is Gigi saying? Open your fucking ears.
Basically,
that
don't
a-
eat, starve. Right?
LW said, "Is zucchini in your
In your rig code for something.
We
That's
know,
what it's called,
you're
eggplant.
always confused.
That's
You're
right.
always confused.
Oh, yeah. Well, so am I. It's okay. Gigi's thinking about eggplants. Well, no. You guys just put
Yuck.
one in the chat, and then you know what happens. I go for the visual.
I bet you do."
That's never good.
That sounds like
I
a good.
do.
That sounds like a country song in the works. Zucchini in a car.
Right? Zucchini in a car, eggplant visualized.
Well, just as long as you don't sing about it backwards there, where you lost
No,
the wife and you lost the kids and you lost the dog and
Hey,
You got
Suzanne.
it all back when you
Quit drinking.
rode the eggplant. Oregon is weird. Yes, it is, LW. It is.
come on, Oregon is
Hi,
not weird.
Suzanne.
No, I love Oregon actually. Portland, I'd like to go to Portland.
Oh, Jesus. You do not want to come to fucking Portland. I'm telling you what, you don't.
So are you on
Like-
the right side of Portland or the left?
I'm on the
Republican
right, but
The Republican side.
I wish I could just,
I never said
I wish I could
Republican. I,
just
never
leave,
implied
like,
that at all. That was all psyop right there.
I
man.
know. I added in. I added in,
Right.
but,
Tony G said Oregon is trash.
well, he's not wrong. Well, I mean, the
called
southern
Vancouver.
part
It's
of
called-
Oregon is nice. Southern Oregon it's decent
Eastern
there.
Oregon's nice too.
And
Bend.
Eastern Oregon's nice. Yeah.
So what's wrong
Well,
with Portland?
Ben's got a lot of liberals, so if you can get past the whole liberal shit, then you're good to go. But Ben,
That was my
they do
favorite.
like
My favorite movie was from the it's called the Deschaines River or something like that out of Bend.
Deschutes.
Deschutes
Uh-huh.
River, where
Yeah.
they assassinated that president in that movie. That was right in the Deschutes River.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it. It was one of those
I can't remember it either.
CIA type movies, and they assassinated the senator or whatever from he's fly fishing in the Deschutes. That was my favorite scene. That should happen in real life sometimes.
Yep.
What's wrong with Portland? What's wrong with Portland, if I may?
Oh, it's fucking. You know what's wrong with it? It's fucking full of liberals.
No.
It's just a
I'm up here
shithole.
in Canada. They don't tell us that.
Oh
Okay,
well, let me tell you, it's a shithole. Yeah, I live in the
coming out
metro
with that
area.
shirt on. Didn't you want to stab her?
What was that?
Gigi's neighbor. Well, the daughter of the neighbor.
The daughter.
With the caramel. What do you call her? Camel toe shirt?
Oh, that bitch. Yeah.
Camel toes?
Yeah, that's the lady well, it's the lady next door that she said, so to remove the tree, it's $3,900. And she said, but if you guys remove the wood, that's $2,000 on top of it. If you just remove the wood, then I'll pay for the $3,900 to remove the tree. And I was like, okay, well, talking to Marvin about it. And Marvin's like, yeah, I figured that's what we'd do. And then Marvin's like, well, we're going to give her like $900 so it evens out correctly. That way we each pay half. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Well, then after we got it all done, she came over here and she's sitting there talking to Marvin. And I look down and she's got a fucking camel toe shirt on that says, I'm talking. It took everything in me not to beat her with the shovel I had in my hand. Like,
Just once everything is done, then that's fine there. But you know what?
Then Marvin comes in the house and he's like, so Sean's right. It's not $800 we should pay her. We should pay her $900. So it's right down the middle. And I'm like, fuck that. We ain't paying her 9 cents. Fuck her. She had a camel toe shirt on. She can kiss my ass. She can pay for it. I don't give a shit. I'm done. No, I don't care. I fucking didn't want to do anything more. Marvin's like, no, we're paying it. I'm like, okay, fine. But I am annoyed. I don't want to pay her anything now. Fucking wear a camel toe shirt around me.
You should wear a Trump hat.
and give her the money. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna go get the Trump T-shirt where his ear's been shot off. I'm gonna go get that one, and he's doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that shirt and put it on, and then go over and give her
flag
money.
Facing her place there. Put a Trump flag somewhere.
Right. I tried to have a sticker in our window.
A bigger American flag out in front of your house.
I've got one. You've seen that fucker, dude. It almost hits the ground. It's huge.
Oh.
That would be awesome. And then that would piss her off even more there.
Goodness. Yeah, she will. I'm sure she wouldn't be real happy, but they're getting ready to move their parents in with them, and then they're going to rent out this house. It's like, oh, Jesus.
Oh.
More camel toes.
Now you got to worry about what the hell they're going to rent to. I already got one across the street that likes to, I think she's been, I don't know. They moved in and they didn't have a disabled little boy, and now they do. Like he's mentally retarded and he's so cute, but you can tell that there is a lot wrong. And I just hear her yelling a lot, and it's like, bitch, I'm telling you what, I'll whoop you. I'm not quite sure what goes on, but let me tell you what. I already told Marvin, I ain't calling the cops if something happens. You won't see her no more. She'll be moving to China.
Yes,
we'll get her a flight. I'm on your crew, Gutter, right? Same with those annoying door-to-door fucking religious preachers interrupting your weekend, sleeping in mornings with your door-knocking campaign. Instant enemy. Yeah, those are Jehovah Witnesses, and we make like beanbag families when they show up. Everybody just kind of sits still, like, and don't move. You just kind of whichever way whichever way you were, you just kind of sit there, like, don't move till they go away.
All right, read the next comment underneath it. Big dogs.
I'm back, and I'm about. How about playing the new Tom Donald Trump song, "Miss Me, Bitch"? Trump played it on his golf cart, and I loved it. Well, I would, but then I have to take it out and all that shit. It's
Yeah,
such a
because
pain in the ass.
YouTube is now flagged that.
Camel toe lives matter. Well, I don't know where.
What?
Uh-uh.
Now, now
Whack
when
off the toe.
I get Jehovah Witnesses at my place because they somehow get into my apartment building, and when they come here, I tell them I'm Catholic. And they look and they just faint. And I say, I'm staunch Catholic, which I am. And so they kind of look and they go, well, you need one of these, they said, to read over coffee. I said, I tell you what, I said, it would make great, burning paper. I said, that's what I would do. I said, so don't give it to me because it's just going to end up, I said, and I said, I'm staunch Catholic. And I said, well, yeah, but our God is better than your God. I said, your God is terrible, rips people up. I said, I had an aunt, and I said, you guys came banging and saying because me and a couple of family members were on it, and wanted $5,000 from us and gave us this sob story and everything like that. And I said, no. I says, you guys get what you guys get. You guys get all of our stuff there. I said, so sell it and get a good price there for it there. And I said, don't be bothering me. And then he said, well, you only got $200 there. And then we found out, once one of the family members did give a couple of $2,500, that they actually got almost $7,500 from her stuff there. We found that out there. Somebody said, you didn't give the money. And I said, yeah. I said, so-and-so did. I said, not me. I said, I'm cheap as you know what. And I said, so they said, well, they got $7,500 from your aunt's stuff there. And I said, what? Really? And they said, yeah. They said, I know that. I was there. And I went, really? And they said, yeah. So that's how they do it. They work it. They're just literally they're a bunch of idiots there.
Listen, Oily. Tony said next time they knock on your door, just tell them you're a Jew.
My son, he's Catholic, and they live out of town. And every now and then, these Jehovah Witnesses would show up. And the first couple times, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, we don't want your watchtower. Thank you." And like the second time, he was like, "No, we're Catholic. Thank you." And my son tries to be really, really nice. And these little ladies,
Yeah.
they always come, and but finally, about the third or fourth time, they show up, and Sean opened up the door, and he's got nothing but his underwear on. He's like, "What can I do for you?" They turned around and walked right back to their car. They didn't say nothing to him, man. They haven't been back since, so I guess they got the word.
Man, I didn't want to say dirty Jew, so I was trying to keep it clean. Big Dog Ma said no. Play that song for your neighbor.
Oh, I see. Right. I should blare it.
Is she a nice lady though? The
Well,
lady
obviously, that's why I was so pissed that here she offers to. There's things about her though that really frustrate me. Let me just tell you, she has 3 degrees, all of which anybody here that pays taxes is paid for, because she sure as a fuck didn't pay for it. So that irritates me more than probably anything. But I'm nice because she's got her older parents here, and so we try to be nice because they're elderly, and we don't want nothing bad to happen to them. And so we're always the one to call them if we see something that's funky, or we see Dad laying on the floor in his bedroom and he can't get up, or weird shit like that has come up. And so when they rented out the house while her parents were gone, we made sure that the people next door weren't tearing it up. They showed up with dogs. We called them and said, "Hey, they got dogs over there. You might want to go address that issue." So things like that. Well, and she was like, "We'll pay for the $3,900 because you've been so good with our parents and always looked out for them and da 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 da." And of course, we were like, "No, we're not going to let that happen. We'll put it in half, split it down the middle, and that should be the right thing to do." But now there's a spin, and I'm sorry, but That's a big spin for me. It is. I'm sorry. It is.
You should actually ask her next time you see her and say, "Hey, I just gotta say, you know, are you Democrat or Republican?" And then you should say, "Let me tell you some of the perks about being a Republican rather than a camel tower." See what happens.
I think that it's more about the woman. She's a woman, and it's all about we got to get that woman into office.
Well, she'd be the first black woman. I mean, let's put it that way. And but I mean, is it the right woman to have an office? That's the thing. And I don't know. I mean, I know anything is better than Hillary Clinton there. Couldn't stand Hillary Clinton. I met her in person. I think she's a fake. I think she's a fake. She's a phony.
Well,
you want that one?
Yeah,
fucking
no,
negotiating
fuck.
fucking war crime deals or what?
Absolutely not. Definitely not. Neither one of those are on any level to be any close to a president in any way, shape, or form. They're not even. I don't even know how they ever made it where they are. I seriously don't get it at all.
6 inches at a time, as
Yeah.
usual.
No
that's how.
shit.
That's
Yep.
Yep. That's how she did it.
Stretch marks around her mouth ought to tell the whole story. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not going to say that they're black sheepdog pony, no way. But
good night, Ann, honey. Love you. Thank you for coming.
But I mean, really, if we looked at Kamala and we looked at Hillary and we had to put them up against each other, I mean, which one would you want running your country if you had to pick one?
Well, the deep state. We know who the deep state would pick.
I don't want Hillary.
Well, the deep
You're
state
not
didn't want
giving
her
me a
either.
choice.
The deep state didn't want her either. Because you can't control Hillary. Hillary's Hillary. She does whatever she wants. You don't listen. She doesn't toe the line. Cackler. She's perfect. She's a good, useful idiot for the cause.
That's true.
That is very true. But yeah, I don't want those aren't choices in my book. I mean, I see. I didn't think Biden was a choice, which is why it told me the whole time we're gonna get we're gonna get ripped off. Watch this, and sure as shit, that's exactly what happened. We got ripped off.
There's no such thing as voting anymore. It's already been established.
That's right.
So Kamala, President Harris, right? Is that what you're saying?
Camilla, get it right, man. Camilla.
Camel toe.
Camel toe.
I'll say whatever name I
want. Right, fuck.
Have you been to the border? Well, I haven't been to Europe either.
Right.
Like, I know. What the fuck does Europe have to do with it? Oh, she's out there. The other day, she was on that one stage where she's talking. I don't know who the blonde woman is. She's talking with a blonde woman and some other woman. And the blonde woman, you can just tell she's looking at her like, would you just shut the fuck up? Because she keeps going, we must be woke. Whether it's woker or woketh or wokey or woka, we must be work.
No, I think the best thing she said is when she was a prosecutor and the power she had with the pen. She said, can you imagine somebody with that much power? I could just have you arrested, file false charges, and the strike of my pen, put you in jail, have you pay court fees. And I'm saying to myself, is this woman honestly saying this to the American people? Has the world just gone insane?
Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
That was the last thing I watched, and I'll never watch anything else that was said. Never.
Yeah. Kaylin, I'm with you. I wonder if Biden's alive too. I really do. I mean, where the hell is he? Like, you don't. Yeah. It's like they retired him. And the last time I seen him, I swear he grew like 2 inches.
Well, you know, those rubber masks they make are pretty impressive.
I'm telling you, it made me wonder. When I seen how much taller he was than Jill, I'm like, why is he looking down at her like she's almost like at his belly button? What the hell? It seemed really strange to me. She didn't used to be that much shorter than him.
No, I thought they were. Well, I mean heels.
Well, that's what happens when all they do is sit on their knees all day long. It kind of hurts the back, right? Like it's like
bent
watching.
over.
It's like watching Maine and Hastings in Vancouver. They're all stooping down to the foot level.
That's right. And while you're down there,
But I was gonna say though, I think Gutters really likes Kamala Harris because she was at McDonald's. She was at McDonald's. She worked at McDonald's and she asked people if they wanted fries with that. Would you like to biggie it?
Yeah, you know how Gigi loves McDonald's food.
Oh
That's
yes,
right.
I know.
right?
She likes the Big Mac.
Yeah.
The fillet of fish. How about
Well,
the
actually,
fillet
it
of fish?
used to be the quarter pounder with cheese till I seen the worms crawling all over one of their
See,
burgers.
I knew it. I was like, everybody duck. Like,
I know, here comes Sarah now.
That's right. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What? Bugs all over what? Sorry.
Worms,
Missed
not
the-
bugs. Worms.
Oh, all over what? The cheese?
Little white worms all over the hamburger.
Oh, yuck. Ooh.
Yeah. Yum yum. I mean, you know, you can these days you can get worms on your burgers, whether you ask for it or not.
There it
What's
goes
called
a
Beyond
whole-
Yeah.
Meat now.
You can get
That's
bed
what-
bugs at your Walmart. You can get.
They just rebranded. It's called Beyond Meat.
That's right. That's exactly right.
And it is Beyond Meat, all right.
And
Yeah.
who knew that
You
red
know,
velvet
here's the funny
cake?
story. Here's the funny story about you can't eat meat, like especially the vegan crowd. And I know we're pissing somebody off tonight, but anyways, the vegan crowd, they don't like meat. They can't stand meat, yet they call non-meat meat.
I know.
I don't
Well,
get
it's
it.
just like coconut milk or almond milk. Milk is from a cow, not from an almond, not from a walnut,
They have
not
no
from
tits.
oats.
No matter how long you look at them, there are no tits on an almond.
No.
So I was looking through YouTube about Kamala Harris and the campaign when she was running for president, and anyways, somebody had commented saying I'm looking for the one of her. They said, did she ever go to anywhere where it could seat more than 60 people, because that was all that she was getting when she was going for. And somebody said, yeah, she filled the whole McDonald's with kids, 100 people. And apparently she did. Somebody had a link.
And then when you put on the school bus, and then the school bus goes to the left, and then it takes a stop and goes to the right, and the school bus is yellow, and it's got black lines on it and lettering on it. There's not a
You
nice
don't
school
give
bus.
that much detail. It is what it is because it is.
You must bust the children because the children need to be bust.
Children. And
Arnie,
it is
do you-
what
do
it
you like
is
Kamala?
because
Do you like
of
Kamala,
the
Arnie?
is. The is.
Yeah,
you-
she would do well with the lights off. That's about it. I couldn't do that with the lights on. So
Well,
yeah.
and if
but I would give her a cup of coffee in the
maybe.
morning to go. It's time to go. Don't even
What-
stay. I don't even want to hear you. Just
Yeah, you'd have to have a ball gag.
Leave
that's
your
a
brochure.
utility.
Yeah, 'cause
Camilla
once-
is a utility.
once she
Utility.
cackled,
To never
the day was
speak.
over.
Never.
Right. She's a utility whore.
Oh my god. Well, that's right. She was in Vegas because
That's right.
speaking. You said she was a whore. So
And the
Hey,
school
$20,
bus.
$20.
she was
Better work
stripping
your
on
way
the
up
strip.
somehow.
$20 is $20.
Got that right, Mal. $20 is $20.
Would you like some fries with that there, Mouse?
She'll take the $20.
$20.
No, I'll take it.
A dental dam is a
It'll be
requirement
fine.
if you're going to let Kamala do you.
You'd have to be pretty hard up. You'd have to be pretty hard up. Oh my.
I think she belongs to the Fakawi tribe.
What the fuck are we?
Yeah, the weather for car we tried. I sure am. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck are we?
Ugh.
If you guys end up with that as your president, you guys are fucking finished
we are
forever. Forever.
I'm
Like it is.
I'm pretty
That is
sure
how.
that will.
That is how dire that decision will be for your country. It's over, and that is mission accomplished on the UN agenda. Period.
Mhm.
United States
Yep.
is the last one,
Mhm.
and that's it. You'll never see a Republican ever take the White House ever again.
No,
Because there will
I
be no
believe
such
that
thing as
will be.
elections after that.
That will be I think that will be war. I do. I think that will be when the American people go, okay, we're done. We're done.
So
We're
you
done.
want a
We're done.
revolution, huh? Oh yeah.
Revolution. Yep.
I'm gonna echo
A black
LW.
sheep.
Absolutely, America is
That wasn't-
finished.
I'm not
Everyone else is
retarded.
following.
That's
I'm
right.
not retarded there, black sheepdog. I don't know what you're talking about.
You said you're
We're
retarded?
retarded.
Huh?
No, he said we're retarded, not you.
No, I don't think
No.
the
I'm
states are.
not retarded. I'm betarded. I have graduated from retarded. I'm
I'm
now
moving on that.
betarded.
I am retistic. I am not retarded.
Oh,
I'm
you're
just
I am
moving on
better
that
than
too.
retarded.
I'm just mainstream tarded, like middle of the class.
I am autistic and retarded at the same time.
Okay.
And dude, I'm telling you what. I don't know
I
about
kind
you.
of
Yeah, that's
failed.
true.
I was an A-tard before. Now I'm just a B-tard.
Big Dog Moss said it the
Retarded.
best. Big Dog Moss got it. You got to highlight Big Dog Moss. She's got a good
I
comment
called my. You what?
there. No, Big Dog Ma.
She said, if America is toast, the whole world
Yeah.
falls.
Yeah. Well, that will be when the elites take over, just like we knew they were going to. That will be when those few get everything, and the rest of us will basically disintegrate.
So the question will be this: where would the best place on the planet be to live?
Canada.
If America goes down,
US.
if America goes down, all of the West goes down. So where's the best place to live after that?
In
U.S.
the US, because we got the guns.
If
No,
the
Canada.
U.S. falls, if you guys end up voting in that direction this year, right? If the U.S. falls, all the West follows, just like what Big Dog was saying. So the question is, where do we go if the entire Western world falls?
To
Where do you live?
Uranus.
Well, I ain't leaving. I'm going to stand and fight. That's exactly how that's going to go. And the reason why is because we need to stay together. That's where we have the most.
Well,
pull.
your election will prove that your country isn't together. That election
Well,
result
no. Remember the election. We already have discovered. We already know that voting is not necessarily what depicts people's preference. We've already discovered that the last election, because I'm going to tell you, 81 fucking crazy people. A million people did not vote for Biden. They put that shit in there. They made it happen. And now, and if this happens again, I will guarantee you that will be when the American people goes, fuck this.
It's a revolution. It's a revolution.
And that's when this is why when people say, well, you better have this and you better have that, you better have food and you better have, the only thing you need is guns and ammo. That's all you need. You can get all the other things that you need in this world as long as you got that. But if you don't have that, you're fucked. That's all there is to it. There is no other. We can sit here and sugarcoat it with different things and this and that. But the bottom line is, if you don't have those two things, you're screwed.
Water. You gotta have water too, because like guns not gonna get you water.
Yes, it
Can't
will.
go.
You bet it'll get you water. You bet it'll get you water. Your neighbor, he saved his water. Guess where you're going? You're
No,
going to your neighbors to get the
no,
fucking
and let me
water.
tell you why. Because my
Not
neighbor's
unless you got something to trade for that water. Otherwise,
yeah,
you're getting a bullet.
yeah, my
Well,
neighbor's just as
remember
armed as
that
I
not
am.
all of
I
them,
A
don't.
like
piece of
where I
gum.
live, not all of
A
them are
piece of
smart
gum.
enough to be locked and loaded.
Well, I can tell you in the mountains
So,
we all
so when
are.
you're talking
But
about
so
certain
we
areas,
don't.
Trade a piece of gum.
yeah, I don't think we'll be in trading motion at that point. I don't. I think at that point it will be whoever gets to survive. And that's just the way it's going to be. It's not going to be because I want to be a big asshole and then the guy next door wants to be a big asshole. It's because it will be the finest of the fittest. And that's how you will make it. It's just it's the way it's going to be. It's going to suck for a lot of people. And it will have to go from the ground up to rebuild everything. That's exactly what will happen. But I don't know. Here's what I worry about is that the American people won't be fed up and won't stand up and go, we're done. That's the one thing that does scare me.
Just come to Canada. Help us get rid of Turdo. That's all. We
Yeah.
need your help.
How are we gonna do that? We can't even there's no way. We couldn't if we couldn't get rid of fucking camel toe, how the hell are we gonna get rid of that dweeb?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, Ma?
Well,
I
I'm
don't
going to
want
say this. If the Western world converts to communism, which is, that's what it is, right? It's communism. Where do you go to escape communism?
Uranus.
well, where are you gonna go? There's no place that you can go.
Anywhere where there used to be communism and there isn't anymore.
Right,
That's
right.
where you go. Huh?
Hey,
You go to
Joey.
Uranus.
Hey,
Another
hey,
planet.
I think everybody needs to learn the difference between communism and Marxism. Because there's a lot of Marxism going on out there, is what it is. There's a lot of Marxism.
Crony capitalism, Marxism, socialism. It all ends
Exactly.
the same. It all ends the same.
Hey,
You can
Joey,
call
good
it
to see you.
butter
It all
however
ends in
you like.
disaster. It all ends in disaster.
Right. So who really won the Cold War is my question.
Well, so I've got a theory on that. Let me go over my theory on that with you. So the United States kind of won the Cold War, right? So we say. But the Cold War is still kind of going on. It was going on then. We were implanting CIA agents and everything over in Russia and changing their culture and all this crap and changing things around. And so, finally, we toppled communism and democracy took over supposedly, and tear down this wall happened. Right now, here we are all these years later, and we've got all these different fascisms and all this different Marxism and socialism taking place in this country, and that's being pushed. That's all, in my belief, that's all belief from the Cold War. Because we got to remember, as much as we implanted people from the CIA over there, they implanted people here to the KGB, and those people have had kids who have had kids, and they are implanted in the United States. And I believe that they're kind of changing things around here, and so that's my belief. Just like we changed things for them back then, I think they're changing things for us right now. The Cold War is still going on, and I'm sure we're going to retaliate, and with them and China too at some point. It got quiet. Nobody agrees with me.
No, I'm
No,
listening.
we're listening. We're listening. Keep going, would you? How are you doing,
Well, look,
Joey?
Well, there's nothing else to talk about. I'm just saying, honestly, I mean, the Cold War. I was around. I was around then. I was one of those guys that was getting under his school desk, putting a mask on, and hollering, "Oh no," whatever. Yeah, we had 3 or 4 different alarms in school. There was one for nuclear war. There was one for just an all-out war. There was one for fire alarm. One for some other kind of attack. We had like 4 alarms, but that one alarm would go off, the nuclear war alarm, and it would scare the mortal shit out of you as a kid. I mean, it really would. And you're getting under your desk and all that stuff. That was the Cold War. Now we got out of that, and we overturned the communism and Soviet Union, but at the same time, they've still had their people implanted here. And look, we've got a lot of stuff going on in this country. We got people that are hollering about our military and defunding the military and get rid of the military, and that's a big friggin' movement in this country. Who do y'all think's doing that? It ain't Americans doing this, guys. Americans, real Americans, are not sitting there saying we need to defund our military and defund our police and defund this. There's no real Americans saying that. So I think the Cold War is still going on. That's my belief.
Interesting. It's the billionaires like the Soros and the, what do you call it there? The what is that other dude that is a bad
The
apple?
Rockefellers,
Thank you. Yes.
all those
Yes.
guys.
They're the ones that get to have the say on who they want in power, and I think we need to bang on their doors and have a tea with them there and tell them, why do you guys not want Trump? Why? I mean, because
I'll be honest with you. I know the Rockefellers. I know Jay Rockefeller very well. You're kind of wrong on that. You really are. When you talk about Rockefellers doing that, you're kind of wrong on that. They're not even in the political realm anymore, mainly because of that.
But
want
they
it
get
out.
to have say, though. They get to have say, just like
Oh,
you're in
sure.
Canada,
I mean, they're billionaires. I mean, my goodness, they're some of the wealthiest families in
behind
the
the
world.
scenes.
Right. So that's a totally different scene than what we're talking about with politics. Of having a say out there in the world.
Well,
I mean,
because they're backing the person they want. So obviously they're backing Kamala Harris because that's who they want. That's who they believe.
Jay Rockefeller, I promise you, the Rockefellers are not backing Kamala Harris. I promise you.
Business people aren't backing Kamala.
Yeah, they are not backing Kamala Harris. I don't know anybody from West Virginia, Pennsylvania area that's got a lot of money that's backing Kamala Harris. And when you're talking about West Virginia, Pennsylvania money, we're talking about.
I'll tell you who is. I'll tell you who is. Let me tell you this. So she was donated $213,000 from the defense fund, the U.S. Defense Fund. She was also donated $263,000 from the Human Health and Services, the HHS. She was donated $199,000 from the Department of State, and she was donated $217,000 from the veterans.
So let me ask you a question then. If our Defense Department is donating to political campaigns, what's that tell you about the Cold War, Russia, China, and all of them in the middle of the United States right now? Believe me, I think they've got a deep implant, a very deep implant in the United States, and I'm talking, it goes way up the ladder. I think it goes way to the top. It really does, and because there's no reason for the Defense Department to be donating into a political campaign whatsoever. They should have no say in that.
This is all our money. This is all our money that they're actually donating.
Right. There should be no government offices donating to a political campaign. No. Because that's kind of speaking for me and you and anybody else from America. Not you, Oilers fan, because you're a damn Canadian. But just say, yeah, right.
Yeah, me and Ernie.
Yeah, that's the thing. Let's just make this thing straight here. You guys, I always hear the comments about from Americans thinking Canadians are just a bunch of bumpkins up there. I'm going to tell you something. We don't live in igloos, and we have modern amenities, and we have more information than you guys will ever have. We know more about what's going on around the world. You Americans are more or less exposed to what happens in your country, and that's it. Your education system doesn't teach you anything outside of the American borders. Our education system makes us understand the world around us that we live in. Right? We're not stupid bumpkins like you all think we are, man. We have Big Macs just like you do. We got everything you guys got. Right? Unfortunately, our influence is from American media for the most part. Right?
Yeah,
Everything is the entire planet is influenced by American media.
It is, and that's a shame.
What's that again?
That's a shame too, because we're supposed to have a free and independent press.
But wait, who owns them? Who owns them?
That's just it.
Nine
So when you say that Rockefeller isn't backing Kamala, I disagree. I believe that they all are. I believe those elites, because I believe that Kamala is their puppet. Just like Biden was.
But I'm going to say this, that puts the American and Canadian, and it's the same in the Western countries of the world, are backed by corporations. So we have a fascist society here where the corporation influences the government and the culture. That's what we have here.
What's happening?
I think it's more, I think you're thinking old school.
Marxism is how the people are treated. Like the
not you. Not you. I'm talking the gutters here. I think you're thinking old school when you're thinking like Rockefellers and stuff. I think you need to look more new school here. I think you need to look at like Clintons and the Obamas that are influencing this stuff.
Are in with all those guys.
The Koch brothers and stuff. I really believe that's a lot of influence.
Okay, so tell me when they go to Switzerland and they have their big to-do, they have their big powwow, who's there? Who's there?
Every major American corporation on the planet.
Yep. Rockefellers are in that.
Hey, did anybody see where Zuckerberg? Anybody see where Zuckerberg finally come out and said that
don't change the subject there, Joey.
No, it's not changing the subject. That Zuckerberg finally came out and said that the Biden influenced him to on social media to start what am I trying to say? God, I can't think of what I'm trying to say here.
Influence. I just seen it on Twitter.
Yeah, it's not necessarily influence.
I love X.
Take down what they thought was disinformation or something like
like fake news.
Well, just according to the Bidens, whatever the Bidens wanted is what Zuckerberg was doing, pretty much. So he came out and admitted to it. That's big news to me. That's big news to me. Now, we're not hearing a lot about it, and of course, you're not going to. If you think about it, our news, we've got the Republicans have Fox News and maybe a couple of libertarian channels that kind of, but then there's all these channels that are for the Democrats, MSNBC, NBC, CNN, CBS, ABC, all these channels. They're like all Democrats. They're all up Biden's ass. And that's unfortunately what everybody's watching around the world. You're right. It's around the world.
And it's transferred to Kamala.
And it's a shame that in America, where we're supposed to be standing for free and independent press and support independent journalism, and journalism, there's supposed to be separation of church and state. There's supposed to be separation of journalism and politics, obviously. And we've got the biggest coalition between journalism and politics going on than anywhere in the world right now, and we're influencing everybody. It's
That's
crazy.
why I say you're not going to fix this shit by voting. You're not going to fix. And when people go, okay, well, if we take this politician out and this politician out, but no, there's too many dirty ones. You've got to take them all out. They got to
come from the same brush.
I really mean they've got to come out of office, and we have to completely. And I know it sucks. It sounds crazy, but it is the only way we're ever going to fix this mess. Because as long as you keep trying to clean, like I said, a watering trough that has oil in it until you take all the water out and actually bleach that bitch, you're still going to get oil in the water.
Yeah. Well, they're all tarred with the same brush. They're go to it's called politics school.
So what do
You
you
just-
watch up there, Oiler fan? What do you watch up there in Canada? I mean, do you watch CNN, MSNBC, NBC, Fox News? What do
No,
you
we don't watch it. We have it though.
CBC, man. Woohoo! No, I'm just
Okay.
Global. We got CTV. We got CBC. Me, I watch stuff on YouTube. I'd rather get it from people off YouTube rather than the networks because they're brainwashed, man. They brainwash. Something. Even our local news, there, it's all now bought by Chorus, and they just did a huge layoff here at our up here where I live. There's like 36 people without jobs there because people are watching. Everyone's tuned into the American election, so there's a lot of layoffs. They're actually talking about.
I served in
Yeah.
our military. I served in our military here in the United States. I was in
Mhm.
chemical and biological warfare, and I know a little bit about how the military works, how things work. The United States is kind of working the way of the military right now in some ways. I don't mean militarily as far as like getting out of the guns and stuff, but the Stockholm syndrome. It's the Stockholm syndrome is all it is. It's CNN and MSNBC and NBC and all the they're throwing this stuff into your head, and it's getting pounded over and over and over again. No matter what channel you
Mhm.
go to, they're run by the Democrat Party. It doesn't matter what channel you go to. Now you get to this one channel called Fox News, and you're like, "Hey, wait, this is a different kind of perspective here." And if you're smart, you listen. But if you're
Well,
real
that
smart,
story
you don't.
ends. That
But now
Fox
wait.
story.
Wait. If you're real smart, you don't listen too much, right? If you're smart, you listen. But if you're real smart, you don't listen too much because they're just as far right as CNN is far left. So you've got to find a happy ground, a
Well,
medium there.
That
Yeah,
Fox
you gotta
story
you
ended
gotta
when
find
Tucker
something.
left.
Exactly. And, hey, Tucker's
Carlson.
fantastic. I love Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
I think he's really good. But you've got to find something that you stand for. What's wrong with people? People are out here giving talking points. I can't stand people that come up to me giving me talking points. Don't give me talking points. Debate me.
Well,
Tell
the
me why
world-
I'm wrong.
Because I went to broadcast school when I was a kid. That's what I wanted to do when I was a kid. But by
I
the
didn't know
time
that.
I saw the writing on the wall of what broadcasting was actually going to be for the rest of my life, I saw the writing on the wall and I went, nah, I'm just going to I would basically be a news whore, peddling narratives. It is which is narratives in the context. When you ever hear the term narrative, that's right out of the book of public relations. It's just nothing but a public relations network. It's got nothing to do with news. It's created, it's not reported. That's how it works. It's got nothing to do with reporting truth. And there was never an incentive to report truth. It's to appease advertisers that buy into the narrative.
Kalen's got the
what I was
perfect
going to say
thing.
was point out what LW said there. They're run by the advertisers,
Other
and they
advertisers.
are. They're
And
run by the
Kalen-
advertisers.
Kalen's got a good point as well. You have to do your own research, otherwise you'll have no idea what they're actually going on there. And that's what I do. That's why I don't listen to these big networks that have all this money coming down. I go on YouTube here and I see what the people are actually saying because they're the ones that matter. These corporations, they're paid multi-dollars to shove propaganda down our throats and to have talking lines there, and they edit out the points that they want because, well, some Lululemon will come along and say, I'll pay you $200 million or so. Lululemon is like, but you got to do my news there. So they send stuff into them there. I know I used to work at a TV station there, and I was like, why the heck does this company, why does Roots in Vancouver get a C? They basically run CTV News, by the way. And I was like, why the heck? I said, they have the major say, and I said, that's bullshit. So I left. I didn't come back. I was like, I'm out of here. I said, take your goddamn pen and paper and shove it up your butt. I'm out of here. Like, I mean, like, I can't believe it that the advertisers, they get to like dictate the news, what goes on. They want to hear that death on the Capilano Bridge.
Give an example. Say, for example, CBS is, and I don't know, I may have it wrong, but one of the big major broadcasters owned by General Electric, right? And you remember the Brockovich story way back in California with the power company scandal that she exposed?
Yeah.
Do you notice that anybody that worked for General Electric, as far as media was concerned, were doing the total opposite story of what she was reporting? Because how could you, if your employer is General Electric, how could you tell bad news about General Electric? When you corporatize the entire media, that's why the media complex is the same. It's in the same breath as the military complex. It's a complex. So everybody makes sure that their P's and Q's are all dotted together, speaking the same. I always like that video that I saw years ago where if you took 6 o'clock news at 6:03 local time and recorded 6:03 in every state in the union and then put it together in Windows on a video, they would all be the same. They would say the same thing at exactly the same time.
Yep.
For the same message.
It's all pre-recorded an hour ahead of time. That's all. An hour
Hey, Savage.
Hey, Savage.
There are.
I don't know. She didn't come back either.
Oh.
We know there's a lot of millionaires in America, right? We know there's a lot of millionaires. Just out of curiosity, do you know how many non-white millionaires there are in the United States? Just out of curiosity.
We got Bill Gates.
Not non-white millionaires. They could be Asian, they could be black, they could, non-white.
Probably around 25.
I think Asians are probably at the top of the list.
25.
25 what? 1,000? 2,500?
No, just 25.
25 million.
You said 25 that are. You said that are.
There are
not white. That are like.
There are There's 5.28 million non-white millionaires in the United States. But all we hear about is white man privilege. White men only take up like 33% of the millionaires in the United States. It's crazy. But we hear about white privilege and how that's all just bullcrap. It really is.
It is. It is. It's total bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. So
but it feeds a Marxist message though, because it's always the oppressed and the oppressor. That's Marxism 101. That's what they rely on, right? So
yeah. Exactly. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Right. Okay, we'll time you, Joey. We're gonna time you.
I want to know if that's going to be one of his trivia questions.
What?
How many non-Caucasian people are millionaires? But he should
5.5 people.
Probably not.
Probably step it up to billionaires.
My
James
friend
in Canada. Hey.
Yes, James Ottawa. I know James.
Hey, James.
James, holy Jesus.
I know.
He's from the what they call the belly of the commie in Ottawa.
In Ottawa.
I haven't seen James in a hot minute.
He must have got a girlfriend or something.
No,
I'm not talking about a girlfriend that like have interacting conversations. I'm talking about the one you order in a box from Tokyo, one of those real live.
A blow up doll. A blow up.
No, an AI one.
Lots
You know
of
what I mean?
hot
Like
air.
they're realistic. It's the only way he can get his way.
It's a hot air one. Hot air balloon doll. He dances.
Yeah, he's been taking care of his dad.
But man.
I love teasing James. He's cool. Yeah, it's it's the same thing like we say with Trudeau. That guy there, It just pisses me off there. And Christia Freeland, I think that they're on drugs. I really do. I think they're doing like some kind of drug. She's yelling at people now, calling Canadians hurtful, and they're not real Canadians. Like, come on, lady. Like, look at her grandfather was is related to Hitler. Forgot. Is that true though, Arnie? Have you heard stuff like that? If people told you, like they said, do you know that her grandfather is, like related to Adolf Hitler? I said, come on, give me a break. No way. And so I looked it up there, and
her grandfather was part of the propaganda regime with the Nazi Party.
With the Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, it's not a family thing. It's her grandfather, and this is just, who knows if it's true or not, but there seems to be pictures that saw her grandfather that was part of Goebbels. Goebbels was the boss. He was an underling kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Listen. I think this whole thing is, if you're looking for a president to save your ass, you're in fucking trouble, man.
No,
like, I think the biggest issue, I think at the end of the day, the world that we live in nowadays is so lacking in moral compass and direction that we're getting it from our politicians, which is ridiculous. They never have told the truth in the entire existence of politics. So why are we putting all our eggs in a basket of politicians?
I think the biggest reason that
you Americans had it right. God and country, family. Those are the three things you live for when you're born, you live, and you die, is for your God, family, and country. And that doesn't exist anymore. And we're looking for people that don't have any say in your kitchen table politics.
And that's what kept us balanced.
I agree.
God, country, and family. It kept us balanced. And that's why everything's so screwed up, because there is no balance now. There is, I mean, think about it. It's completely
We're sitting
different.
here fucking looking at TikTok, fucking getting our fucking our value out of it. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
see,
what does it accomplish?
To talk about what you said there, that's true. That's true. I don't think this country would have ever voted for Donald Trump in 1996, for instance. It just wouldn't happen. It just would not have happened back then. But I think we got so friggin' far left that we decided, okay. And Trump come on to say it. And Trump was a Democrat. But
yes, he was.
He was like, we got to bring this country back to the center. And he was like, all right, I got to get a little bit more far right than I normally get to bring the country back. And I think that's what we follow. I'm not saying Trump's I'm not saying he's the savior and he's done everything right. Look, he needs to stay the hell off Twitter and needs to keep a mouth shut. But he did do a great job. He did do a great job with our economy. He did do a great job with the world's economy. If you think about it, we didn't have any wars going on when Trump was president. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever been a U.S. president?
I didn't care what he said.
Did I just give you a butt hurt there, Big Dog Ma? Come on, man.
What'd you say?
I'm just stirring up shit. That's all I'm doing. You know me.
What? I'm naked under all these clothes. What happened?
Prove it.
At the end of the day,
TikTok.
The world has gone completely agnostic and atheist. And there's very, very few people. They proclaim godliness, live agnostically. Let's be fucking truthful here. If you want the truth, that's the truth. Right, we all proclaim ourselves to be something. In reality, we just fucking get in line like everybody else. That's the fucking problem.
Okay, so
because
my buddy,
that's what people are taught in school. Get in line, shut the fuck up, and get busy. That's what we're taught in school nowadays.
I'm not going to shut up there, Arnie, but I'm going to say my buddy just told me that it was either Kamala Harris or it was Bill Gates that was going to be in charge of the Democratic Party. Who would you rather have? I mean, and we know that they're both bad and evil. But I mean, a buddy just said that Bill Gates would have ran the party because he's been a Democrat for so many years.
My God, there's somebody we need in here with us. Traveling Fools. I see him out there in chat. What's up there?
What's up, Fools?
Get your little happy ass in here.
Oh yes.
He's probably out there in his workshop working, but he can turn that.
I thought you were talking to Traveling Fools. I said, wait, that's Shizzy sitting next to you. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no, Shizzy. I know Shizzy, but no, Traveling Fools out there.
Good people.
So yeah, I mean, traveling pools would be great to come in here.
That's right. Look at there. He been a member for 6 months. I think he's been a member longer than that. He was here since I started. This is what month is it? August. I think he's been longer than that.
I've been a member for like the past 10 years, but I've
That's
joined
right.
the channel just a while ago.
Right. Well, and you're another one that's been a member for a while.
Look at that.
Oh, you
This
had
all
your
said
member.
his name 3 times, and there he is in chat.
That's right.
It really does work.
It does. You just gotta go with it. So how are
Well,
you?
you know, and you do speak some truth, because there is as much as you like to think that you're not conforming to the group think, you actually are. It happens because we are a social group of people. So we're constantly finding people that we associate with, people that we agree with, and the people that we disagree with, we tolerate them. It doesn't mean that we go out and, commit atrocious crimes against them, but we do tend to say, hey, I like these people. I'm going to hang out with them. I'm going to be cool with them. I'm not going to, we all see eye to eye.
Yeah, but that is my point on when it comes to we are a spiritual being living a human experience. I don't want to turn this into a God and country show here, but the bottom line is that's where our morals and values come from, is our where our moral compass is lined with. If we're looking at the guy in front of me to be my compass, I'm in fucking trouble, man. I'm just going to stumble into him when he stops walking. I'm going to just fucking hit him in the back, right? When I look up, I can learn how to be around and have respect for other people's opinions and how they see things, because everybody's on their own path at a certain time, at this time, right? Yeah. So it's it's the object of our faith, and right now the object of our world today is the trends, the Hollywood, the sports, all of that stuff that means nothing at the end of the day, but creates exhaustion at the end of the day.
Oh, well, that was the fall of Rome. That right there was the fall of Rome.
Well, we're in that decadent stage in the West right now. Most empires last 200 to 400 years. United States is at that 200 to 400 year range right now. It's kind of the end of the empire for the Americans.
Praise
I gotta
the Lord.
say thank you, Ernie, for the $10 super chat.
Whoop, whoop, and traveling fools for the gifted membership.
Okay,
whoop,
I'm
whoop.
only gonna do one because if I do both of them, then Fools gets mad at me because he doesn't like it when I play music for his membership.
Do it for fools.
Thank
do
you,
it for
Fools.
fools. Do it for fools. Do it for fools. I don't
Don't play that porn cheerleader.
Here, we'll give him this one.
Oh, you gotta give that a spit on that name. Oh, you gotta give that a spit on that.
There you go, Marty. That was for you.
Thank you. I'm loving this. This was kind of cool. You kind of brought me out of my shell, because I usually sit and be quiet for the most part when I hop on panel.
I know. He's the
No,
most
good to see you, Arnie.
panel in a long time.
It's good to see you, Arnie.
Yeah, exactly.
Back at you.
And it's
you ain't leaving, are you? You ain't leaving, are you?
everybody's opinion. And
Do you
get
know
it out there.
Joey? Joey Foster?
No.
That's the guy right beside me there in the middle here.
No, I don't know. I've
that's
seen
the
you.
gentleman
I've
I
heard
was
you.
telling you about that does the panel. He does sports trivia, right, Joey? College sports trivia.
Yeah, I'm a football guy. I'm a football guy, college football guy. So we do some
Trying to
trivia,
point to him there.
and then
I got it.
I'm a host with Traveling Fools, and I own TopQualityShirts.com. So
There you go.
Yeah.
Comes with credentials.
A shameless plug, eh?
a shameless plug. A shameless plug.
There's nothing wrong with that, Joey.
Here's the thing
They're
about it,
never
Arnie.
shameless, Joey. They're never. Hey, LW.
Hey, Arnie, here's the shameless plug. All right, Joey don't make a damn thing off of TopQualityShirts.com. I just kind of own it. Just so.
Well, there you go.
Here we go.
Well, somebody's making money.
No.
Sports is a gazillion-dollar industry.
The
Should be
U.S.
tapping
the
it if
U.S.
you're-
government's making all the money. They keep
Well,
raising
Joey, when you
everything.
make your first billion, can I have half of it? No, I'm just kidding.
That's why I find it funny when LeBron
At
James is
first.
virtue signaling how much he's been oppressed in his life, and yet he's probably worth more than some of the owners in the NBA. But he's oppressed.
Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it.
It's like, shut the fuck up.
Is he still reading the page 1 of that Malcolm X book?
Well, I mean, it helps if you turn it right side up.
Son, honey. Hey, son, honey.
Yeah, son, honey, how are you?
Hey, son, honey.
But I
No,
want to come
YouTube
by
is-
here. I want to come by here and give a little bit of kudos to Gutters because you put together a really wonderful panel.
Well, they put it together. I just sit here and somebody goes, "Oh, I feel sorry for her. I better get up there." She looks kind of stupid.
I
Well,
don't think
you
I've
know,
ever
I-
met Shizzy before, so nice to meet
You
you.
ever
Before I
met
came
Steve?
Pleasure,
No.
man. Pleasure.
Oh,
Pleasure.
you have to go to Shizzy's channel.
Do
Anybody?
you have a
if you're
channel?
there-
Is there a channel that I can sub up to?
Yeah.
Joey's.
He's got more than one, but he does like story time, and
Oh yeah, on Sundays. Yeah.
yeah, and the readers are just, I don't know how they're not all professional actors. The voices, the way they portray themselves.
Look at here.
Well, they are
yeah.
professional
Yo.
actors. I pay them very well to
What's
get
that?
naked.
Oh, okay.
Except
okay.
most of the time you don't get to see that. So I tell them, no, this time you must wear your shirt.
Uh-huh.
And Volstorm, he says, no, I'm gonna go naked every single time. That's why he's an avatar.
And then he sits across the room from Diva and rubs his nipples while she tries to read. No, I don't know.
Exactly. I would. I mean,
Now I just gave him a really good idea.
That's the perks about reading.
hey, fools. No,
What's
I
up,
mean,
fool?
yes, I do have a channel. I pretty much cover news early in the mornings and whatever I feel like at night. And of course, I'm usually hanging out with the expert on Friday nights and Saturdays and Sundays. I tend to take off until Sunday night, and then I do I have a group of people that we get together. We just like to unwind and make people smile.
Neat.
It
What are you
is
doing,
super fun.
TF? What's happening, brother?
Can you write your thing in the chat so I can subscribe to that?
Yeah,
yeah,
me
I
too.
Wait,
I'm-
Shizzy,
I'm-
can you write your thing in the chat?
You have to
Yeah,
write in,
I'll
you have
spell
to
it
write in
out.
cursive, though.
That's
You have to
awesome.
write in cursive.
That's right. You got to write in cursive.
I can do it upside
You have
down
to
if you
what?
want.
What did he say?
He said he's gonna write it. Oh, he just accidentally. I think he accidentally popped out. Damn it!
Yeah,
I put it. Arnie, I put it.
I guess you can't do two things at once.
Your
I like
thing.
what Arnie was talking about earlier, about standing in line. That's the biggest indoctrination of people that we've ever had to deal with. Like ever since from your little kid, they basically break you down and make you stand in line. That's the whole purpose of the TSA and everything like that. It's all putting you in a line. So you have to stand there in a line. Now you have conformed to everything that they're trying to do to you. You are now at their mercy. They can do anything to you. You're going to stand here. You're going to wait in line. You're going to be a good person because we are your overlords. Stand in line for everything. You can blame it on the Mickey Mouse. You can blame it on any of the people who all bought into the fact that you had to stand in line over and over and over and over and over your whole fucking life. And now they want to let me have a glass of water while I'm standing in line.
Oh, and by the way, take your shoes and belt off too.
I know that line
not
today to get
forget-
my
let's not
monkeypox
forget that-
vaccine was crazy.
I just subscribed.
Well,
Yeah,
I am
remember
telling
2
you, the
years
hot
ago
beef
when they
injection
made you
is not how you get the monkeypox vaccine. So if
Remember-
you went and got the hot beef injection, you were not getting the right vaccine.
remember that 2 years ago they made us stand in line with a mask and get shot right here
What?
if you wanted to go in the restaurant.
They
Put
made
your
you-
mask
Remember? They would take their thermometer and they would stick it right here and want to take your temperature so that you could go into the restaurant. Remember? What do you think that's
No.
at? I mean, can you here in
The
Oregon.
guy did that to me at a
Oh, you're
restaurant
in
one
Oregon,
time, and I
that's
did
why.
one of these. Get that out of my face, man, because I
Uh-huh.
had post-traumatic stress. I thought I was getting shot. It was like, fuck.
Yeah,
I
mean,
told
you
him, you're not shooting me in the forehead with that. I refuse.
You-
So
you
I made him do it in the wrist if they insisted.
what? So
Yes.
no. Here's the
To
thing.
take your temp.
After the first month of everybody in their mass panic, because I had to do like all the grocery shopping
Mass
and picking
panic.
up mail and all that kind of neat stuff. I didn't wear a mask after the first 2 months. Like I said, I couldn't understand. It made no sense to me. And I just basically acted like a complete retard. I'd walk in there with my hockey gear on, although I wasn't on the team. And I go, I don't understand. Let me have some pickles.
Wait, I got a pickle.
I just didn't care. After the first initial 2 months, I was like, okay, this is ridiculous, and everybody's in some weird sort of panic. Because I was reading about this stuff like the year before, and I was like, what's this thing happening? I talked to somebody that worked for the CDC, and they're just like, oh yeah, any sort of flus that you get, they actually find them out in China beforehand, and by the time they hit the United States, they've usually got some sort of flu vaccine. And that's all I thought that all this garbage was, just basically a bad case of the flu.
And that's all it was.
Every time that I would see these people wearing these masks, I'm like, why are you wearing that? You know, it doesn't do any good. And of course, then they would just even more in a panic. It's just like, I'm sorry, I can't understand you. You have a mouth diaper on.
That's somebody from the CDC told you that?
Yes.
Shizzy, let me tell you a real quick funny story. So when all that first started happening, my dad worked for Emory, and when all that started, they started putting up all that damn plexiglass everywhere and all this stuff like that. And so I got the idea. I went and bought up all the sheets of plexiglass that were smaller size instead of the big one. All right, then what I did, I went to a lumber yard and bought exotic lumber. Okay, so what I made, and I rounded the edges and sanded them smooth and did everything like that. I sold all of Emory and all their hospitals and all of their things all through the thing. I custom built them desktop luxury, beautiful little rounded edges with these, so you could put it on a desk right there. And I remember going down and delivering. I was like, shit, 200 or 300 of them I was taking down and delivering them down to all the different retirement homes and all the things, because Emory owns so much stuff, so they could still have one-on-one meetings with these people. And I remember driving down like right there, you know where the old Turner Field is and everything like that. Oh, yeah. I have a photo of me going through there at 3:00 in the afternoon on a Friday afternoon. And I took a picture, and there's not a car coming or a car in front of me.
I know.
On the other side, it was absolutely ridiculous. I sold the shit out of those damn things. It was funny.
I know. Well, and I will say there was a good advantage to all of this, is it made people realize that you don't have to have a face-to-face meeting, that you can do pretty much business online and really cut out all of the having to have all the commercial buildings around. Well, you know, you don't have to fly across the country for a meeting that you sit in for 15 minutes. Now you can just log on, you can have your meeting, and you can collect the same amount of pay.
But what that wrecks, though, is now you have all these people buying vehicles and things like that without that face-to-face meeting. Now you have all these things happening without that face-to-face meeting, which I don't like, because that totally takes away the whole haggling and the whole, like, the
You can't get that price
If
down.
you tell me there's no haggle pricing, then I'm not going to shop with you, because if I can walk out of there.
Yeah,
it's dehumanizing at the end of the day. It's the whole plan to get everybody isolated and looking at a screen, getting propagandized. That's really ultimately what it accomplished.
So I'm gonna give you.
What it accomplished is I'm sorry. What it accomplished is it made sure that whenever you go to vote, that it becomes more mainstream for you to vote online than it did to actually show up and vote in person. So whenever it takes, 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years to figure out how the voting was supposed to go, now you're just so used to it. You're just like, oh yeah, voting is supposed to take 3 or 4 weeks.
You know what?
That's a
Now
bunch of garbage.
this is how I feel. This is how I feel about this. If the Democrats hadn't come after Donald Trump so hard back when he got elected, then in 2020 when COVID hit, I might have took it a little bit more serious and thought about it. But here's what I know: they went after Trump in every way they could when he got elected, and then in 2020, they took COVID to the extreme. They really did. My wife got put in the hospital because she had kidney failure. This is no lie. She had kidney failure from an ibuprofen. She took ibuprofen and it gave her kidney failure.
Mm-hmm.
She was in the hospital for kidney failure. While she was in the hospital, while she was in there, she got COVID. In March of 2020, she got COVID. They sent her home. They called us the next day and said, "You have tested positive for COVID." We got her medical report. On the medical report, it said kidney failure due to COVID-related incident.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
No lie. And that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Hold your hand up if you've never taken a COVID test.
That would be me.
No, I had to leave the country, so I had to take the COVID test right before we went to France. And the next day, they eliminated all the COVID tests. Like literally, as we were landing, they were like, "Yeah, we're not testing for that anymore."
Are you talking about the vaccine or the test there, TF?
Did you know something?
Well, I mean, I had to take the vaccine, but not the test. Like where they send it away to a lab or something like that.
Well, ours was within 24 hours. I joke not because my wife, the psycho that she is, I love her to death, but she was just like, yeah, we've got this dive trip that we're supposed to be doing, and to travel to this country, you have to get the vaccine. I was like, well, I don't want to get the vaccine. I fought it for a damned year. And finally, she was like, listen, this has already been booked. The tickets are paid. I was like, sure. Okay. I'll go get your damn vaccine. Went and got the vaccine. Bullshit. Did nothing but destroyed my health for like 6 months where I couldn't walk. That was wonderful. Thank you very much. And then, of course, whenever we had to we were going to France, and I kept telling her, I was just like, okay, so is there any bullshit that we have to go through to make this trip? And she was just like, no, everything's good. And of course, I pull up the thing and they're just like, yeah, before you can even board the plane, you've had to have had passed your COVID test or some crap like that. So my wife, in a panic, of course, we got it the day before. And we had it within 24 hours. It came back and they're like, yeah, you guys are negative for all this crap. And then we get on a plane. By the time we landed in France, France was just like, yeah, that doesn't mean anything anymore because we lifted those restrictions.
The amazing thing about that is none of that stuff that everybody did was legal. None of it.
No.
Well, you want to know a good one? This one, I don't know. Anybody ever fly private rather than commercial?
GG does.
If you flew private, you did not have to abide by any of those fucking bullshit rules they made you do on commercial. You fucking get on the plane, you go, you land, you be like a fucking human being. So this whole fucking thing was for the commoners.
Yep.
The fucking elites didn't matter to them.
Congress was exempt from taking it.
But see, here's the beauty of all this kind of garbage that you see, because it's my wife and I joke about this, her being like a total commie bitch. I love her to death. I'm joking when I say this, but here's the thing: it really points out to her time and time again how wrong she is in her political beliefs. Because every time that she points one of these things out, and I go, that's really stupid and it makes no sense. And I'll do this because I love you. But other than that, there is a point where I draw the line. And it really points out to her over and over again, as much as she fights it, it's just like, sweetheart, you realize that you're just a sheep. And if I'm not mistaken, whenever we got married, you were a total punk rocker. And this goes against everything that you stand for. And
Yeah,
it really
no shit,
it really changes her over a period of time. And it's not the quick win, the quick I got you kind of attitude that you have to have. It's that slow pointing it out. It's almost like guiding a sheep to, the slaughter.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I personally might be one of the only people that misses COVID, but
You do? No.
Well, yeah, it was kind of awesome. I mean, you could get we were like, oh, we ain't got nothing to do and work this weekend, blah, blah, blah. Oh, look, I can fly to Miami for $32 and get a 5-star hotel for $60. Okay, cool. And I'm sitting there, we gave them their 2 weeks and we said, fuck off. And we never changed our lives. I gave them their 2 weeks and that was that. And we went on about living our lives and did our same thing. We went to New Orleans. They were like, at Christmas, we always go somewhere instead of buying each other Christmas presents. We just go somewhere cool. So that new, what is it, the Transformer sounding thing was an Omni-Man or Omnicron. The Omnicron was, or whatever, was hitting New Orleans. And so we were going to go to Charleston. It was like hotels were like $350 a night. And I looked on there, New Orleans, it was like 3 nights, both of us, we went, it was like $418 or something.
Nice.
It was getting hit by the Omnicron. We were like, fuck yeah. We did I dressed up as the Grinch. She dressed up as like the sexy Santa. We went to damn, the pub crawls. We did the whole, it was a blast. We were going down the street. It was the funniest thing. The drug dealers, coming through, they're like, marijuana, cocaine, vaccine cards. Vaccine cards. So they were selling vaccine cards. So because a lot of the places you had to have vaccines. So we bought like vaccine cards from fucking dope dealers on the fucking street so we could go have breakfast and get the beignet or whatever, because they wouldn't let you into the foo-foo places. But it was a blast. We both came back sicker than dog shit. When we got back, we were both so fucking sick, but it was fun as hell. It was like
we had the cards and all that stuff. I just didn't want to play the game. I was not interested in being someone to show a fucking card to move. I have the freedom to move, and there ain't nobody telling me otherwise. And I do not support any. Even today, now that COVID is no longer, I never go back to those places that demanded. I only support the ones that didn't. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is.
But if you were walking in, let me ask you this: if you were walking in on a card you'd bought from a drug dealer beating the system, I'll sit down in a fancy place. That's the difference. If it was a legit card, I wouldn't want that. But buying one from the dope dealer around the corner and then walking into the place,
that's funny though.
Fuck you.
That's funny though, because
but after COVID, they jacked up the airfare. I noticed because
that's why I miss it. Oilers.
We love
COVID. They jacked up everything. It's because our economy went to shit.
When they locked everything down, Marv and I drove all over the countryside. We got to go hiking. We could stay anywhere. We had no problems getting anywhere. We were able to go everywhere we wanted to go because nobody else was out.
South Beach, Gunners, South Beach, Miami is one of the most beautiful beaches you can ever go to. One of the reasons why people give it a bad name is because of the people that are there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We have pictures. We were standing there. There's like nobody in the background, there's like, we're like the only people there, us, and there's like some bikers and shit, these people coming in, people just like us going, this is fucking awesome. All the bars, we got to close the bars at 11. That don't matter. We've got them 5 cases of beer in the beach in a hotel that we could run. We had a blast.
I get what you were saying though about
traveling
back in 2020,
Wolf has a serious
New Orleans and stuff, and back in 2020, going to New Orleans, 2021, how cheap it was going to Miami, wherever it was. I can remember that because I can remember back in 2020, and Tiev will remember this too. I took a lot of little times where I just left my house and I would go to a hotel room for 3 or 4 days because back then hotel rooms were really, really cheap, and it's actually cheaper to live in a hotel room than it was at your house. And you could go and get cable and internet and friggin' everything you needed for $30 a night in some hotels, and not trashy hotels either. It was like pretty good hotels. I remember my wife and I, we were going to go out of town for a weekend, but COVID was on full swing, and there was a lockdown in West Virginia. We couldn't leave the state. We couldn't do anything. So we went and got a nice room at Pipestem Resort Park, and I mean a beautiful room with a jacuzzi and everything. I think I paid $62 a night, which is like normally like $300 a night. It's like crazy. So
yeah, same thing. We were staying in like the ritzy South Beach, Miami hotels for less than $100 a night, and they're normally $400 or $500 a night.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll never forget. My wife was in Chicago whenever they started shutting down airlines because they were just like, oh, even if you get on a plane, she's just like, she calls me up and she was like, I don't think I'm going to make it back. And I'm sitting out in my backyard. I've got the fire pit glowing. I've got roses are blooming, and I'm taking pictures. And I'm just like, well, it sucks for you. I guess you should have taken your ass to Chicago.
Right. Go west.
My brother flew to Cabo. Him and his wife. They flew to Cabo on one of those same deals. It was him and his wife and one other person on the plane.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's absolutely right.
When Marv, he was, he's on what they call an AOG team, so it's aircraft on ground. And when an aircraft goes down anywhere that they have, anywhere that they fly, he has to hurry with his buddies and grab their toolbox that they already have made up, and they head out, and any tools that they can get. Well, he would go to like San Francisco, and he said it was the weirdest thing. He said you almost felt like you were in a movie because there was nobody there. There was nobody at Portland either, but to go to another airport and see it the same, he said it was so weird just going to all these different places and there was nobody there. And like to get a taxi, you usually, you'd have to wait for a little while or whatever. No, not when that was going on. Shit, he'd have any taxi he wanted at the drop of a hat because there was nobody there, and they were working on airplanes so they could get, 2 people from Portland to San Francisco and back or something. It was crazy.
So I'm wondering, just out of curiosity, how many of y'all believe if Trump was to get elected again, we're going to have something crazy happen? I mean,
I think we're going to have something crazy happen here in the next couple of months. Because
I think civil war.
No. I'm not talking about.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that either. I'm talking about like when Trump took office, they tried to impeach him. They tried to do everything they could. All of a sudden, COVID comes along. We all get locked down, and the economy goes to shit. And they're trying to throw all of that on Trump. And now here we are getting ready to maybe elect him again. What's going to happen next time? That's
you want to know. You want to know what's going to happen next time. He's making it more difficult for him. Why is he making it more difficult for him? Because he's surrounding himself with people, unlike what he did the first go around. He's getting Tulsi Gabbard, getting RFK Jr. These are people that have been Democrats their entire life.
Right.
And he's surrounding himself where they talk, the Democrats have been talking about diversity and equity and inclusion. And he didn't have to talk about it. He just showed them.
So a good friend of mine is Joe Manchin. Joe Manchin's a very good friend of mine, good friend of my family.
Nice.
And Joe Manchin called for Biden to step down the day he stepped down. If everybody remembers that.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Manchin, I'm not saying he's supporting Donald Trump, but I think he knows deep down inside when he asked Joe Biden to step down, it was going to be a tall task for Harris to get there. And so, I believe that he knows Donald Trump's going to be our next president again. I can't spur to that, but
well, at the end of the day, if you look past the next 4 years, so yes, if he gets in, right? Then what? Right. What happens after that?
Then J.D. Vance has a big chance. J.D. Vance.
Here's the thing about it. All right. Here's the thing.
Yeah, actually, I do.
I don't worry about what Donald Trump's going to do. That's not what scares me. That is not what scares me at all.
I hope he does more than what they worry about him doing personally.
Right.
I do too.
What they're going to do, what they're going to do to get rid of him. What will they do to get rid of him? What kind of bullshit are they going to stir up? I mean, last time it was Russian collusion and all kinds of bullshit.
Ukraine and all kinds.
Right. So what are they going to do this time?
Well, you gotta love the people. You gotta love the people that go, well, I just don't want to vote for Donald Trump because it always seemed like there was chaos. And it was like the only reason there was chaos was because all of the goddamn bullshit they were throwing at him every fucking day of the It's like if they created the chaos, he just had to listen to it just like you did. It was all
you guys were the ones burning dumpsters and starting shit on fire and knocking over statues and
what's that,
all
LW?
That shit. That was the only chaos.
Well, you told me my sound sucked. I was just doing a sound
You're
check.
good.
No, you sound good. Sounds good.
You sound great now.
Did you say sound or LW? Which one did you say sucked? I'm not.
Both.
Yeah, probably.
Well, and here's sort of what I look at. If you want to make sure that Donald Trump gets elected, all you have to do is all the red states and all the red counties and all the red cities. All you do is you hold off on putting your ballots in. You hold off on showing your ballots until around 1 o'clock in the morning. And then make sure that you turn your ballots in. Because if you turn your ballots in early, because most red states, they tend to, follow the rule of law and turn in their ballots right on time. What you do is you hold off until about 1 o'clock in the morning. And 1 o'clock in the morning, the Democrats at that point in time, they're saying, look, we've got all the votes we need to get this. And then all of a sudden, all those votes start coming in, just like the Democrats did in 2020, whatever. Yeah. Hold off.
There'll be a water main break.
Yeah. That's what you do is you hold off. You hold off putting those, reporting. Don't report anything until the Democrats, all the blue states, all of your battleground states, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, Atlanta, all these big cities. Wait until those big cities have put in all of their votes.
Yeah, we get
all the votes have been counted, and you're going to still see some votes come rolling in for Camel Toe. And as those votes are rolling in, you're also going to see all those votes for Donald Trump are going to just start increasing, and they're going to increase. And of course, the AP, Fox News, ABC, NBC, they will have already called the election by 10 o'clock that night. They'll have said, "Oh yeah, Camel Toe's already got this beat in the bag." That's the same thing they did with Hillary. Is they said, "Oh, Fox, she's got this." Oh yeah, Fox. They
Fox News will start calling stuff at 7 o'clock at night for like Arizona.
Oh, exactly. So once they start doing, you just have to wait them out, and then just start turning those votes in as you go. And because the thing is, if you turn your votes in too early, they know how many dead people they have to dig up to start voting.
So you're saying we get a little old lady in Manhattan, and we fill her basket cart plumb full of votes, and she's got to push it to New Jersey. And
yes,
so
that sounds.
She starts like at 8 o'clock at night pushing that basket to New Jersey, and she finally gets there at 1 o'clock in the morning, and like, hey, look at all these votes.
Which is make sure she has armed guards, because there's some violent bastards around that Jersey area.
The situation meets her at the damn border.
Hey, Shizzy, we'll give her Secret Service protection, okay? She'll be safe.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to see any old women get knocked out of here.
Now, is anybody else old enough to remember? Is anybody else old enough to remember that? What was it in 2015? Remember they had 60 Minutes and they had the whole thing, and they were warning everybody, and it was all the Democrats that were on there warning everybody about how the voting machines could be hacked, and that people could log on, and they were showing exactly how people were doing it. And that was all a huge Democrats. I mean, that was the whole thing. It was all Democrats going on there showing how voting machines could be hacked and how our elections weren't secure and
Kamala
how
was
it
one
all
of them.
needed to be. Kamala was one of them, and
Yeah.
how it all needed to be fixed and revamped. And then nothing happened. Okay.
Well, that's
A
because
few years
Venezuela-
later,
just
they're
remember
like,
this.
there's no way this
90%
could
of the-
ever happen.
Well, 90% of the voting machines that you're using in the United States are the same ones that they used in
Yes.
Venezuela during that election.
Yep.
They already know what
they are a Canadian creation.
exactly.
Dominion
I mean, do you
voting
trust the
originated
Canadians?
from Canada?
Do you really trust the Canadians? I mean, come on.
Too hard. You never trust
Blame
anybody that's too nice.
Canada.
You never trust anybody that's too nice and apologizes too much. You know.
Well, I mean, and here's the thing: if you're not seeing those votes come in overnight, that they're still counting them 2, 3, 4 months later, that means that there's shenanigans going on.
Well, you've already seen
Whatever.
Pennsylvania has already said not to expect their outcome until 4 days. They've already put out the thing to where to not expect it final results for at least 4 days. They've already said that. Now
That's why I'm saying wait for 4 days before all of the all the red states
everybody
turn their
just
shit
sit on
in.
them. That'd be funny as hell.
Yeah, sit on them. I mean, why in the hell would you turn all your show all your cards?
Well, that's
Just like, we got all the votes in. Look, it looks like they won, and then all of a sudden, oh look, this county's finally reporting. Oh, this township's finally reporting. Oh my God, because if you ever look at a map, whenever the elections are going on, it is like all of your major cities light up blue, and all the little surrounding areas around them light up blue. And
not little,
everything
the whole
else
rest
is
of the
this
country.
bright glowing red, and you just got these little pinpoints of blue in there.
You know, to be honest, I think that the media, it should be illegal for them to cover election coverages until the polls are closed across the country, because they're actually influencing votes. If there is
That might
anybody
be.
that's going to be late, you know what I mean? They definitely have the power. Oh, I don't need to go vote now because, the Democrats are going to win or the Republicans are going to win, so nobody goes and votes.
Well, technically,
I think
after the poll closes,
No, I think people have gotten smarter
Nobody
since
should
then.
be able to vote. Not to
Maybe we're
interrupt you, Arnie. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it in that way. But like once they start, I mean, they cover it all day long. But once the polls close, the polls are supposed to be closed.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that shouldn't influence anybody's vote because you shouldn't be able to vote.
But
After.
he's right. He's right though, because
But I'm
they shouldn't be allowed. He's talking about like they're covering. They have coverage on it all day long, and they do these little exit polls, and they sit there and say, "Well, right here in Beckley, West Virginia, Trump's leading in the polls," right? Or they might say, here in Los Angeles, California, of course, obviously they're going to say Biden leads in the polls, and stuff. They do these little exit polls. He's saying they shouldn't cover that all day long. They should have to wait till after the polls close. Am I right, Arnie?
You don't
That's
even
the point.
know.
That's the
if
point
the
I'm
poll-
trying to make.
That
I
makes
do
sense.
seriously, because you say like I'm on the Pacific time zone. I'm hearing all election results that are coming in at 4:00 in the afternoon. My polls don't close for another 3 or 4 hours.
I got you. I see what you're
You know what I
saying.
mean? So
I see what
election
you're saying there.
coverage should not begin until the exit polls are finished in the Pacific time zone, and then
No, actually, I don't think I don't think the polls should even show anything until at midnight.
Wait a minute, though. In theory, that sounds great, but that's not a free press. You can't.
Do we have
Yeah,
one of those?
The
Oh, wait,
government.
wait.
I know we don't. I know we don't.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
on, it's on,
hold on
Newsom,
for 1
it's
second. I
on
wanna-
Newsom's property. He hires Mexicans to come out and actually squash his grapes. So yes, they have a free press.
Well, I'm saying I know we don't, but that would take government regulation to say that they cannot do that, and that would put it down to Shizzy is a news breaker. Okay, he's out there, so he can't report on the thing. News couldn't report. That's not First Amendment, so you can't do that.
So
I love the
they did
idea.
that
I
in
love the idea.
2020. That's what I'm saying. Is they already did that in 2020. Whenever they boarded up.
I know, but I'm saying it's not right. Either way, it's not right.
Of course, it's not right. I completely. I'm saying I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree too, TF. That would change. That would have to. That would take an amendment to the Constitution to change all that. But how hard would it be to change the law and say that the press can't talk to candidates or any member of the candidates?
Now you're putting government. You're inflating government with the press at this point. It's not rocket surgery. You can't do it in like the rainbow happy world of utopia. You would think that yes, maybe these people shouldn't do that by their own standards, but they have no standards. But you can't make the government pass a law saying that the press is not allowed to report on them until this point.
Fools. I love you, brother, but this is the best way to get free and fair elections. And if you want to see the elections really get like the best result, make sure that nobody that is white or a woman can vote.
I agree with Adam, and I think that's like
no.
Not the white.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said
not the white part, but the women part. I could go.
I said that wrong. What I meant to say. I'm sorry. What I meant to say. What I meant to say. Let me clarify. What I mean to say is make sure that anybody that is not white and not a woman, you can't have them vote. Okay, so everybody else, if you're black and a male, Asian male, you can vote. But other than that, white men are out, white women, you're completely out. Like, you can't even count their votes. And you want to see some politicians scramble for like votes? Oh, you'll see some shenanigans going on.
All right, Shizzy, and Arnie,
see some crazy white bitches go off.
Let me tell you the craziest racist thing I've ever heard. The craziest racist thing I've ever heard.
I told you not to share.
He's from West Virginia.
The far left coming out and saying, "Hey, since Roe versus Wade was turned over, we're going to have more crime rate because crime rate went down when Roe versus Wade was enacted." That's
well,
very
you
racist.
know why?
That's very racist. Since blacks.
Do you know why Roe versus Wade? Why everything
person finish the sentence?
Yeah. So since blacks commit most of the crime by statistics, right? So that's kind of racist saying that. All right, now all of a sudden, Roe versus Wade took when it was enacted, crime rate went down. So you're telling me that blacks cause most of the crimes. And blacks have most of the abortions, so therefore that's kind of racist. That's kind of racist. That's what I looked at when I heard that statement today from a far left person who said when Roe versus Wade was enacted, crime rate went down in America. We need to enact Roe versus Wade again. That was a leftist person that said that. That is so racist because blacks create or do most of the crimes in America. So if you're going to get put the abortion in place and get abortions, the crime rate goes down. That's kind of racist to me.
Well, the best part about Roe versus Wade is you got a lot more trout fishermen.
Okay.
I just think everybody should have a color TV and just end it at that.
Yeah, or TV and it ended at that. Yeah,
I'd watch it.
Exactly.
God, man, you're all crazy.
We have to hear Joey say it.
On up.
Say colored TV.
Me?
Yes.
Colored TV.
Sounds like college.
Okay,
Oh, man, this sounds like collard green.
We were on trying to put merchandise on the store, and he kept saying, he said he did this last time to me too. He was like, Well, we only got 3 collards there. And I'm thinking, there's no collars there. I don't see one fucking collar on that shirt. And I didn't say that, but and then he goes, see? And then he scrolled down and he goes, see? And he pointed at obviously the colors. And I was like, oh, colors. Every time he says it, he says collards. Well, somebody else, who was it? Said, oh, Mouse says the same thing. She says collards.
You gotta learn colloquialism. You gotta learn.
You don't know colloquialism because I understood it. I mean, entirely.
There's a thing. There's a thing in Appalachia, okay, and this is one of the funniest things you see with the old school people. They say the word they, okay. They'll say they. Now they can mean like a million different things. So you can be like, you wouldn't believe it. I went to the dollar store or to the Circle K 2 days ago, and I bought a scratch off ticket. I won $100. No go, they. Okay, and you're like, okay, cool. Now you can sit there and you can be like, oh, you won't believe it. I had to put Old Yeller down yesterday, and they'll go, they. And now you can be like something, and you can be like, now did you know Donnie lives over there at the end of the creek. Donnie, we went to high school together. I watched Donnie. He got in a fight that night with his old lady at the bar, and they sitting again, and they'd be like, they law. And they'll say this little thing like they law, coming there with they. And like they means all these different things depending on the way that you say they.
Hey, you're down there in the South. You are not even in the Appalachians. What the hell are you talking?
So they started the pronouns then.
Don't speak for me.
He's like 3 blocks from the Appalachians. Leave him alone, man.
It's kind of like Canadians. And
I don't consider the Great Smoky Mountains the Appalachians.
It's kind of like
consider West Virginia.
And the Indians, they always say, hey. It's the same thing.
No, they say like how.
Different things. Hey.
Hey, Joey, where's Appalachia run to?
So I guess it's like North Carolina, actually South Carolina,
Buddy.
Pennsylvania, right?
All right. Have you ever walked the Appalachian Trail?
That's where it starts.
The Appalachian Trail goes all the way up to New York, son.
I thought it went to no. It goes to Maine. Appalachian Trail starts in Georgia and ends in Maine. That's the Appalachian Trail.
Well, not in your part of Georgia.
Yes, exactly. In my part of Georgia, I went right past the start of the
Buddy.
Trail.
Buddy knows. He's done a road trip recently. I'm sure.
Buddy drove the Appalachian Trail.
Literally to and from.
Twice.
Hey, listen. You know what? Now, seriously, when you talk about Appalachia, to me, you're talking about Appalachia with West Virginia, Mayberry, North Carolina. That's Appalachia. That's the culture of Appalachia, right? If anybody ever watched Andy Griffith's show, that's kind of the culture of West Virginia. Just like laid back. We're sitting on the front.
No, you're just talking about West Virginia. That's just that part of West Virginia. That's where my family's from. Yeah. So I mean, but whenever you're talking about Appalachia, that goes all the way from Georgia all the way up to Maine.
Appalachia's a mountain. Appalachia's a mountain chain. It's the Appalachian. You should really say it Appalachian, but it's Appalachian if you live right here.
Here's the difference between an Appalachian person and an Appalachian person. An Appalachian person could go in here and make you a big old batch of moonshine and just like, hey, come on over here and we're going to party. And they have a big old, an Appalachian person is going to go and get you some meth. And you come smoke some meth with them over there in the corner.
Which one are you, Joey?
Yeah, I was about to say I'm proud. I'm proud to be Florida man that can make the moonshine, but I can't
I'm a
get
moonshine guy.
Mrs. Mack had a friend that walked several years ago, and it started in Maine, and she walked all the way to Georgia.
Yeah,
it's insane.
She grew a beard.
and I bet she had the smoothest face whenever she got there still too.
I hiked that shit one time for 5 days, and that's all I needed of it. That is all I ever need. I did it with the Civil Air Patrol. I don't know if anybody knows what that is, but I did it with Civil Air Patrol. And I hiked the Appalachian Mountains for 5 days. It was a 5-day thing with the Civil Air Patrol. God damn, most miserable fucking time I ever had in my life. Horrible.
About right.
I would think that'd be fun.
Mm-mm. It was not fun. Not at all.
God, we run everybody out of your stream. I mean, that's like nobody here. Like, you got 19 people. I think we had like 47 earlier. It's like everybody left.
All right, back to
Gigi.
These are my
Mrs.
buddies.
Snack said, Gigi, this is why I don't share nice stories with you all.
Why?
Chat.
Because we made fun of her. Well, we just made fun of your character in your story, not you. I mean,
At least the people that are here know where we stand, right?
that's I don't think.
Yeah, I'm very far left.
Yeah.
Just in case anybody ever needed.
They don't want. They don't
show
want to
it-
know
show it
how
by-
you hang.
Show it by your pride
Wanted
flag
to
behind you
know.
there, TF. Show it by your pride.
Very far left.
Far left of Maine, right?
No, I'm telling you guys, that's not what it means.
I'm so far left, I wouldn't even pass go and collect $200.
Wow. Hey, keep going, Zeus. What's up?
Well, you have to because you're going to the left on Monopoly board, so you're going to pass through it.
Hey, you go to the right of Monopoly.
You go
Monopoly
right.
board-
If you go to the right, you're going backwards. You're going to the left.
Monopoly board goes counterclockwise.
That's
Everything.
why the left rule this country is because of Monopoly. Did you know that? It's like everything's left.
Yeah, because it's sort of like NASCAR. Everybody's always turning left.
That's right.
Right.
Wait a minute now. I've been to many NASCAR races. I think if you go to a lot of right turns in there as well. Didn't Charlotte right turns? Or is that left turns too?
Yeah,
It's
if
all
you go
left.
backwards. If you go backwards, it is.
You know why you have to always turn left whenever you're riding in NASCAR? Because you turn the other direction, well, might just hit your sister.
You're gonna hurt Joey's feelings. Don't be talking like that.
I'm talking my ass off because I'm laughing damn so hard.
I thought you must have.
Sorry.
Y'all are awesome.
Who did we
I do have to
lose?
jump. I do have to jump off here. I got a girl. I'll catch up with you later.
Okay.
Hang on, Shizzy, 1 second.
No.
What you got?
Oh, excuse me. Don't buy into TF.
Oh,
look at there. Now you got to buy into Caroline.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
gorgeous.
sweetheart. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I got a chicken.
You know what I'm waiting on?
Yeah,
I am
chicken
waiting
wing.
on the Traveling Fools and Caroline show. Just to like come out on your channel and like you two just
Well,
sit
see,
there
you know,
talking.
traveling full plural. It is both of us.
I know that. I know. But like,
Right.
everybody calls you Traveling Fools and everybody calls her Caroline. So like the Traveling Fools and Caroline show, I'm waiting for that show to come out on the channel.
We're never calling her a fool. Fool.
That's right. We're never
Oh,
calling her a
shit.
fool.
No,
You're a
it's
fool.
not happening.
You got any good jokes?
No.
I was about to say I want a Caroline half-hour joke show.
I know
Yeah,
it.
Caroline, why did TF walk into a bar?
I don't know. You're the one with all the jokes. LW's on here asking you for a joke, you know?
Okay, I have one.
All right.
Nice.
What do you call a sad coffee?
A what?
A sad coffee.
A sad coffee.
A latte? I don't know.
What is it?
It's a depresso.
A depresso.
So I was thinking it had something to do with espresso. A Depresso.
Oh my god.
What you call what tomato say to the other tomato on the race?
Mustard.
Ketchup.
Damn! How do you know?
Well, yeah. I've watched Quentin Tarantino movies my whole life.
Hey, Dozo, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey, Dozer.
So even Mrs. Mac got that right. Ketchup. Seeing the chance.
That's freaking hilarious.
All right, I'm going to finish
All right.
my chicken wing.
Well, wait. Tell everybody why they should vote for Kamala Harris before you go, because this is a political talk.
Oh,
Tell
God.
everybody how much you love Kamala Harris.
Oh, God. No. I'm going to eat. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
You're not even entertaining that whole thought.
Oh, my God.
See you later, sweetheart.
Yeah, I was yesterday about the missing kids on the trafficking. It'll make me so mad.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's so evil. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm out of this.
It's insane.
I know. It's insane.
When you get Mrs. Fools mad, you know it's bad if you get her mad.
Could you let me ask her one question? Could you imagine people going and acting like this in a Muslim country?
Oh God. I don't know. No,
No, like what would happen?
it's bad things everywhere. It's just I don't know. People.
So let me ask you this. Caroline.
Yeah.
If I'm over in Indonesia and I come to you and say, I look like this, and I tell you got to call me a woman, and I'm coming in the back.
Blow the rape whistle. Blow the rape whistle.
What are you going to do?
Hold on, let me listen to Joey.
I'm sorry, jokes.
No. Seriously, if I'm in Indonesia and I come to you and say, "Hey, I'm a woman," and you're going to talk to me like I'm a woman, and I go to the bathroom with you as a woman, what would happen to me in Indonesia?
They're going to
She'd probably shank you.
Yeah, really.
Kick you in the nuts.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
But what would happen? What would happen?
She would turn you into a woman. She would say, well, let's make sure.
In the legal system. Just curious, what would happen in the legal system, Caroline?
Oh.
What would happen in the legal system if you was to report me for being in the bathroom when
There's
I'm saying
no-
I'm a woman?
Yeah, there's no legal system on that one. It's gonna be a
So
jungle law.
It's a death penalty, or like they're going to chop my weenie off or something? I mean,
No,
it's
they
like,
just drag you out, and there's no law over that. They just people.
They're gonna take you out to the wood bamboo shack, and they're gonna cane you to death.
You'll get private punishment.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
they
now
just
I want to
drag-
move to Indonesia.
Ah!
so out behind the woodshed is like a totally different meaning in the in Indonesia, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
because in
somebody else-
Indonesia, they'll make sure that you look like a woman by the time they're done. You'll have bumps where you didn't have them before, and you'll have things missing that you were wanting to keep.
Exactly.
I remember one time when we like flew back home, and then we stopped like in Malaysia, and then Brandon got moved in the VIP seat. Okay, and then I'm still on the back.
I got to go to first class.
It was so hot in Malaysia. It's like probably 110 degrees outside. So I wear my jeans short and just a plate top. The lady next to me talk Malaysian, and they think I'm American too because I was with Brandon before. And that lady talked to the other lady, and she was so mad because I'm wearing a short in the plane. She said, "This lady has no, like, what you call it in English, like, not ladylike. She's wearing a short. She doesn't have a pants at home."
Yeah, she pretends like she doesn't
I
know what
just
they're
like-
saying. She speaks 8 languages
And
and
then
pretends.
like, okay, I just like whatever you say, lady. I'm hot in here, it's boiling. You gotta jump in the plane, and they're wearing a lot. But
That's right.
people, they're like They're judging.
We were on a plane one time. There were only 3 people on this plane that were not Muslims. Okay, all the women were wearing
they
their
don't
whole
like
full on face coverings. You know, whole thing.
They don't like that. If they
What are
see
the
you-
odds that Mrs. Foles, me, and another Catholic woman were the only 3 people sitting in the same row of seats? They made that happen.
3 Catholics and a whole plane full of Muslims. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
they don't like if you wear like a short or tank top in the public. They call you inappropriate people. It's like
Dirty. Well, it's because you know why they're mad because you're the only one that they can tell that's not wearing a bomb on you.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably so. Man, that one time, I remember getting on an airplane one time, and there was this whole family and the military and all this stuff. The same flight that I was about to get on, standing in line about to get the flight, all of a sudden the military rushes up and takes this guy and his wife. And I mean, I'm talking like this dude looked like the stereotypical of what you see like when you watch the news after something horrendously happened. And comes and drags those people, puts them on the ground and drags them away from me in front of my eyes on a plane I'm waiting to get onto. And I'm like, like strange world, stranger in a strange world.
Dude, we landed in Heathrow. It was 2019, I think it was. And it wasn't too long before that they had some guy drive across a bridge, in a van and run some people down. But we're in Heathrow and this guy's with his family. And he's like moving them along, and his daughter sits down her little like Barbie, suitcase or something, little backpack. Mm-hmm. And they're just sort of wandering along. And of course, the color of their skin sort of might have given the impression they're from India. Let's put it that way. And they're just wandering along, and some guys started freaking out in the line. Next thing you know, they're like pushing people out of the way. It was like you watch this crowd move out of the way, and it's like all these police officers come swarming in, and he's like, I don't understand what's going on. He's like, no weeds like, is that your bag? Is that your bag? And he's just like, that's my daughter's.
Now, I'll say one thing. I remember, and this might be a little bit of a touchy subject, but that shit really does fucking happen. Like, you remember Mrs. Foles about, what was it, like 2017, when the Catholic church that your brother went to and the other things. And this wasn't reported on the United States news, but they had all these ISIS bombings, and like her brother was running late to mass.
Yeah, their kid has a
because
fever.
Their kid had a fever and was running late for mass there in Indonesia. And he pulled up in the parking lot. When he pulled up in the parking lot, the whole church exploded. And that was the same day 3 churches exploded. And they had to carry people. She lost friends. She lost
And in his front window sill in the car, it's like there's a hand sticking. Boom.
Was you saying that TF? Are you saying he was a suspect and all that?
No, no. No, not at all.
When you said he pulled up in the parking lot and the church exploded.
He pulled up because their kid had a fever and they left it with the nanny, and they took off and went and were running late. They were like 5 minutes late for mass, like every other good Catholic.
Thank God.
I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly, to just say he's a suspect, because look, but
it wasn't that way, Joey. But it wasn't that way.
I've said this a couple times to you. I was the director for the Red Cross from 2006 to 2010. Every time I went to security, I got searched at airports. I mean, I got pulled off planes before, and there would be people on there that.
No, this was different. This was a family. A father took his son on the back of his thing, covered up in the B word thing, and the mother took the daughter and went into another place, covered up in the B word things during the Catholic masses, and drove, because Catholicism was like 1% of the population, and drove right through the front doors of the places, right down the aisle, right through the whole thing, and went.
It's so
And
sad.
yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah,
Caroline,
and
I'm sorry that happened to you and your
I know.
family
And
stuff and all your losses and everything.
my sister-in-law just get a bad shock and just
Oh, yeah.
she's just crying, just like shaking the dead.
It's a crazy world, and I don't and this is no like disrespect towards Muslims either, because I can honestly say we have Muslim friends who are wonderful people, and you know, like it's I'm not speaking out of religion. I'm speaking about fanatics and
Yeah,
just
like I said, bad people, good people everywhere.
I think even Muslims, Christians, Jews, I think we all, if we're on our level, I think we all understand life. It's just life. We're all the same people.
Yeah.
We're all good people. It doesn't matter if you're a Christian, Muslim, Jew, Amish. It doesn't make a difference. We're all just people.
Yeah.
And it's the extremists that take it too far.
I mean, it wasn't even a month ago. It wasn't even a month ago that we saw a fanatic take a shot at a president. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem with fanaticism is you get so fanatic and outraged or delusioned that you're going to do really stupid things, and that's the people that should be criticized and condemned.
Regardless of religion, race,
you go into Christchurch and you do some psycho crap like that, you should be condemned. I mean, you're anything like this is
well. See,
fanaticism.
I loathe the people who act like, well, you're not a Christian, you're never going to heaven. You're not and I'm a very Christian. I mean, we're Catholics, but there might be some certain things in my life I don't agree with. I've met many wonderful Muslim people. I've met many wonderful Hindu people. I've met many wonderful Buddhist people. I've met many wonderful, you know what I mean? Like, I can't say, and you know why I can't say that? Because my name ain't God. I'm not God. I don't decide who does anything. That is not my job. My job is to be a good human being, and that's what I'm trying my best to be. I don't.
When are you gonna start?
I love you, LW.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
And I'm starting tomorrow.
There you nailed you kind of closed the topic on the head, where the state is God and the state decides. That's where we're all headed. State is God. You worship the state. I get to talk like this because of my family background on my dad's side, all Eastern Europeans that had to flee Eastern Europe back in the day, and that's what it was about. Tired of having to live for the state.
So she says, do you see that happening in America right now? Do you see that?
My family is been warning us for the last 30 years of what's going on. Last 30 years.
I'm sorry, Arnie. I called you Shizzy, but I meant Arnie. Yeah, I'm just wondering. You do see it like in a future for America?
Well, we're already there. I know in my country it's like that now, right? Like the state is dictating what your thoughts should be, what you should say, how much money you're
in Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm Canada. Yeah. But hey, the United States is always 5-6 years behind what happens in Europe, and it's already happened in Europe, and now it's in Canada, New Zealand, and Australia have fallen, and now the U.S. That's the biggest test.
The only time we've ever been behind Europe is when we were like 2 years behind, and we went over there and saved the fucking place. But
now listen, I think there's a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people and a lot of groups that are trying to bring down America to their beliefs. But I believe there's enough of us in America that believe in the Constitution, believe in the freedom, believe in everything that we stood for back in 1776. That it's going to stand strong today and bring America back out of it. I don't think this is Canada. I don't think this is any of those other countries.
Wow.
We've got a couple options. There's a few countries in the world that are sticking to what they believe. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but one of them would be Russia. At least they're sticking to their beliefs and they're standing firm to what they believe in. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Another would be Poland. I think Poland is sticking very well to their beliefs and what they believe in and what they want as a nation. I think another one is Japan. Japan is sticking very much to what they believe in, what they're doing, everything like that. This whole ninny nonsense about everybody wanting to be all kumbaya, all this fucking nonsense is going to all this EU. The EU was the biggest breakdown of the whole thing because it all started with making like every German person. It's just like they've tried to do here to make every white people feel bad about every white person, feel bad about the fact that white people might have owned slaves. And not might have, of course, some did, but maybe some were related to you or blah, blah, blah. Now you're supposed to feel guilt for something that you had nothing to do with it. They did the same thing in Germany. They still have the people in Germany are still like apologizing for things that their great grandparents did or something like, the whole thing's putting blame on people who blame does not belong. And they're breaking you down as a society right and left by doing these things to you, making you stand in line, making you do all these things. They have put all of you into
You're blaming you're blaming Edward Heath, right? Out of the UK. I think he was the first one, Edward Heath, that embraced the pro-European led, thing.
Maybe that was his name. I don't know his name.
So on that note, when you think of the Olympic rings, they all represent the 5 different rings represent the different parts of the world. This whole
it was the continents that competed.
Right. Well, the oceanic. So you talk about the European Union has been established now for the last 20 plus years, right? 30 years probably now. Isn't it 90s when they finally
actually yeah.
So what do you think? So what do you think NAFTA is all about? Do you really think NAFTA benefits the United States?
Not at all.
What's the bigger play here with NAFTA?
The bigger play is, okay, as soon as they can take us out of the imperial system, there's a reason why the United States is still running on the imperial system and not the
collective system.
Like that might as well what it most call it. But everything's measured differently here. I mean, I know there are laws that go into these things, but there's more to all this. There's a reason why United States wasn't a powerhouse in the world, wasn't a powerhouse in the world, wasn't a powerhouse in the world. Yeah, after World War II, we were the biggest fucking powerhouse in the world.
Well, the reason
right
why
there
is
with Russia.
The whole of Europe was dismantled. They couldn't compete.
Exactly. And we took advantage of it, didn't we? And since then, we have run the fucking world alongside Russia. Was our big counterpart right there. China's made the big break back soon. You can't just we can if we want to as United States citizens. I don't think it's fair to the other people, but I'm on this side, so I don't really give a fuck about fair. But like, you have to look at things objectively sometimes and not just it's not all fucking, give peace a chance and blah, blah, blah. Somebody's got to run the fucking shit.
So now we're back to the beginning of the
conversation. 2025, I'm running for autonomous dictator of the whole world. Please vote for me.
Well, and I mean, it's interesting that you would say how well Japan is doing, how well Russia is doing, because
Poland.
You have one of the biggest wars that started a lot of the conflicts with the United States had to do between China and Japan. That right there is what really set Japan off and went after. That's why they went after America.
But that's past, though. But that's past. It's not what's going on.
But you have to learn from that past, and that past tells you a lot about the motives, because China has been around a lot longer than the United States has been. And they might be a little bit bitter. It'd be no different than if half of Canada came to the United States, or most of Mexico came to the United States. and took, you know, your most of your voting population away and destroyed your economy, you think you might be a little bit bitter after that? Just a tad bit? And then, and especially if, you know, you've got other countries that come in and cause some issues. And
that's why
where
Japan doesn't take in refugees or any of that and all that stuff.
bingo.
That's what I'm talking about.
I asked the
bingo.
question at the
I've always
a
thought-
couple hours ago. I asked this question. Okay, if the U.S. falls, where's the best and safest place to live in the world? And now we're kind of
Please.
circling back. Now we're kind of circling back to the answer I was hoping someone would bring up, which is Eastern Europe. They understand the importance of culture, their culture, right? They understand that their country is first and foremost. I mean, they give to other countries, but they don't allow other countries to invade their country, right?
But you also,
They
you
learn
also,
from their-
I agree with you, but you also have to realize that if you're put in that position, that you no longer are what you thought you were before, and you have to what is it? I can't think of the word.
First, you have
off the
to
top of
look
my head.
first you have to look yourself in the face and say, "What was I before?"
Yes.
I mean, you know.
Oh, and that's
unapologetically.
That's the thing
look
about it. It's
yourself
like
in the-
if you're going to become like an expat in another country, you have to integrate yourself into that culture, because unlike the United States, what the United States has said we are a melting pot, and you're going to integrate into this culture. At some point, we turned our back on that. And I think that was one of our biggest downfalls of saying, you know, it wasn't about inclusion or equity or any of this kind of crap. What it was is like, we believe in these principles. If you believe in these principles, you're welcome here. And
Well, it
at
has
some
a lot
point,
to-
America has lost that. America
Lot to
has
do
said,
with the universities and
don't have a
teaching
culture.
America bad.
right, exactly.
America don't have a culture right now. I mean,
Yes,
really
it does. Yes,
Well,
it
you
does.
guys are better. If you come to Canada, you couldn't define what Canadian culture is.
What I'm saying
Well-
is America has a culture, and there's just too many people that are denying that culture. And once you embrace it, I will tell you that the culture is there. The only problem is you have a much larger group of people that have been invading this country for decades.
Well, and
we're not talking over the
Shizzy,
past 3 or 4 years.
Shizzy,
American
Shizzy,
culture is
let
we
me
are a
throw something in there.
constitutional republic. Anytime you hear somebody talking about this country being the loss of democracy can go suck a dick in Canada for all I fucking care.
The
Because
problem
we're
is
not
a
a
lot of these
democracy.
people. Shizzy,
We're
here,
a
real quick,
republic. We're a
to put this into perspective. The thing is that we know that the people actually in America, most of the people know that. What has happened is the entertainment industry, social media, everything like that has blasted this total and programmed and obviously targeted attack upon what people believe to be reality. Like, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I've got, you know, I have a black friend. You know, no, I know. I mean, that's a joke, but I've actually got more than one. But like, even when she got here, I mean, she was like watching TV and stuff. She's like, "Where are all the black people?" And I'm like, "Well, you know, there's like, because of TV, she thought most people here were black because of what TV and everything like that portrays out of the United States to other people." And I don't mean that against any of my black friends. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you a fact of a question that was asked. And you have to look at these things. That's what Hollywood, the TV, the internet, everything is pushing out constantly to all these other places is a total misconception of what reality here really is. Yes, in the deep cities, it is like, you know, very liberal, very blah, blah, blah. But the heartland of the United States is 90% of the heart of the country, and 99% of the country, probably. I don't know an exact number, but 97. Let's call it 97. I'll cut you in the middle. is just the average working fucking people living life, having a good life in the United States.
Yeah,
Well,
just,
what makes
just as
that-
an
what-
example, in the,
what
in the
makes
bigger
that-
inner cities, in the bigger inner cities, everybody gets a trophy if they play sports. If they're young, you know, and they play sports, everybody gets a trophy. Where I live, you better work for that trophy. You're not going to get a trophy unless you actually work for it and do something. So
Or steal it. Or steal it.
That's what I meant by. That's what I meant by.
I was about to say, in the big city, you get a trophy, you get shot for it later.
Yeah, that's what I meant by what culture does the United States have? Because there's several of them all over the place, and there's not like this one thing. It used to be like we were United States of America. We're
It'll
not
never
united
be
under
that again.
anything anymore. No, we're not united under anything anymore.
It'll never
Well,
be
that's
that again.
that's because Virginia is a Commonwealth, but that's not our fault. Not West Virginia, of course, but Virginia.
What does
We
that
don't-
mean, actually? What
All
is that-
Virginia's
I know it's named Commonwealth, but what does that mean in the context of your structure in the U.S.?
Common law. Common
It's
law.
a point of making fun of.
So a Commonwealth, like there are, I've got friends that live in Commonwealth counties or Commonwealth cities or Commonwealth states or whatever. So they go by like common law. So like they've been together, like they're not married, but they've been together for like 10 years. So like common law says they're married. So they got to divide everything. If they separate, and they can go to court. That's what I get out of the Commonwealth common law state. That's what I get out of it. And I may be wrong. That's what I'm seeing out of it. Because everything I look at,
It all depends on how you know who you know.
no, seriously. Well, no. All right, here's an example. I've got a friend that lives in Kentucky, and he lives in a
I'm sorry.
Commonwealth place in Kentucky and Commonwealth state, matter of fact, but Commonwealth City out there. And him and his wife been together for like 12 years, or not his wife. Him and his girlfriend have been together for like 12 years. They have 2 kids. They've never been married, but by state law and by everything else, they are married by common law.
Well,
All right,
just be glad you're not in Louisiana, because that's even worse.
But what I'm trying to get at is your state of Virginia, and then you have Commonwealth of West Virginia, and there's a couple other states that are known as.
There's no Commonwealth. There's no Commonwealth of West Virginia. There's Commonwealth of Virginia.
It really needs.
Well, I think Arnie, wait a minute. Arnie means a commonwealth refers to any group of people organized under a single government, particularly a republic. If you live in the United States of America, you live in a commonwealth. So we all live in that.
Yeah, thank you, Gutters. That was the point I was going to try to say. Was
I know, I'm just being
Commonwealth
facetious.
or-
That's all. I'm just being
okay,
difficult. That's all.
okay. I was just trying to make sure everybody understood. Joey, what you're talking about is common law. That
Common
is
law.
that has nothing to do with Commonwealth.
Right.
No.
Just love you, brother, but that has
Maybe
nothing to do
not. Maybe I might be wrong, but I'm just saying that that I have friends that live. I have friends that live in Virginia that have been together for years, and they're considered married. But in West Virginia, you would not be considered married at all.
unless you were related.
Well, right. Because I married my sister. I married my sister, so you know.
Cue the banjo.
Hey,
Love you, Joe.
I will tell you, I will sit out on my front porch and play the banjo all damn day if it keeps the Yankees away.
Banjos, Shizzy?
I wish I had one. No, all I've got is basses and guitars.
What Commonwealth means is it belongs to all, happiness or riches, respectively. It's a traditional English term that refers to a political community founded on the common good and is often used symbolically to emphasize that these states have government based on the common concept of the people. It also refers loosely to formation of a nation with shared royalties.
Yep. Basically, it's communism.
Don't you love how the
Communism, no.
Don't you love how the Democrat Party has been running through the like joy? Everything's joy, strength through joy, strength through joy, strength through joy. And nobody even like, and they call everybody who doesn't agree with them Nazis, but they're totally running on a Nazi campaign, strength through joy. I mean, doesn't that make anybody think? I mean, that was the total workers'
No, they
party.
don't understand this. Come on,
People
you're
are
speaking
so
common sense. You're speaking common sense. If people understood that the
Remember
Democrat
the whole
Party
KD
were the ones
KDF.
that
The whole
started the Civil
KDF
War.
was strength through joy, and now they're running on strength through joy, strength through joy. And I mean, they might as well be sitting there saying the whole thing. They're totally playing out of the Nazi playbook right there in front of your fucking faces, and you goddamn people would get hit in the goddamn face with a bus before you'd see it coming. It's
All right,
it's
but
absolutely
now,
ridiculous.
TF, now, goddamn it, TF, let me point this out to you now. All right, as such, they share a strong influence of English common law in some of their laws and institutions. That's the Commonwealth state. They share a strong influence of English common law.
But if you look at the laws in Louisiana, they're completely different. Although they are still a state of the United States, their laws are going to be completely different than the rest of the United States. Because you can have a notary, do a marriage. You can have a notary
here's the
file
thing: common law states meant a common law state. A common law state. Let me just say this one thing real fast. A common law state meant something way differently in 1787 than it does in 2024. Yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, listen.
Well, and Louisiana runs off the Napoleonic system, so that I was trying to remember what the name of it was, but it's Napoleonic.
Just to be fair, Shizzy, common law in Louisiana is you can own an alligator. There's no common law in West Virginia, or anywhere else that you can own an alligator.
Well, of course, but in Virginia, they'll probably have sex with the alligator.
You mean West Virginia?
That thing's got more teeth than my mama.
Katie K, hush up. Hush up.
No,
Katie
I mean, because here in Virginia, I wouldn't sleep with an alligator, and I don't know too many other people that would either.
I don't know. You
not even once, Katie. Not even once, just to say you did it.
No, we don't have alligators in Virginia.
Well, it's only 3 hours south. You can.
I heard that. I'll stick in my own roots, thanks. I'm good.
That's right.
My brother, my uncle, my cousin, none of them.
No, and I say this in all seriousness is I have family that came from Virginia. So my wife's family comes from the Eastern Shore, and then my family came from the other side of the Appalachians. So, I'm just like, okay, what's the big deal? We're still in the same country.
Right. But the laws here in Virginia, in the state of Virginia, a lot of them are still the original laws from when Virginia was originated.
Exactly.
There's laws on the books that your head would spin.
They're still
marry your cousin.
Look, this is how dumb people are.
Virginia.
This is how dumbed down our society is. There's still people out there that think the Civil War was actually started over slavery. That's how dumb people are in this fucking country. So, I can't argue with people who even start there at all.
Yep. Civil War, are you talking about the 1776 or the 1812 or whenever that war? Which one are you talking about? When it was
the North against the South.
So that's the 1800s. Okay.
Yeah, there's people who still think that the reason that war happened was over slavery. Or actually, I take that back. There's people now that actually believe that is why that war happened.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's what they're taught.
That's exactly what they're taught.
Exactly.
And it's with any war, the winner writes the history books.
Right.
And it's with any war, it's with anything like that. And people are so, and I don't want to call people dumb. I just want to say indoctrinated, I guess. And I guess that's the closest word.
Uninformed.
Indoctrinated. Yeah.
Yeah, slavery was already phasing out slowly.
Had nothing to
Didn't
do-
really have anything to do.
Had nothing to do with it until halfway through the war. But that's
So here's the difference now: slavery then and now. So we all know what slavery was then. What is it now?
Well, now it's rampant all over the whole fucking world, and all these people who whine about it ain't never do a goddamn thing to worry about all the fucking, they'll go eat their fish from Captain D's. You know where you got that from? That's from a fucking slave in China living on has never left a fishing boat in the past 6 years. And that's from a slave in Thailand.
You know what
That's from a
slavery
slave
is?
in Indonesia.
You know what
from a
slavery is? Here's what slavery
You'll eat
is.
the Captain D's
That they tell people that they need to wear a mask and they need to get themselves jabbed. That right there is slavery, and everybody will conform to it. And why do they conform to it? Why?
Because
do you think you have any control over your own
Massa
thoughts?
told me to. Massa
Because they
told me
would
to wear
say,
that mask.
okay, then they'll help me out of prison. So all you do is you lock yourself even tighter.
Because we'll take your
Exactly.
job, and that is
Can
the
I-
one thing that you tell somebody you're going to take their job, that's their livelihood, and so
So
They
what do you think happened with the slaves? Do you think that they were concerned about maybe keeping their job?
Oh, Abraham Lincoln took their jobs away from
All
them. I
slaves
guarantee
are
that.
under that same pressure.
Just saying.
oh yeah.
So,
Well, that's what so many people don't even know. Abraham Lincoln didn't even free the slaves. Abraham Lincoln never freed one slave. He signed the Emancipation Proclamation, and that didn't free any of the slaves in northern states, because there were northern slave states. None of those slaves were freed. He bought Liberia to ship all those slaves to Liberia. That's why they're one of the only countries that uses the same system of measurement that the United States. Only one out of or only three out of the rest of the whole world that uses the imperial system.
Yes.
And he bought. I mean, the facts are in fucking front of you. If anybody Abraham Lincoln was a goddamn warmonger, and he started a bunch of shit he couldn't get his fucking self out of. He started taxing. Okay, the South was producing all the cotton. They were producing all the everything the North
but
with the
not
factories needed. Okay, everybody in Europe, everybody was wanting to buy these things from the South because they were producing all the things to make clothes, all the things that everything was coming from the fucking South. But the factories were up north. So there was a split divide. Now them up north started putting a tax, or they're not putting a tax. First, they put a price. This is the price we will pay. Now, in Europe, I don't know the exact numbers, say they're going to pay twice as much. They want it. All these other people want this. You're not allowed to sell it to them. You have to sell it to us. And we're going to ship back your clothes made at our factory at a 50% tax. And you just have to fucking deal with it. And the people said, fuck you. We're done with this fucking shit. And that's what started the goddamn Civil War.
Yes, it was taxation without
Tell me
representation.
I'm wrong, Shizzy. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you are absolutely right.
You're both wrong. You're both wrong. That was Revolutionary War. That was not the Civil War. The Civil War.
No,
the
Joe.
Civil
That
War-
is
listen,
exactly
all
what the
hold
Civil
on.
War was
The Civil
about.
War, they were going to expand west with slavery. They wanted to expand west.
No,
to
Joey,
stop
we're
the
talking about the
Southern
Civil
states.
War. Joey, we're talking
Joey,
about the Civil War.
We're talking about the Civil War.
That's exactly what happened in the Civil War. About halfway through the Civil War, Abraham Lincoln decided to free slaves because that would bring more fighting power. And at the end of the war, he purchased Liberia to send the freed slaves to because he didn't think they could live and like coincide into society. So he purchased Liberia with the hopes of sending over there. That's why Liberia has a huge American influence on it. And that's fucking facts. If you don't like the past, well, deal with it because that's fact.
Well, I'm just saying, I believe that the Civil War was because the South wanted to extend slavery to the Western states.
No.
That
No, that had nothing to do with it, Joey. You're wrong.
No,
right there,
nothing
buddy.
at
I'm
all.
gonna Stop you right there. That had nothing to do with it.
Nothing
Slavery
at all.
was already out the door. Machinery was already coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Why? And everybody takes it and brings up this thing like, why would you purchase a person? You know, you have to think through this logically. Why would you purchase a person that is fallible, that's going to break down, that you have to feed, that you have to clothe, that you have to take care of, whenever you could buy a piece of machinery that would do the work of 10 slaves for 1/10 the price, that wouldn't break down, that would last you a lot longer, you didn't have to feed or clothe it? What would be your choice? Your choice is to take that and continue on with that? Hell no.
And it wasn't like how the movies show, like you could go down to the store and like buy a person at the grocery store.
No.
The people who owned slaves were like, in today's terms, would be like Bill Gates and
right.
Like, you know,
yes,
there was very few people.
I think it was. It might be a little over. It might be a little over 1% of the people owned slaves. Only like 1% of the people actually owned slaves. It wasn't like everybody had you know, some. Damn, I gotta watch what I say.
It wasn't like you go down the street corner and buy yourself a slave from the vending machine. It wasn't like that. Sorry.
Right. It wasn't.
happen.
It was like 1%. Well, it might have been 2%. Somewhere 1 to 2%. I think it was 1, or maybe even less than 1 of the people in the United States actually were slave owners at that point.
That's just where you are like. I'm sorry, you're dead wrong.
We're not, Joey. No, I'm not, Joey. No,
we're
I'm
not,
not.
Joey.
Well,
I'm not dead wrong.
All right, then hear me out. Right, the Industrial Revolution honestly didn't start for like 10 years after the Civil War.
Exactly.
And y'all are talking about machines and all this shit. That shit didn't start for like 10 years after the Civil War. The Civil War was about slavery extending west.
Oh, you're dead wrong here, man. I love you, brother.
All right. So here's
I
the
love
thing.
you too.
Here's the thing. The Industrial Revolution, the ending of the wheel, and all of that wonderful stuff that everyone likes to talk about was already taking place. Think about this. How popular was Tesla whenever it first came out? How many people would you see driving a Tesla? It was a freaking commodity. It was like, oh my God, somebody's driving an electric car. What kind of gay ass crap is that? And now you see all those fags everywhere driving damn Teslas.
I said that with an EV1 that was from Chevrolet long before Tesla.
I mean, Joey, what year do you think the cotton gin came out in? I mean, that was the fucking 1700s, man.
Yes.
Way before the Civil War, the cotton gin was already out.
The Revolution was 1760 to 1840.
Right. That was pre-Civil War. The Industrial Revolution happened before the Civil War in the United States ever even happened.
Joey, you got to stop reading Wikipedia, okay? Wikipedia will screw you up.
I'm not looking at shit. I'm just saying that they didn't want the North didn't want the South to expand west of slavery.
What?
And
that's not a fact.
No,
that's
is not true.
Fact.
That is not true.
That's totally 100% not true.
Right,
slavery was already a thing going out the door at that point. They all go.
Oh, I agree.
Slave states were written into your Constitution. Yeah, they were from fucking. It was you were, but it didn't mean the same thing that everybody wants it to mean now and shit.
I agree with you guys that it was going out the door. Slavery
only 1%, 1 to 2% of people had.
Think about this, slaves. Joey. When did Triple Kellogg come into play? Just give it a quick look. When was Triple Kellogg brought into play? Because it was well after all of that crap. Well after all of that crap went down, because they never even were a consideration or a thought. And that part was brought about the same people that were from the North. They came down here as carpetbaggers to basically take the spoils of the war.
Mm-hmm. That's what I hate about everybody always praises Abraham Lincoln. And I know he's the first Republican president or whatever, but Abraham Lincoln started the biggest war we've ever had in our country.
Yes.
And
it caused the most American deaths up to date.
And he did not do it for some sanctuous fucking thing about freeing slaves. That is not why that happened. That's not at all why that was happening anyways. And he only freed, and this is why anybody who would ever know this, he only freed, the Emancipation Proclamation didn't free any slave. It did not free one slave in this whole fucking country, because it didn't free the slaves in the 3 northern states that were still in the Union.
Hell no, they were the last ones to get free. He freed the slaves that were first freed were from the South,
which were not even a part of the United States, and it didn't even fucking matter. Those slaves were not freed because he couldn't do it. He didn't free the northern state slaves. That's a fact. Look it up. It is a total fact. He did not free those slaves in the Emancipation Proclamation. He only freed the slaves in the South. Yes, after the war, all were freed, but that was not why he entered the war. He didn't even do that till 2 years into the fucking war. So,
well, I don't see how you can lay the Civil War completely on Lincoln with James Buchanan before him as president. And he kind of like got that all that shit started. So,
well, no, I'm just saying, and I'll end it at that. Look up history, people. Look up history. Dig a little deep. Read history. Read real history.
Look up how every war that's ever happened is actually how they say, like weapons of mass destruction and stuff.
Don't look up at Joey. Don't look up at Joey history that lived back there in that time, and I was in the Civil War. Look up at TF history, right? TF.
Yeah, Joey. We know you were there when Moses went to Mount Sinai, Joey.
Yeah,
and laid down those. Joey was the one who dropped the other 5 commandments. It was.
I was wondering because I could swear there was a very, very similarity to one of them folks walking off of Noah's Ark.
Well, there was actually one that got broken that said, "Thou shalt not listen to Joey." So
Joey, Shizzy, in case you don't know this, Joey was actually it's said to be, he denies it all the time, but it's said to be that he owes 17,242 whatever the hell they used to use for currency in child support for Moses, because Joey was Moses's father.
Yeah,
you bastard! I knew you looked familiar.
Yeah,
Joey is.
I've seen you at a family reunion a time or two.
Joey is a false prophet. Blunt Man says Joey is a false prophet.
What's up, Blunt Man?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Well, I do have to jump off of here. Travel Fools got me to hang out longer than I needed to.
I have a bad end. Hey, Shizzy, I got one more question for you.
Wait, Shizzy, don't go yet. And I thought he wanted you to meet his wife, and then he just derailed you. And
because he likes to do that to me, because he knows he'll set me off.
Shizzy's looking at like, why am I still sitting here? What did he want me for? That he told me to wait a minute.
He definitely tries to troll people and keep them going.
Well, he knows that he can troll me because Fools is my people.
I like that new microphone you got there, Shizzy. I like.
Isn't that sexy? You know, when I see something really hot.
Oh, he's gonna touch the tip of it.
So there's like 2 of them. It's like a menage a trois, except it's not.
Oh well,
that's like you're like seating Joe Rogan right now.
The tip back on.
Yeah.
What's the make of that? Is that a Shure?
No, it's a
Sure,
Rode.
if you want it to be.
Rode. I use Rode as well. I like Rode.
Yeah, it's a good mic. Good mic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't even set up my stream for it. Maybe I did. I always forget. I think I set up my stream for
Hey,
tomorrow.
Shizzy, what I was going to say to you though, I had fun the other night going on that stream with you. It was just you and I sitting there bullshitting. That was pretty fun.
It was. It's always good hanging out with you, brother. I mean,
I like people who, and I don't care who I offend. I like people who will just factually look at things. And if I offend you by factually looking at something, just like the talk about the Civil War or anything like that, it's not my fault that you are ignorant. And if you get mad at me about that, no, I'm just saying, if
Maybe
somebody
he's not
ignorance is
educated enough to know the facts.
hey, sweetheart, ignorance is no excuse. You can't get mad at me because I know something you don't.
No, but why would anybody be mad about that? Every day we're here on this earth to learn something new.
Because people will take what he said about slavery and somehow turn it into that he agreed with slavery. You know what I mean?
Exactly. 100%. Because what I just said, I'm sure I'll have people now that don't like me because I said what I said. But what I said is factual. And if you don't like what the actual facts are, that is on you.
Right. I got you now. I got you.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't like it at all, TF. I don't like it.
Well, and here's the thing. This is why I can get along with pretty much anybody that I have on my stream. If you had the most communist beliefs, you would still get along with me because I just don't care. Here's the thing. If you have core beliefs, if you have your deep down, these are my core beliefs. This is my how would the youth say it these days? This is my truth. That kind of shit.
I hate that.
Yeah, I hate that crap too. No, whenever I say, this is from lived experience, my life and the things that I've seen, it gives me this deep down conviction of who I am. I don't have to put on the facade of who I am. What you see is what you get. Right. And that's why with people like Fools, with Joey, with Gutter, why we can get along so well is because I don't know the rest of you guys. I'm not trying to.
No, you're fine.
But shouldn't first that people should, before they can ever even have the argument or the discussion, I say argument, I wish it would be a discussion. Most of the time it's an argument, that base it in facts from the beginning.
Right.
Well, it's like,
then you're not educated enough to have this conversation.
Oh, come back, Mr.
LW, what are you saying, man? Hey,
like
Shizzy, you would love LW. Just being honest, LW is my good friend. You would love LW.
LW is great. LW is great.
And here's the thing.
Let's let him talk. Let's let him talk. And he's
I was just going to say, no, go ahead, sir. What?
Well, because LW was like spot on. It was like I started talking over Joey, and he was like, Shizzy, you just need to shut the fuck up.
Well, I didn't mean you specifically. Everybody was talking.
But it was perfect. But it was perfect. I was just like because. Well,
all right, so
no, he was telling me
because
it wasn't to be insulting. It was just like, hey, let the man finish. I like LW.
LW took my wife and I to a baseball game recently, and it was fun as fuck. He's a cool as shit motherfucker. You'd love him.
I like him. I mean, I like him. He's just no nonsense. It was just like spot on.
He's probably after Caroline. He probably wanted you to go away, TF.
Like, yeah, that was it. It was just a long play.
No, I think that was his son, actually.
Probably. Anyway, I do have to run out of here. You have a evening. Thank you, Gutter, for having me on.
Always, Shizzy. I'm glad you came up. Anytime.
Have a safe night,
brother. Love you too. Good one. Night Fools, Night LC. Damn it, I don't know your name up there in the far left-hand corner.
Kathy, Shizzy.
Arnie.
Well, I know it's Kitty Kathy, but our Canadian friend up there.
Arnie's next.
Arnold.
Thank you, Arnie.
Arnie, yeah. Good to meet you. I'll see you on your stream. I subbed up to your channel, so I look forward
I
to
appreciate you.
hanging out with you when you're doing your thing.
Yeah, I do it a lot. It's probably perverse. And oh no, I got to run before this guy comes in here and arrests me for chasing birds around the house.
The lawyer's here. The lawyer's here. You can't go nowhere now. The lawyer's here.
What's up, brother?
Good
night, Izzy.
Well, what I was going to say,
I gotta
TF, was
go to
like,
bed because I gotta get up early. My farmers market orders coming in the AM.
Oh,
Traveling
chop, chop.
Fools, pleasure as always. Joey,
Hey, later
Duggar,
on.
W, Arnie. I'm so glad that you came on panel tonight.
Yeah, thanks for the intel. Yeah, it was nice. I had a great time. Thanks
Good
for the
Good night,
tip.
You did a good show tonight. It was a good title.
Yeah. Thanks, Kat. See you at
All
work.
right, bye, guys.
Good night.
Oh wait, Traveling Fools, you didn't say goodbye.
I did. I did. I said good night, sweetheart.
Okay. All right. Good
I
night.
did. You were just ignoring me, dear.
No, I
Like the
don't
rest-
ignore you. I
Just
never
like the
ignore you.
rest of the women in my life.
Goodbye.
Good night, sweetheart.
All right, Gigi. Again, it doesn't let me leave. Come on here.
Touch the button.
Push the button.
Not that
Push the
button. Oh wait, push it again.
No, yep.
Wow.
So how are you, Mr. Duggars?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing?
We're hanging in there.
Bubs, Joey,
What's up, Bubs?
Mr.
Love
Doug.
you, man.
my hero. Gooder. I
Duh.
don't get to know that feller. Who's that? Ronnie, is that your name?
Right here?
So
You.
Duggar, I don't know. Have you been
Arnie.
tuning in, Duggar? Have you been tuning in the whole night, Duggar, and watching the show or not?
A little bit, yeah. I just want you to know I got a thing against carpetbaggers too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, damn carpetbaggers,
Fucking bastards.
bastards.
Dirty bastards.
No, that was a fun conversation though. That was a really good time.
And my commenter, and they just split.
Just shizzy.
Only
Now, see, I don't never get involved in
Oh,
political
yeah.
conversations at all. I
Oh,
really
no,
don't. I think
never.
it's this is like the second time I've ever been involved.
I don't call this a political conversation. It really isn't, because political isn't a conversation. It's the culture is the conversation where politics is blended into the culture and corrupted the culture to no end. And that's the problem.
Arnie,
We need to get back
perfect.
to culture, right? Politics. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. You're in and you're out. You're in and you're out. Culture remains the same.
Yeah, perfect. That's a perfect description of it. So I got into a political conversation just one night. Then that was after the Joe Biden Donald Trump debate, and I got into a political conversation with Mr. Mel of all people. So I mean, I think it's like the only other time I've ever come on and talked a little bit political, but yeah, this is about culture. It really is. You're right, Arnie.
Well, some of the a lot of the conversations devolve into like I was going to say earlier. Like I saw a clip of CNN. They played a clip of RFK talking, and they didn't dispute anything that he said or fact check him or give any rebuttal to what he was saying for their audience. The guy literally came back on CNN and said he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That was his retort to RFK. So
that's kind of fair too. But
I mean, if you can't,
he has some lucid moments, but basically he is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But he does make some good valid points. He got some common sense, and he does want. You can agree on a lot of his issues. He don't want you being pedo with our kids. He wants to close our border too. He thinks we should have a sovereign nation that's with a distinctive border. But he's
you should quit being juiced up.
Yeah,
he's an old school Democrat.
But he
wants exactly. I think the vast majority of the population is 10 degrees from center on either side.
Let me tell you something. The only thing that's kept this country together is old school Democrats, because the left wing Democrats have tried to destroy it.
I agree.
And old school Republicans. this whole far right, far left is the biggest bunch of nonsense I've ever seen in my life.
2 words.
You know what? We're all just fucking Americans. We're all just friends. We're all just living this goddamn trying to pay our bills every fucking month, and they want to make you a Republican or a Democrat.
Did you call me a friend? Did you call me a friend?
All y'all are my friends. Fuck off. But the whole thing's so dumb. They all want to make you like, you have to be this, you have to be that. You don't have to be any of this fucking shit. All you have to be is just what's good for America, what's good for me, what's good for my neighbor, what's good for the people living 2 blocks down the road, what's good for the person I just bought cigarettes from at the gas station, what is good for everybody, and that is America. A good America, a healthy America. That's
well, it's
what
like
we want.
RFK was telling a story. Now everybody knows Ted Kennedy was a piece of shit, but he was telling a story about his Uncle Ted. He was like, he hated Jimmy Carter. He loved Ronald Reagan. He thought Jimmy Carter was terrible for America and Ronald Reagan was better. You know, you don't see that now. I mean, it was just so different back then.
This is we all sitting here not giving any other opportunity for the other side to educate me. You know what I mean? Like, give me a fucking reason to see it your way. But they don't allow that discourse anymore. That's how society used to operate back in the day. You know, that's what having an open mind is all about. You know what I mean? I can agree to disagree with you and not have to stab you in the back kind of thing. And that's what our world has turned to. You know, you're either right or you're left, which is bullshit. That's propaganda has done its job. It's to divide.
I hate that our country has became what it is when it used to be what we worried about was a cum stain on a blue dress. A cum stain on a blue dress is what everybody in the country was worried about. Oh my God, did he really do that? That was a disgrace to America. He did that in the Oval Office. And now we've gotten to where it's like, anything friggin' goes, and whatever they say is what's right. And I
see where they got Clinton on that, and I don't agree with this. I think it was a dumb move by, and I hate to even call myself that kind of Republican who would have been involved in those things. Now that I look back at life, I don't give a damn if fucking Bill Clinton got a blowjob from.
I didn't give a damn then.
The thing they got him on wasn't that what they were trying to impeach him over wasn't that he got a blow. It's the fact that he lied about it. So that's what they were trying to get him on. And, you know, I think that whole thing's dumb. And everybody who wants to say, oh, Donald Trump, he's had mistresses, he's had blah, blah. What fucking president hadn't goddamn John F. Kennedy, who everybody holds up and fucking regards as, you know, oh, John F. Kennedy, he was banging every fucking hot ass chick he could fucking get his hands on. There's naked pictures of this old lady. They're like, oh, there's Melania naked. Well, you can go on there and Google Jackie O, and I guarantee you she don't look nothing like fucking Melania. Be good.
I don't agree.
I
don't agree with a damn thing of Bill Clinton, but I agree with getting a blowjob in the Oval Office. Hell yeah, I'd have done it too.
I didn't trust him when he said he didn't inhale.
And that made him lame. He should have just said, yeah, I smoked pot when I was young.
You know, but he did play the sax pretty good.
Mm-hmm. There was a politician in Canada years ago, 40 years ago, in a province called Newfoundland, which is quite an interesting province, but good people there. And the guy was running for premier of which would be your governor. He literally said in his campaign trails, he said, dude, we're going to line our own pockets. Don't get us wrong. We're going to line our own pockets. But the good news is we're going to line yours too. And he fucking won a majority government on that ticket.
Yeah, awesome. that whole 92 election was just a farce. I mean, that was a deal made back in the 70s in Mena, Arkansas, when they were running drugs and Bush was the CIA director.
You know what I think?
Bush didn't even campaign in 92. It was payback for.
He was planted right in there.
It was payback for Clinton doing that whole running drugs through Mena, Arkansas.
They
knew he was going to be president in the 70s.
Donald Trump fucked all this presidency thing up. Donald Trump's the one person who fucked it all up because they knew who they wanted to be the next one and the next one and the next one. And now you got this guy. And he's the biggest asshole you ever met in your life. He's like, I'll fucking win. And people are like, fuck yeah, I'll vote for you because I'm sick of you all telling me who our next president's going to be. And that's why he won. And we'll see if he wins again. It's going to be,
I'm gonna
it's going
vote
to be
for him
interesting.
again. I'm gonna vote for him again.
Fuck yeah, I'm voting for him.
He came out there in those debates in 2016 and just wrecked the whole shop. Made fun of Rand Paul's hair.
You called women this and that. Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Do I stand alone?
Only
Do I stand
Rosie
alone?
O'Donnell. It was like,
Hey, TF, do I stand alone in thinking that Bill Clinton was kind of like a conservative Democrat, like a centrist, where Hillary Clinton was like a far left, and like that kind of like divided things right there?
Yes. Well, I could say this, Joey. I'll answer that question as best I can. Yes, Bill Clinton. Yeah, he's just a sleazy fucking playboy from goddamn Bag Any Girl, just having a good time. Yeah, central. I mean, if you look at the time, he was central. They were all against illegal immigration. They were all against everything like that until Donald Trump became president and they used it against him. Now they're backpedaling, trying to figure out how they can control or use this to their advantage. And it's totally fucked them up. Hillary Clinton was just a total post fact. She had to say whatever the fuck the people on Twitter wanted her to say. Is the campaign she ran.
She's an activist type. That's what she is.
Clinton was far left, but America wasn't as stupid back in the early 90s. He was about to be voted out of office, and the Democrats got wiped out.
One of these.
The Democrats got wiped out in 94 in the midterms. So that's when Newt Gingrich did all the Contract for America, and Clinton he kind of went conservative because he knew he was going to get voted out in 96 if he kept with his stuff. So it was no more than the country telling him in the midterms 94, we're not going your way, brother. And he just kind of went along. A lot of the 90s were conservative policies.
And you remember the 90s and the 80s and 90s? It was so fucking wonderful. Now we've got a goddamn clown show going on.
You know, really, it started back, when Johnson left him hanging there when he decided not to run again. And, and then Nixon come through there, and then they set his ass up. And then they had to set the next guy up. That's why Bush only got one term, because he was obviously, trying to destroy everything, and everybody could tell it. He was like the first Joe Biden. He's an evil person. You're not even supposed to be CIA in our Senate or our Congress. Who's the Speaker of the House and our Speaker of the Senate? He's straight up CIA, was in the CIA. So he constitutionally shouldn't have that job anyway. And then they keep running Mitch McConnell and them idiots out there.
Let's leave Tony Altomore out of this.
Man, it's just like, Bernie's, weekend at Bernie's up there in the Senate, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
I kind of agree.
They use the labels for wedges, that way they can handle one side at a time, and they can create a narrative. People buy into bullshit so much. If you repeat it enough many times, that becomes the talking point. Oh no, you're wrong. I done heard that on 6 different news channels. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
So I have an on.
The parody they have when they get their 4 o'clock marching orders for the day, how all them son of bitches word for word say the same damn thing, and it's
this is the truth. I have an aunt that's extremely far left. All right, she's very political, extremely far left, and has always been far left as far as I can remember. But when Bill Clinton got a blue job in the Oval Office, she was like, "Oh my God, we got to get rid of him. We got to bring somebody in the Oval Office that can have some dignity about it. But at the end of the day, she's sitting there saying, well, now, men should be allowed to go in the women's bathroom and stuff. I'm like, so Bill Clinton couldn't get a blowjob in the Oval Office, but Mr. Duggar can go in the women's bathroom and stand up in front of my daughter and take a piss. It's just crazy. It's nuts.
Men competing against women in sports is the ultimate. Are these people fucking nuts?
Yeah.
I say let it go so I can bet on it and make some good money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The over under.
You want to bet on boxing, don't you? You want to bet on boxing.
Yeah.
Well, you know how you can tell when you're arguing with a liberal. They have no facts, and they immediately their voice goes up and they get mad. And all of a sudden, a name calling starts. You're a racist. You're a bigot. Donald Trump, and they cannot speak without cussing Trump.
I like when people call me a racist or a bigot, and I say, okay, so now let's talk about policy.
No, the
like,
logic.
Just ignore that fact. If they call you that, just ignore it.
They don't even know what
just repeat
policy
talking
means.
points they heard on the news. That's the only thing they got.
It's all
That's it, talking points. That's it. That's all they got. They don't even know what policy is. Yeah, they just know talking points.
It's like they're starting to blame the grocery stores for how much your shit costs at the grocery store, and I work in this type of business for transportation shit like this. It's the easiest shit to debunk, but I mean, you have top Democratic politicians tweeting this shit. Grocery store, like they were talking about Kroger the other day. Oh, in the last 10 years, they've made 20 bit. They've even got community notes on Twitter. Kroger makes 1.42% profit.
That's standard in the grocery
Kamala
business.
is running on all this.
Right.
Like, why is she running on grocery store price caps and not gas price caps? Why is she running on let me just slap you. If you're not smart enough to figure this out, stand up straight real quick. I'm gonna walk up and slap you in the fucking face and just explain this to you. Why are they running? Oh, we're gonna put a cap on, and they go on and on. Oh, we've put a cap on insulin, and we've done all this stuff. Those were bills passed by Donald Trump that just now took effect, and that's 100% of a fact as well. They're taking credit for things that were passed under him, because when people pass things, yes, they don't pass that day. They pass, a year later, 2 years later, 2.5, however many months. But I would just love to never mind. I yield.
I yield to the next idiocy.
That's what happens when you get a lot of lawyers in politics.
Hey,
it's fucking people who don't know anything.
Hey.
So honestly, I'm going to tell you all the story. This is honest, true story. Happened about 3 months ago. I was in a store that it's a local company, and they make like woodworking products, like candle holders and tables and coffee tables, dining room tables, things like that. And somebody was in there talking about how their candle holders were like $40 now, and they said, this was their words, not mine. Just a few years ago, those were like $15. They're $40 now. This place is greedy. And that was their exact words. This place is greedy. But I got to thinking, well, this place ain't greedy. The bunch of idiots right here hollering, we want $15 an hour wages. So now this place is all of a sudden going from $7 an hour paying their employees to $15 an hour paying their employees. Then they got to provide insurance for their employees. So that's more money. Where the hell are they being greedy at, charging $40 for some candle holders? They're not being greedy. They're probably losing money charging $40.
And people don't know how shit gets to their shelves. They don't know that propane costs have gone up.
Right.
I do.
And all the forklifts that handle this shit. Yep, the shipping industry. the shipping industry runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365. There's people up right now on a forklift putting shit on a truck, unloading shit on a truck, shrink wrapping products right now as we speak, and everything in the cost of getting that shit to your store is up. It has nothing to do with the grocery stores or.
Most of those people are doing that so they can make their child support payment.
You know, and that's why $30,000 trucks are $80,000 now.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't have nothing absolutely at all against anybody wanting to make more money at all. If you want $15 an hour, great. Here's what I think. If you want $50 an hour, go to fucking college or go to a trade school and learn something. Don't be sitting at home. Don't be sitting at home talking about, well, I'm not going to flip hamburgers at McDonald's unless I get $15 an hour.
But to the counter argument, there should be no minimum wage. If you want to walk up and say, hey, I'm an American citizen. Now, let's cut out the non-American citizens because they should not be here. But let's go on ahead and say, you got a job to do. I'll do it for $8 an hour. This other person says, I'll do it for $10 an hour. This other person says, I'll do it $12 an hour. And you hire the person that wants to do it for $8 an hour. And that person agrees to do it for $8 an hour. The government should have no fucking place in the world. That's free market. That is capitalism right there.
Yeah.
Free market. You should not, the government should not step in on that.
Yep.
That's a good thing about car business. You can decide that you're worth minimum wage, or you can decide I'm worth $150 an hour.
Exactly.
You know what
When
I mean?
I worked at
what I think I'm worth, and I'm not happy if I don't get what I'm worth in my own mind. So I work harder and achieve that.
Minimum wage requirements. What that is basically putting everybody into a collective where the government is saying that you are worth at least this. So this is you're worth at least this. So now you're begging. I've worked there for a year. Now fuck all that nonsense. You know what? If I need to make $50 more and I go to somebody and go, hey, will you give me fucking, well, maybe next week you'll be making twice that. Maybe the 3 weeks from now, make 3 times that, depending on who the person you are. The government should not regulate any of this fucking nonsense. And the only reason it regulates this is because of non-documented fucking immigrants. And that's a fact.
I can remember, my dad was probably the biggest Republican I ever knew. I mean, he was like great Republican, but he would laugh. He would laugh and tell me I'm laughing all the way to the bank because of the Democrats. My dad worked for the railroad, and he was an old school railroad worker, and they fought for his right to make all this big ass money. And then they had to buy him out because they was paying him too much money to keep him, and so they could buy him out. He said, I'm laughing my way to the bank because of the Democrats. Yeah, I mean, and it was the truth. It was the truth.
Well, the minimum wage. Oh, sorry, Joey.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying that that's what happened to America right there. This was back in the 80s and the early 90s that my dad was laughing his way to the bank because of the Democrats and their views. Sorry, OW.
No. I'm sorry, I interrupted. I was just saying the minimum wage. Majority of people don't. Minimum wage is very rare these days. It's usually small businesses. I mean, there's a Costco that just opened by my house, and the lowest job there pays $18 an hour, and the minimum wage is $7.55 or whatever it is. The Chick-fil-A, the lowest person there makes $16 an hour.
And why are we wondering why Chick-fil-A
let LW finish
$3.19? No, I'm just asking LW. Why are we wondering why a Chick-fil-A sandwich, the cheapest one on the menus, costs us $3.19 or $4.19 or whatever it is?
Right. That's what I'm saying. But to TS point, there shouldn't be a minimum wage because that hurts the small. If I open a business and I start it and I started get it going, and I'm like, you know what, I need a little bit of help. So I'm like, you know, I need somebody, but I can only afford to pay $5 an hour to help me. If, you know, gutters, me and her agree, hey, I need a little help. Can you come in 15 hours a week? I can only pay $5 an hour. And she's like, yeah, I could use the extra money. That should be a deal between me and her, not the government, you know?
Right.
100%.
Exactly. I agree with that.
You don't have to tell them about the desk job part.
Gutters will do a lot of shit.
That's your bonuses, girl.
But here's the problem, LW. Gutters can come back and sue you and say you didn't pay her enough and probably win the damn case. That's the problem.
Yeah, as she flies in on her private jet.
Yeah.
That's right.
She flies in her private jet.
That
Yeah.
bastard.
And shows him the cum stain on my blue dress.
Oh, you got some, LW.
Yeah. Our gutter didn't swallow. She's just like, put that shit. No.
Well, if she came in like that, I'll be like, all right, $60 an hour.
I can give her a honey. Have 100, baby. Put her on fucking retainer. That's just
Retainer. Tell her to take out her retainer.
Do we have anybody still watching this damn show? Just wondering.
18 sick bastards.
God bless them.
We're not doing it for the show. We're doing it for the camaraderie here.
That's right.
We want to
That's
break up
right.
a good thing.
Who's this guy? No, I'm just kidding. I tell you what literally amazes me. When I first broke $10 an hour back in the 70s, that was shitting in high cotton books. Because everything was cheap back then. I mean, gas was still in the 60 cents. You know what I mean? Cigarettes were still 50 cents a pack. A 6-pack of beer was $5 or cheaper. And that was good beer.
Marvin, to work on airplanes back when that would have been 1999, that I believe he started out at $10 an hour.
Yeah.
Working on airplanes.
And in 99, that was probably all right money. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. There are some wages though. Now, there are some wages that are not going up in America, and that's hurting America too. And I'll give you an example: electrician wages. I was an electrician from 1989 to 1995. I was a master electrician. I made $34 an hour back then. For 6 years, I made $34 an hour. My son is also a master electrician today. He makes $36 an hour. So he's only got $2 more an hour than I had back in the early 90s. But yet the same person that's flipping hamburgers at McDonald's is getting what, $18 an hour, $17 an hour, compared to $3.35, I think. $3.35 an hour.
Wear that McDonald costume. Come on, that's worth some money somewhere.
Right, but
I was so surprised.
They've got a $15 raise over what they made back then. They've got $13 to $15 raise over what they made back then. Electricians have not, and that's hurting America too, guys. The trades are not going up in prices, but everything else is.
It's in
what about everywhere you go now? They ask you go and check out and you pay. Would you like to round up? Has anybody ever asked you if you would like to round down?
No.
Just one girl.
Would like to round up for this.
Dollar General does that.
For this fucking bullshit.
Just one girl.
Would you
Just
like
one
to
girl.
round up? Would you? I asked the people that. No, I'd like to round down, and they always look at me and they're like, "Hey," I'm like, "No, I don't want to round the fuck up. Everything's already twice as much as it was."
They get a frowny face if they ask me that.
No, I always say no. I want to round down, and they look at me like, "Oh."
Well, it's
round
like
up.
it's somebody said something out there in the comments, and it reminds me of this. It's like today in football. In football, it's a lot different than it was back in the 80s and the 90s, hell, even the early 2000s, when players actually played for a team because they wanted to be there, because they cared about the state, they cared about the team. Now it's all about the money. It's all about who's going to pay me $1 million to come and take a snap for this. It's bullshit anymore.
I don't know, but I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna get out of here. You guys, I love y'all. Gunners, you're fucking awesome.
Thank
You
you
know
for
that.
coming on, TF. You're
Well, now,
awesome.
TF, hold on a minute before you go. I
Okay.
want you to answer my question though about that. Do you agree with me? Back in the 80s and 90s, players for Miami, for instance, they played football.
Hell,
Played
whatever.
football for
You
Miami.
can't do
If they
me
were
on my
playing
own
money,
fucking thing, man. You can't do me on my own fucking thing, man.
get the
That's
fuck
me.
out of
I
here,
can
then. Go
lure
on.
people in, but I got you. I know what you're doing. You're gonna bring up Miami. I know Miami's gonna beat the goddamn dog shit out of Florida here in a couple days. And
Why? I don't think so. I really don't. I think Florida's going to
okay,
hang with you.
all
I think
right, well,
what's the
good.
point spread in that game? Like 2 points?
I don't know. You want to make a bet?
It's like 2 point spread, right? No. I think Miami will win it,
I
but
think it's a
it's like a
fuck
2
bet.
point spread. So, what's Miami going to win it by?
The
21.
only other thing I predict for this next college football season is we're going to see. We might not see it, but Mr. Duggars will be wearing overalls with no shirts, dancing around, kicking his legs up with Zach. So
You're all going to be pissed off when Alabama wins the Natty.
I just want to see. I
Hey,
just want to see
A&M
Duggar out
is
there
gonna
doing
win
the
the
yell
Natty.
call.
A&M is going to win the Natty. You heard it here first.
I wish they would, Duggar. I'd give you a big old hug. Man.
I would go on Lou's show and start calling him a stupid liberal if they do that. I will do that. I will call him an ignorant liberal fuckhead. If
I want
A&M
Texas.
wins
I'm
that.
rooting for Texas A&M if Miami loses for the rest of the season, just because of that, Mr. Duggar.
Yeah, right on.
Well, West Virginia's
Even if
going to
you
beat
do
Penn
have,
State.
even if you do have a bunch of twinks for fucking cheerleaders.
Right, all right. My
West Virginia's
cheerleaders
gonna
can
beat
whip
Penn
your
State.
cheerleaders.
My cheerleaders look a lot. Hey, let me ask you this, Mr. Duggar. If you had to choose between sleeping with or having a good old fashioned rogering with the Texas A&M cheerleaders or the Miami Hurricanes cheerleaders, which would you pick, sir?
Who now?
You had to pick to have a good old night of rogering with the Miami Hurricanes cheerleaders or the Texas A&M cheerleaders. Which would you pick?
Well, see, that's not a fair question because there ain't a gay chromosome.
All right, I'm gonna leave it on that. Good night, everybody. Love
Hey,
y'all.
fools, I just
We'll
want
see
to
you
point
later.
out that I just want to point out that you actually did stay longer due to Joey.
I know
Thank you,
because
Fools.
I'm
Thank you,
dirty.
Fools.
I
Thank
got
you,
it.
Fools.
I know.
See,
You know I love you guys.
I'm a master too.
Love you,
Yeah.
TF.
You're the Joey. You are the masturbator.
No,
You
don't-
are the
don't get to it. Don't
masturbator,
even
Joey.
get to
You
it.
are the
right.
masturbator. You have a
Gutters,
good night
kick
with
him
that.
out. Gutters, kick him out. Get him out of here. All right. Good night. Yeah.
Good night.
You know what
TF.
masturbating and debating have in common, right?
What's that?
You accomplish nothing and fuck yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Harris is not debating because she's going to fuck herself. She can't debate.
Well,
I just
basically.
put a link up there where she debates herself. Trump ad. There's a Trump ad. I have it in the chat there from
Yeah,
one of the X on the line. It's pretty funny, man.
I'll have to go back and find that.
He is
Put
the
it
one
in
person
put it in
that can
private.
debate
Put it
herself.
in private chat. I'm gonna see that. I got to see that. But yeah, it is kind of funny. I mean, she won't debate. She's not going to debate. Listen, when they released the prisoners from California jails, she said, "Well, we can't release these prisoners because we need them to clean our roads and paint our bridges and stuff." That's slavery.
Brilliant.
That's slavery, guys.
The dude was
when
on.
I asked you the question earlier, I said you had the slavery of old, which was pretty sick, right? But what's the slavery of today?
Yeah.
And we kind of just bumped it off. Like the truth of the matter is we're no less a slave now than what they are now or back then, right? I mean, we're tax slaves. That's really what we're built for. We go to school to become tax slaves, servants, servient to the government, right? Don't pay your taxes. Well, you guys have it a lot harsher than we do in Canada. But man, 82,000 IRS police officers to go roam your streets and make sure you're paying your dues. Come on.
Yeah.
That wasn't. Go ahead.
I was going to say, follow the logic. You work all year long and earn your income. They tax you on your income. At the end of the year, they leave it up to you to tell them what you think they owe them. And if you're wrong, you go to jail.
Yeah. Fuck.
You're right. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to tell Miss Mack. I was just going to tell Miss Mack in the chat. You're right. I am wired up tonight. I'm sorry.
He's all hopped up on Twisted Tea.
Twisted Tea. That's right. Them Twisted Teas, man. I think I've had 2 of them tonight. It's what it is, guys. It's football season, and I am so freaking fired up about football season that I'll debate anything with you. You want to debate the best flavor of Tic Tac? I'm gonna tell you why red is better than white or whatever. I mean, I don't give a shit. We'll debate it. Well, whatever it is. See, I don't even know nothing about Tic Tac, but I'll debate it with you.
Tic Tac is a mint. It freshens your breath.
Joey's the only one who mixes Twisted Tea with Mountain Dew. He never sleeps.
That's right.
Meth. He mixes it with meth.
My wife insists I never sleep. That's for sure.
So I'm just gonna cut in here for a second. Very nice to join you on your panel tonight. I'm impressed. It was really nice dialogue. It was very nice. I appreciate it. I just have some phone calls I got to make, and I'm on my holiday, so hopefully I see you again and have another opportunity to participate with y'all.
Hey, Artie, before you go, Artie.
Who the hell are you? I've asked that 3 times and nobody's told me.
Yeah. So, Artie, before you go, you need to come over on Traveling Fours. Traveling Fours with us a little bit more, and hang out.
Sorry again. I missed
You need to come over on Traveling Fools with us a little bit more and hang out.
Yes,
I do. I do hang out on Traveling Fools. I've been kind of watching a little bit here and there over the last couple of years. Yeah, I like what he does over there. And Duggar, I've seen your stream. I'll definitely subscribe to your channel and participate. And somebody told me today it wasn't a good idea to come and visit you on your stream today. I was glad I didn't listen. So
I'm glad you didn't either.
Yeah, I come with an open mind.
Well, now we got to change that because you can't leave yet. You can't. We got to change that. You can't leave here in a good mood.
Problem is you don't have that much power over me. That's the thing.
I know it. I know
Nothing has power over me.
Wait. Listen, my name is Kamala, and let me tell you.
Jesus. What is, it is, and it will always be.
Well, here's a good one. I'm going to leave on this note. You can always tell there was this black and white priest having an argument to find out what color God was. And so the black guy says, I got the best red phone to God. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to ask him very specifically what color he is. He's going to answer me. So they all separate, and the black priest is begging God. He said, God, we're having this dispute. We just don't know whether or not you're white or black. Can you help us out with that? And God answers back. He says, I am what I am. So the priest is all excited. He got an answer. He comes back the next day and talks to his buddy, and he says, I got the answer. God's white. God's white. He says, well, how'd you get that? I says, well, I was very specific with the question, and he answered me. He says, I am what I am. I figures if he was a black priest, he would have answered, I is what I is. Hope you don't get demonetized for that one.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to hell for that one. You know that.
You're going to hell.
Good night, everybody.
Brother.
Thank you
Good
for
night.
thank
Good
you.
night,
The chat,
Arnie.
you guys
Thanks for coming on.
The chat was the superstar tonight, man. You guys have been buzzing on that chat room all night tonight. That's awesome. That's awesome to see. Good.
Yeah,
have a good one. God bless.
Good
night,
to meet you,
Arnie.
man. Thanks for coming. You're welcome here anytime.
Except on Thursdays after 3. You're not welcome after that.
Thursdays after 3. I gotta go take a leak. I'll be right back, guys.
He's gotta go take a leak.
A leak.
He's leaking.
LW.
Yo.
Wait, I misspoke. I don't need to take a leak. I'm gonna go leave a leak.
Phillies got our number or something, man.
Do what?
The Phillies got our number, I think. We got shut out by the Phillies tonight.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Verlander doesn't look. I mean, he doesn't look very good at all.
Well, I mean, he is in his 40s, bro.
And he has been coming off of medical, so man.
Yeah, they signed Jason Hayward today, so I think that means that Tucker ain't gonna be back.
Tucker, he was running. They had him. He was running down there, so doing sprints and shit. So maybe I can't wait that guy gets back. I'm impressed with that Gamble kid, and I'm really sad they sent down Chaz.
Yeah, he's been struggling.
Poor bastard. He's my favorite player, man. Him and Singleton. I like Singleton. Everybody's worrying about a first baseman. We got Singleton, dude. He does I think he does a great job at first, and he's getting some hits, bro.
Yeah, he played that night. Fools was in town. He did well.
So I don't know, man.
What do you think? What do you think about the Astros, Gutters?
I think they all suck.
Hey, LW, let me ask you a question because you're done that way. What kind of team is Houston going to have this year in football? I don't see Houston having anything in football this year, just simply because of Dana Holgerson, and they have to rebuild from that.
Well, Dana wasn't very good at recruiting. He got a lot of backups during the transfer, but I like their coach. They got Willie Fritz. It'll take a year or two for Willie Fritz to get it going, but
I think it's going to be immediate.
I mean, they sit in a recruiting hotbed in Houston. I mean, so we'll see what Willie Fritz can do, but being in the Big 12 should help Houston a little bit because, I mean, we live in a county with 5 million people. And my son's high school, we send players to Michigan State. We got a kid that went to Nebraska this year. He's a freshman. To University of Texas. There's a whole lot of talent in Houston. So it all depends on if Willie Fritz can get him to stay home.
Well,
why wouldn't they?
See, this is what gets me. So we hear people talking about hotbed recruiting in Houston. And we hear people talking about hotbed recruiting down in Alabama because of Nick Saban and all that. But yet everybody says, oh, Alabama's going to be down this year. They'll be lucky they win 9 games. But then everybody's like, oh, Houston's going to be okay. Houston will be fine.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
fine. But now in all retrospect, fine to Houston is 7 games, right? 7 wins. So.
Right. Well, it depends. I mean, does being in the Big 12 help them jump up a little bit and make players want to stay home a little bit?
I don't think it will. I think being in the Big 12 hurts Houston. I've always thought that. I've always thought that being in the Big 12 would hurt Houston, because they're not going to be able to recruit against those teams out there in the Big 12 like Texas Tech, TCU.
Well, I mean, Houston.
Oklahoma State.
Houston was playing Joe Montana and Notre Dame in the Cotton Bowl back in the day when they were in the Southwest Conference. You know what I mean? It's
yeah, but this ain't back.
Possible.
This ain't back in the day. This is today, right? It's like Texas A&M. It's like Texas A&M. They can get #1 recruiting classes for a couple of years. They can't win a damn game for some reason.
Well, because Jimbo sucked. I mean, yeah, you can recruit.
Here's a news flash. Jimbo's still fired and he's still getting paid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, under $1 million.
$17 million for the next 7 years to do nothing.
Yeah,
ain't
that crazy? Somebody up here in West Virginia. Somebody up here in West Virginia asked Jimbo Fisher. They said, if the West Virginia job came open, if Neil Brown was to get fired, would you think about doing it? And he's like, well, I would think about it, but why? Yeah, seriously, why? Yeah,
Jimbo's getting old, man.
I mean, he's probably in Thailand. He's probably in Thailand, laid back on the beach. laid back on a beach in Thailand with some lady boy sitting there beside of him, and
Hey. I don't like the son of a bitch, but you will not be that disrespectful.
But no, seriously, he's probably laid back on the beach with some beautiful girl in Thailand or something. You know, like what the hell? Yeah. Calling up Texas A&M saying, "Can I borrow $17 million?"
Well, no football, fuck football, baseball's still going on. You know, I don't know. Anybody watch any Bassmasters Elite series? Neither do I.
Probably Gutters. She probably watched.
I keep up with Ben Milliken. Ben Milliken and Scott Martin. That's my two guys I like watching fish. I hate watching fish. Yeah. Scott Martin, I like to know.
Douglas, give me a call tomorrow and ask me about Scott Martin. You got my number. Give me a call tomorrow.
I know who's
talk to me about Scott Martin. I'll tell you about Scott Martin.
All right, I'll call you tomorrow.
Yeah, give me a call.
I like the two boys he rolls with too, Ari and what's his name? Ari's the Toyota angler, and the other guy, he's a little short, tough little fucker, dude. What is his name? Scott Canterbury.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, you know, give me a call. I'll tell you about Scott Martin. But now, what I'm gonna tell you about him is like from like 8, 9, 10 years ago. It don't have nothing to do with today at all.
I like,
and it ain't nothing bad either. Ain't nothing bad on Scott Martin. So everything's good.
Well, I used to love watching Roland fish. Roland Martin was a good fisherman, man.
Oh God, yeah.
He's America's fisherman. He'll fish anywhere.
I feel like Gutters right now. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Well, me and Mr. Duggar need to go out and do some fishing out on a lake or.
Yeah, I want to go hang some big catfish.
Hell, I just want to hang a big bass. You know, yeah, I'm gonna go find me a nice. I'm gonna find me a nice code. Well, you know, some of the nicest bass, largemouth bass I've ever seen, were in like private ponds in Texas.
Yeah.
Like these little private ponds are just like off to themselves, and they're not very big ponds. I mean, they might be 25 foot across by 20 foot wide, and you go and catch an 18-pound largemouth bass out of some bitch. I mean, it's like there's some nice bass in these things.
One of the biggest trout ever caught in New Mexico is caught out the little lake here. What they call a lake is really a big cattle tank from where I'm from. You know what I mean?
Why don't you boys go noodling?
Oh hell yeah! I'm not going to noodle because I don't want to lose.
I used to go noodling till my buddy come up missing his wedding finger. His ring finger, his snapping finger got him. Yeah.
Yeah. You go noodling.
I'm talking about 150 pound snapping turtle. He just had him a finger. You know, I wanted the other turtle to ask how it tasted. You know, I don't know. But he went in there and he just cold snipped it right off. That thing's like a wire cutter.
Hey, Duggar, I took a friend of mine. Well, it wasn't a friend of mine. It was a friend of mine's son. A friend of my son. He asked me to take his son and teach him how to fish. So we were down on the river and we were searching for hellgramite. You know, picking up rocks, flipping them over, looking for hellgramite to fish with. And he picked up a rock. And the current pulled that rock back down and took off half his middle finger. I mean, just completely ripped it completely off. That current did on that rock. Yeah. And so I rushed him to the hospital and everything. I called his dad. I'm like, you know, hey, I'm sorry, you know, he's got his finger cut off. You know, so he comes at her and then he looked at me and said, "Well, I guess my son's not a fisherman, is he?" And I said, "Well, it don't have anything to do with fishermen. He was just flipping up rocks and this current pulled him down." He said, "Nah, my son don't have nothing to do with fishing anymore." So I don't know if that boy ever fished again.
I was a commercial fisherman most of my young life. From the time I was about 15, 16, I was a commercial fisherman. I fished with trout lines and nets and hoops for catfish. Then I went to shrimping and long lining. Shrimping for shrimp, and then long lining for swordfish, big-eyed tuna, yellowfin, whatever we could catch. So I mean, I've done everything there ever was on a boat, working for oil companies and stuff like that. I was a cook on an oil rig, so I've had a few jobs, but I really enjoyed fishing. It's hard work, but it was. I just was always addicted to fishing, and I could never cure myself of it. So I said, what I'll do is I'll go to work fishing, and I'll get sick of it. No, I just had more fun. But when one day I realized I could go inshore and just fish for myself and make more money that if I went out there and did a trip with somebody and just got a percentage. And then I started doing that, and then I started supplying all the bait houses with their finger mullets and their big mullets for the freezer and mud minnows, and then I'd go crabbing. I had 150, 200 crab traps that I ran religiously, catching some of the prettiest blue cat. What they got in Maryland ain't nothing like a big old Texas blue crab. I don't care what they say. They got some blue crab down in Texas that take a freaking finger off. They're so big, and I'm jonesing for some blue crab.
I love this time of year because it's starting to turn a little bit cooler here in West Virginia, right? And then we get to October and there's fall fishing and stuff like that. But I love fishing like late December, January, February. I love that finesse fishing. I'm a finesse fisherman. I'm gonna throw me a jig out there and I'm gonna work that bottom as slow as I possibly can and get me a nice size bass on there. I think that's a good sport there.
I like fishing for walleye myself and lake trout. I do like fishing for smallmouth, but if you ask me if I'd rather go fishing for walleye. No, they don't pull to our. But man, them things fried up are the best thing you ever put in your mouth. I love them.
Yeah,
love walleye.
Yeah,
and I had some buddies that always tease me at the car business. They go, where are you going tomorrow? I said, going fishing. You got to go find some walleye. And I go, yep, I sure am. So one day I kind of got sick of hearing it, and I'd caught some, and I brought them up there, and I had a little Quick Daddy fryer, and I sat out there behind the building, and I fried up some fresh catfish and some fresh walleye and some potatoes and fed the boys, And that one guy that always said walleye, and I said, here, this is why I chase them. He goes, holy shit, that's good. Of course, I cook like an old Southern black woman, I can throw down. And I cook good. I cook really good fried fish. And this boy, he said, good Lord, I'm going to go help you kill them things. I said, I understand now. But I'd never caught a walleye in my life. But I've caught everything else in the world before that because I was working offshore fishing and, catfishing for a living, gar fishing for a living.
I see a lot of people out there in chat that like fishing too. I mean, a lot of people are talking about fishing out there, and Dozer says, "Dozer, you're the man." But somebody, Kaylin Dunn, says, "Me too. Love eating walleye."
Yeah. I used to dive, hold my breath, and go down and shoot them with spear gun, and I blew out my eardrum. I used to hang out down there by Jupiter, Florida, and then the Key would go way down into the Keys. So I spent.
Was that down next to Uranus? Was that down next to Uranus, right beside Jupiter? Was that?
But yeah. So I made my living a lot of ways, and that was one way.
One thing we got to do, Douglas, and serious, and we've talked about this for probably 3 years now. We got to get together and go fishing. We really do. We really got to we got to do it fast, man. We got to get together and go fishing.
Yeah, I need to go. I need to come that way because I catch you can catch some trout where I live. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, we got some of the prettiest little brook trout you ever seen, and we got rainbows and we got browns, and there's a few big browns.
Well, you're out there. I mean, you're out there.
But we have a couple of lakes out
I'm not going.
walleye.
I'm not going to tell the chat where you are, but you're out there. You know, you're closer to Texas than you are West Virginia. And my wife and I have talked about going back down to Texas.
Yeah, but
and I've got a. Well, no, I've got a private reservoir down there in Texas. I've got 4 reservoirs that are full of huge largemouth, huge smallmouth.
if I get that
and
close,
some
I'm going
great
saltwater
catfish.
vision. If I get that close to
Oh
Texas,
no! But this is in northern Texas.
yeah,
This is in northern Texas. This is like over next to Tyler,
yeah.
Alto, Texas, that area. So yeah, there's like 4 reservoirs that.
We used to fish Fork and Livingston all the time. You know, my first real boat I ever owned, I won at a bass tournament in a double wide aluminum boat with a beat up Mercury on it. And then I won a brand new little bass boat back in the 80s. And it was kind of, today you go, look at that old boat. But back then that was, had the sparkles built into the hull and all that stuff. And I didn't want it, but I wanted a motor. I wanted a better boat than I had, but I didn't want that kind of boat. So I sold it and I bought me a new double wide aluminum boat with a new engine. And then it was on, and it was a 18-foot instead of 16. It was a big boat, but I used it for crabbing and all that kind of stuff. But then my next boat I won it at a catfish tournament they had, and I was another flat bottom, but it was rigged up really, really nice, and I kept that boat for years, So I had them 2 boats for a long time, and I've had some. Pretty nice boats to go offshore in and go, snapper fishing and stuff. Back when I was growing up, you could keep everything, you'd be shrimping, it doesn't matter. You swim, you could keep it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, now I'm not going to change the subject. I'm just going to ask OW and Gutter. Have y'all ever owned a boat and been out on the waters and fished? Because, I have, obviously, but I also owned an 18-foot boat since my wife and I have been married. I had an 18-foot bass boat that she would never go out on. I never took it on the water. I bought this some bitch. I set it in my yard. She never would go out. I never took it on the water. I ended up selling it for like half of what I paid for it. I mean, literally. It was like half of what I paid for it. LW, Gutter Girl, have you guys ever owned a boat and been on the water fishing?
I've never owned a boat, but I have been on the water fishing a couple times. That's been about it. Yeah.
But there's nothing like it. There's nothing like going out on the water and just fishing or just hanging out on the water all day. I love it. But yeah, when you're out there fishing and you're out there fishing the banks, I like to have like a little John boat out on a little lake, not a big lake, obviously. I don't want to get run over, but just a little lake and a John boat. And I'm out there fishing the banks, and I got a little trolling motor on the back of that thing, and I'm going down through there and I'm fishing the bank. That there is no better feeling than or a kayak even. I could get a kayak and put me a little trolling motor on the back of that kayak and go down through there and fish that bank. There is nothing better in the world than just being out there on that water by yourself, and ain't nobody there but you and God and them fish.
Yeah,
you're talking to you. You're talking to yourself. You're talking to God, and you're talking to them fish. Am I right, Duggar?
Yeah, and you're going to see critters. We see beavers all the time.
I do that shit hiking.
Loons, ducks.
I don't have to gut anything. I can go hiking.
It don't take me no time at all to flay a fish. It really doesn't. I've been doing it so long, but I can have it ready and dressed, and then get the grease hot. Somebody get the grease hot, I'll get the fish ready every time. Cleaning fish don't bother me. It's easy. And some people want to make it hard, but the secret to cleaning fish is a sharp knife. And if you don't know how to sharpen a knife, you're going to hate cleaning fish.
Well, now that's not true, Douglas, because I'll have to be honest with you. I hate trying to clean a carp. I'll get that mud vein every time I try to clean a carp up for somebody. And they're like, "Oh, you caught a big old carp. Oh, I want to eat that. Can you clean it up for me?" And I try it, and I get that damn mud vein every time, and it's like ruined.
Well, you just got to pull the flay off of it. You know what I mean? We always took in a boiled carp. We blanched it real hard that way until it started to stick together. Then we cut up onions and scallions and garlic. Throw a little breadcrumb in there, maybe a little pico or some not cornflakes, but you know what I mean, the crust, the covering, and make like salmon patties, but carp patties. And that way you can be more choosy with the meat you take off instead of being, because they are full of bone. But if you just cook boil the whole fish, it actually and then you have a little bit of white vinegar in there, and that'll knock that crap out to begin with. But then you can use more of the fish, and it'll come straight off the bone, and then you make your patties. And that's the way to eat them things. That's like the way they do kokanee salmon that they foul hook, at the end of the year when the salmon run, go to spawn. Each year you get a little salmon run, and they're going to die anyway. So they just taking catch them with weights with hooks sticking out of it, 3 hooks, snag weights. And they snag them, and then you make patties out of them. Now the summer kokanee, we jar. It's, as a matter of fact, that's a jar of kokanee salmon right there.
Mm.
I'm telling you what, with a cracker and a piece of cheese, that's a pretty good bite there. It goes good on a salad.
Well,
too.
now I'm gonna. Well, I guess being from West Virginia, when we go fishing, we catch a good catfish, good old mudcat, right? We nail him to the tree. We get up in the morning when he's still breathing and still going and everything, and we flay him up and we cook him them chicken nuggets up for breakfast with some eggs. Yeah, and I'm not a fish lover. I don't even like fish. But by God, when you're camping, when you're out there and you're fishing, yeah, I caught a 33.5 pound mudcat. It's the biggest catfish I ever caught because I'm not a catfisherman, never. And I caught that damn thing on a Zebco 33 that I didn't expect. I didn't even expect to catch anything. And I caught a 33.5 pound mudcat on that son of a bitch. And we took him back. We nailed him to the tree. We got up the next morning. We filleted this thing out. That was some good eating. That was some damn good eating. But I'm not even a fish lover. I don't even eat fish. I'm usually a catch and release type of guy. Unless somebody's with me that eats what I'm going to give them, I'll catch it and give it to them. But I'm not
back.
Oh, I didn't know you was gone, LW. How long you been gone? 4 hours.
10 minutes. I had to take care of something, but I eat fish. Who doesn't eat fish?
Well, now, LW, we're talking about fishing. Talking about fishing.
Oh, my bad.
LW, you take your kids blue crabbing?
No, never have.
You ought to buy you some chicken legs and take them and put them on the string, get you a couple dip nets and take them blue crabbing.
I'll be right back.
Do you like crab?
I used to. For some reason, about 10 years ago, I all of a sudden became allergic to shellfish for no reason.
Oh, I'd end it all. I would. I did. Oh, I can't have oysters or shrimp or crawfish or crab. I'm just eat it right there.
I used to eat it all the time, dude. And I started getting what I thought was food poisoning. I was like, what? Jesus Christ. Almost, you know, like the type of food poisoning where you have the fevers and you're just laying on the bathroom floor.
Yeah.
And it happened like 6 or 7 times over like 5 years. And I went to the doctor. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, well, what did you eat? You know, you keep getting this food poison. I'm like, well, I ate a shrimp po' boy, or I ate crabs, or you know, they're like, oh, you're allergic to shellfish, brother. Like, and I mean, I can't even, yeah. It just popped out of the blue, out of nowhere.
I'm sorry, Bubs.
Yeah.
I can hurt myself eating seafood. I love it. Love stuffed flounder. That's wonderful. Crab, you know, with crab and shrimp, stuffed flounder, crab and shrimp. That's one of my faves.
Yeah.
But I love oysters. I love scallops. They're so tasty. Real scallops, not the, you know, clams. I can eat them. They're all right, but you know, I like steamed mussels.
I can never get down with the oysters, man.
Oh, I'm an oyster. I like them raw. I like them raw. I love them raw. I love them fried. Give me a bottle of Cholula and it's on, baby.
Oh, it just looks like a slimy ball sack.
I'll say I had enough.
Slimy snot.
Yeah,
man. I used to go get oysters out there. Caltrap does, you know, down there by Matagorda, and it'd be like 2 for the bucket, 1 for me. 2 for the bucket, 1 for me. I love them.
Nope, I can't.
It just wouldn't be worth living. Hell no. You know,
I'd rather have a steak.
I would give up steak and hamburger meat, beef, before I would give up seafood.
Oh, not me.
I would. Because you still got the pork and the chicken to go with you, you know, so that's cool. Yeah. I do love a good steak. Don't get me wrong. You know, I love me some Wagyu ribeyes.
Oh, I don't even need Wagyu. I just need a good
I don't need Wagyu. I just need a good steak too. Sirloin's good too. I like a sirloin.
I usually beat the shit out of it if it's a sirloin, but
no. Or a good T-bone. I like a good T-bone steak too.
How do you cook your steaks, Gutters?
I use very little. I use Worcestershire sauce, or where's your sister sauce? Yeah. And where's your sister? And some just a little bit of garlic, salt, and pepper. But I dry age my steaks first, so I dry age them with a little bit of garlic, salt, and pepper, and I wrap it in cheesecloth, put it on a rack under a tray in the fridge, and I'll leave it there for up to a week, sometimes a little longer. And then I take and pull it, obviously take the cheesecloth off, and I'll put a little bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and throw it on the Traeger. And usually that's how we eat it, is off of the Traeger. Sometimes I will sear it from the blacktop on my Blackstone, but usually just the Traeger's enough. It's so good.
I love pan fried steaks. Always have.
Yeah,
I don't mind eating them off like grills or whatever, triggers or whatever, but a pan seared.
Yeah.
I mean, spooning some butter over that bad boy. Let it go. Little rosemary.
I like you get them to room temperature.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always. Get them to room temperature. Usually I'll turn on the oven to like 200 degrees. I'll salt and pepper, and I'll put them in there with butter on top for about 10 minutes. And then on the grill, have a hot flame going. And then you just put them on there to char it. Oh man, it's the perfect medium rare.
When that somebody stops moving, he's ready.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
yeah. So tonight we had ribeye steak tonight, and so like everybody wanted their cooked well done. And I'm like, what the hell?
What the
so
fuck?
I cooked them on the grill, you know, and I made everybody's well done. and I threw mine on the grill like a minute and a half, 2 minutes before I brought them all off the grill. And they're like, "Oh, well, that's not gonna be very good." Oh no, my steak's gonna be good. Y'all steak's gonna be like dry, nasty bullshit. You know, I want to have some juice in my steak.
I don't understand. I don't understand. You know, we somebody ate their steak well done. We used to give them shit about it all the time.
Yeah,
If that's the way they want to eat it. Let them eat it the way they want. You know, because steak is a personal thing. I think. You know, I like it with some grilled onions and some mushrooms too. You know, and a little bit of horseradish. You know, so.
but now I have done something. I have done something in the past that probably all y'all would frown on. I have taken fresh shrimp, completely fresh shrimp, ran it under some hot water, and just heated it up, and then like peeled the shell off of it and eat it. Just run it. I didn't boil it. I didn't boil it. I didn't cook it. I didn't do anything. Just run it under some hot water just to heat it up.
And what is that?
Shrimp, fresh
yeah.
shrimp.
Yeah.
Just fresh shrimp. Just run it under some hot water, heat it up a little bit.
You know, they peel better when you put them on ice for a little while. But yeah, I mean, I love raw shrimps is great too. A little teriyaki, a little bit of sticky rice.
Raw shrimp.
Yeah, raw.
I don't have a problem eating raw shrimp at all.
Holy fuck! Y'all are probably riddled with fucking parasites.
I know. Can you imagine those little white worms all over you?
Well, that's what I'm
my
saying. Like
God.
run it under some hot water. It's just raw because you're just running it under hot water. The shell's still on it. We would peel the shell off, but I've also done it with the shell on and just eat the whole shell and all. Yeah, everything. So.
Yeah, tenderloin is pretty good, man. I used to snub my nose at a filet mignon until I started eating them. I love me a filet mignon, man.
Oh hell yeah!
Good ones. Oh,
I just always felt like I was like, where the fuck is the meat? I mean, you want me to eat a little fucking round piece of hockey puck?
Taking filet mignons, cut them in half, round halves, you know. And then
gutter every filet I ever had was like a pound and a half or 2 pounds.
Put them on one of them English muffins, man, with some grilled onions, cheese, a little bit of Swiss.
Every filet I ever had was like a pound and a half or 2 pounds. So, and Gutter's saying, well, she's always wondering where the meat is. Are you buying them like in a little packs with like the bacon wrapped around them, like in the grocery store or something? Or?
No, I just don't like, and I don't like mine that thick either. First of all, I want a lot of fat on my steak, which is why I like ribeyes.
Yeah, that's me too.
A lot of fat. Like I'll steal somebody else's fat off their steak.
I like my women like I like my chicken with a little fat on the end.
Yeah, you never cut off the fat before you cook it. If you don't like the fat, you cut it off after.
Right. Yeah, you never cut it off before.
Cut it off after.
Yeah, you bet the same way as you, Gutter. She loves the fat. So I'll make ribeyes or something. I don't eat the fat of the ribeyes, but I always cook the fat on it. And I'll cut my fat off, but she'll sit and eat that, and I'll eat her steak, and she's happy with the fat, and I'm happy with the steak. So, but yeah, the fat is good. I like the fat of a ribeye. So good.
There used to be a limerick about between them both, they licked the platter clean. Jack Sprat could eat no fat, his wife could eat no lean. Between them both, don't you know they licked that platter clean?
I never heard that, but that's cute.
The other day I made the other day on the grill I cooked us out some ribs, some pork ribs, and
I hope you don't eat those raw too.
Oh no!
Protein to chew your food well.
LW, we're not eating no raw pork or chicken or anything like that. But
just shrimp.
Yeah, just shrimp, and well, I mean, it's shrimp and sushi and filet mignons. I'm gonna have that raw.
I'm not eating no big old drum or no big old amberjack or nothing like that.
No, it's gotta be good fish.
Qualified critters, you know what I mean?
But anyway, these ribs I cooked on the grill the other day. I cooked them some bitches for like about 6 hours after smoking them some bitches on the grill. Oh my God. They were so mouth-watering, tender, and so good. I mean, just you could just sit there and pull them off the bone and put it in your mouth, and it just melted. It was amazing. It was so good.
Yeah.
My wife said, "You are the master of grilling," and I said, "No, no, no. You're the master of never mind. I won't go there.
Come on.
Never mind. But anyway, we had a good time.
Yeah, Methuselah talked a good game, didn't he?
Oh, kiss my ass, Doug. I am the master of everything.
Yeah, you catch all the bait.
Yeah,
He's the masturbator.
Masturbator. I'm a masturbator. That's right.
Joey eats the bait. You talking about raw shrimp?
Fuck yeah, I'll eat bait.
Hey, I tell you what, LW. So we were catching Helgramites one time, and we were out catching yellow Helgramites. Yellow Helgramites are really soft. There's no shell to them or anything. And somebody said, "Joey, you want to eat that damn thing?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I'll eat it." They said, "You eat that?" I said, "Yeah." I threw that damn yellow Helgramite in my mouth, and I chewed him up, and I swallowed him. I was like, "Hell, it tasted damn fine to me." But in the military, I had to eat roaches to survive in survival training. That's the only thing I had. I mean, it was like roaches or grubs. You know? So I was eating roaches.
No way. But no, I'd be like starving. Sorry, gonna starve. Thanks.
I enjoyed it. It makes a man. It makes a man out of you. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what, guys. That'll make a man out of you. If you're out there and you're surviving, and you see a grub or a roach crawling up a tree or whatever it might be, yeah, you're gonna grab that sumbitch and eat it when you're out there for like 4 days and you ain't got a damn thing to eat.
Joey, you go look for the grubs. I'm gonna go get me this deer over here. That fucking rabbit. Hey, Shaz. Hey, Holy.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm just country as hell. I can go out in the woods and get enough to make a really nice meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ain't never had poke salad or a little bit of cattail salad, and that whole plant is edible. So
you know what I encourage everybody to do? I encourage everybody to live off grid for a year, just completely off grid. Go and get you a little piece of property, even if you got to rent that property for a year, and get you a little old cabin or sit on there that has absolutely nothing, no power, no water, no sewer, no nothing. Live completely off grid for about a year. See if you can make it, because if you can't and you can't survive it happily, you're in trouble. Because I lived off grid from 2016 until 2023, completely off grid. We had nothing, absolutely nothing. I loved it, absolutely loved it. My wife hated it. Oh my wife. Now we're in civilization now. We got a house, we got a nice home, and everything. But
West Virginia's version of civilization.
And yeah, kiss my ass. Yeah, I do live in a nice area and a nice home.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know. But no, off grid and stuff. There is nothing like living off grid. I don't know if any of y'all have ever done it. Just like unplug from everything and go and do it. It's amazing.
I've lived off grid here in Madrid, New Mexico.
Oh, when my kids are grown and doing their own thing, I'm going to live in an RV on the beach. There's no doubt about it.
Now listen, LW and RV on the beach is not living off grid, and I'm talking about in the middle of the friggin' woods of West Virginia or Kentucky. I've got property in Kentucky, and I had property in West Virginia at the time. I had 2 off-grid cabins on my property in West Virginia. I've got off-grid cabin and a few trailers on my property in Kentucky. They're all off-grid, though. There's actually nothing. Now, the only thing you do have is you have a little bit of cell service in West Virginia. Yeah, very, very little cell service in Kentucky. It's like sporadic.
Well, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to live in Deliverance, brother.
Well,
Okay.
that's
Live
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
beach.
Well, no, I know that. I know that. What I'm saying is what'll happen if tomorrow you have to do it? Can you do it?
Yeah, I can
That's
do
what
it.
I'm saying. Get out there and friggin' do it for a year, maybe 2 years, so you can make sure you can do it. Because it's not easy.
I tell you,
I enjoyed the hell out of it. I lived off grid for 6 years, 7 years.
I think
I
the
love
coast would be the best place to go because food would be more readily available. You can find some on the southern coast that's got woods that you can get other things besides seafood out of. Like they have an abundance of wild hogs, and I mean, you can actually trap a lot of that food down there with just some wire. You know what I mean? So, and they can be working all the time while you're not even while you're out trying to stab a stingray or a flounder at the beach. There's a lot of food out there if you want to go out there and really go get it. There's nuts. There's some I think somebody put dandelions, young dandelions. They are so tasty, man. And you just don't get them right close to a road because you'll be eating a bunch of muffler shit. So
Yeah, and squirrel gravy. I mean,
hell
get
yeah.
you some good old squirrel gravy.
I'll
and
eat a
some
tree
dip.
rat. I'll eat that tree rat in a heartbeat. Rabbit.
Hell yeah.
No, I mean, you can eat armadillo, but I ain't gonna because they've been known to have. Well, it's actually been debunked basically about the leprosy, and they can have leprosy.
Yeah, it's just like if you eat their liver raw, but who's going to eat it raw?
Yeah, but other than that, they taste just like a little pig. Raccoon, excellent eating, and there's plenty of them. They're overrun because the fur trade's gone now that they ain't quit breeding, and they're just the south is overrun with coyotes and raccoons. So
I do want to announce that we have officially, the three of us have wrecked Gutters Girls stream. She has 9 people watching, and so I think it was 27 when I came in, or maybe 47 when I came in.
it's also almost midnight.
Exactly. Everybody's like, okay.
Almost midnight. Hell, it's almost 2 a.m.
Well, you're in the future.
Yeah, I'm in the future. I know what's going to happen. I know what you're going to say next, Mr. Duggar. Oh, don't say that. No, don't say that. Say something else. But
Joey loves cross dressing like an IRS agent.
I'm gonna be your
cross dressing IRS agent.
You know what? I'm gonna be your cross dressing TSA agent next time you try to get on a plane.
I don't fly.
Your attempt is foiled there, Joey. You can't grab his balls.
I'll be damned. I thought I was gonna get you a good search.
No. That come with a happy ending.
Now I do wish that I would have got to come down with the traveling pools to visit LW and Venice Dam and all them down in Houston. I wish I could have got to come down for that. That would have been a lot of fun. LW, I'm sure you guys had a blast, didn't you?
Oh yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun.
That broke my heart. I ain't scared to jump in a car and drive to Texas. I'm not. It was just timing. You know what I mean? And being a crippled old fat man, you just got to go. You get paid. Dealt your cards, play the hand you're dealt on the time when it comes to somebody come busy.
Well, the thing about it is, I've never met LW, and I think LW and I have known each other for probably, just online though, for probably 5-6 years. LW,
at least 4. In 2020, that's when I started a YouTube account, and I started following Mark Rogers and Uncle Lou, and I've at least been talking to you in the chats for at least 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would love to meet LW, and I think that I think LW needs to come to a Slob Olympics and just like hang out. And
he was there. He just didn't let you know it was him.
I'm thinking the Slob cruise. The Slob cruise this year. LW.
I'll never get caught dead on a Carnival cruise.
But according to TK, there's somebody running around on that cruise that just like pushes people overboard. Did you hear
Really?
that, LW? Yeah, that's what she said. That's what TK said. TK was like, "Well, I don't want to go on the cruise because I hear there's people that just like run around and just like push people overboard." And I'm like, "What
No,
the hell are you talking about?" People
I've
just
never heard of that. I've seen online where you might somebody working on the cruise in the cafeteria might get stabbed if they run out of ranch dressing or something like that.
yeah. Or some fool gets drunk out there on the balcony and jumps overboard.
Too much
But
walking.
Yeah,
But-
Carnival Cruise is like the Waffle House of cruises.
But I am looking forward to the cruise, and so Mark Rogers and I are going to have a balcony suite on together on this cruise, and my wife was like, "Well, what about me?" And I'm like, "Well, you don't even like cruises." I have been trying to get my wife to go on a cruise for years. We're going to celebrate our 25th anniversary. So the cruise is March what 4th, I think, or March 1st or 4th or something. Anyway, our anniversary is April 22nd for 25 years. And I told her, I said, well, let's go on the cruise and celebrate our 25th anniversary. Well, she would have nothing to do with going on that cruise. So I booked a cruise with Mark Rogers, and I'm like, okay, Mark, let's go ahead and book the cruise together. He's like, all right, let's get the suite because I want a big room. I said, okay. So we get this big balcony suite, and then my wife's like, well, I wanted to go. I'm like, no, you didn't. You told me you don't want to go on a cruise. So now I've got to find my wife a roommate on that cruise. It's like really crazy because I'm already
You gotta find somebody to roommate with your other guy. You know, you're gonna stay with your wife.
Well, that's the problem though. LW, you want to stay with Mark?
Like, yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. You're gonna end up finding somebody to sleep with Mark because your wife ain't gonna let you be sleeping in another room without.
Oh, Mark's a great guy. Mark's a great guy. Mark, it wouldn't be a problem finding somebody to room with Mark.
Oh.
Who's Mark going to room with?
Oh, I love Mark. I love Mark and his channel.
Right. But Mark's probably not going to room with somebody he don't know.
Right.
I mean, know him personally. Right.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, right. So Mark knows me personally. You know, I've been to Mark's house and stayed there several times, and so, you know, I'm sure that, you know, but at the same time, he's not going to stay with somebody he don't know. So I'm not going to do that to Mark. I'm not going to say, Mark, Yvette wants to go, and so I can't stay with you.
She's staying in the room with us.
I want Mark to go on the cruise. I really do. I want Mark to go on the cruise. I think a lot of people are looking forward to meeting Mark, and I want to make sure I make it happen. So
Well, your
there's
wife
no way.
wants to be in the fancy room, so you should just let her go stay in the room with Mark, and then you go stay in the other room.
No, actually, my wife has told me I don't care to have a room, but I don't want no windows. I don't want no balcony. I don't want nothing where I can see an ocean. She don't want anything. She told me, it's
like rats.
Like
No way.
Titanic, the movie Titanic. She said, put me down there with Leonardo DiCaprio, you know, in that little room that there's 100 people in. So yeah, she don't want to see the ocean. That's what'll make her sick. So.
Shit, let me sleep on the deck. I want to be ready in case something goes down.
You want to sleep on what? You want to sleep on
I'll
what?
be out there in one of them boats.
That's right. I'll be the first one in.
You know, man, honestly though, I've spent my young life out on a boat in the middle of the ocean in the Gulf of Mexico and Atlantic. So, you know, hundreds of miles offshore. You know, don't even see another light, you know, except maybe a blinking of a satellite rig or something way out there, you know, or another boat off in the distance, you know, but most of the time not seeing shit. And just be out there for days and days and days and days, you know, and I mean, just there's nobody right around there that's gonna come help you. That's like them guys that do that crabbing job. No way I would go in that kind of sea. I've hit big seas, but that not a constant, steady supply like them some bitches have to eat. So I don't know, man. I love being out on the water. I always wanted to get a old shrimping boat and or a good decent shrimp boat that are really a snapper boat because they had a sail on them, and you could rig a little Johnny rig sail on them and use that to save for fuel. So and that way you can move around pretty cheap.
Yeah,
Hey,
I just wish I could get into the cruise thing. But go ahead, Gutter. Sorry.
No, I didn't say anything.
I thought you were about to say
that
something.
was me. That was me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, as the night goes on, you start to sound. Never mind.
Kind of pretty mouth, you know what I mean?
Joey, just turn your head, honey. Just turn your head.
Turn your head.
Turn my head and cough.
Oh, good Lord. That probably is a sign for me to go to bed right there. I'm like, tell me all about it, Gutters. It's like, no, that's Joey.
Oh, yeah, he was all excited there.
Oh, yeah.
That just, damn, that was a hard one to take care of, W.
Do what, Duggar? You got a hard one.
No, I just wish I could get into the cruise thing because I would like. I don't know. I'm very picky on YouTube about I just watch certain shows and stuff like that. I like people who are kind of authentic. And when I met Fools, they are exactly Mrs. Fools is exactly like you think she is. Fools is exactly like he shows himself. Ben is exactly Ben, and Sam is exactly Sam. Quiet. Everybody is exactly how they are on YouTube.
You had to go through what Sam went through to.
You'd be quiet too.
But it would be interesting to
see. Probably can't talk without crying. You know what I mean?
Right. It would be interesting to see how other people are. If they are.
If you meet Joey, you're going to see Joey's exactly like you're finding out right here.
I'm sure.
I don't give a fuck and just having fun. I mean, that's what I want to do. So, but yeah, I mean,
My mind's
I am.
Gutter 99% of the time. Yeah, I mean that's just a given.
Hey, Gutters. So you know what? I want to reward everybody that's staying here with us tonight. Why don't you bring out your wheel of names and let's let everybody or your wheel, your little wheel or like what's it called? Where we can like a hashtag. Let's do a little hashtag.
How do I do that again? I forgot.
I gotta think of how to do that. So wheel of names is like wheel of names.
Right, but
and
how do we
hashtag,
do the hashtag?
That's what I'm looking for. Hold on. It's like StreamYard. It's StreamYard giveaway. StreamYard giveaway.
Okay, should I do that first or the?
Yeah, go to StreamYard. No, just go to StreamYard giveaway. And type in hashtag Joey. Why not? No. Make it hashtag LW. He's an asshole. We're gonna make the asshole. We're gonna make the asshole a winner.
About to give everybody bad luck.
Hashtag LW, but when Gutter gets that in, don't type it in yet. So I'm gonna give away a $10 gift card to the merchandise store.
Okay, what is it? Okay, I put in StreamYard giveaway, but it gives me StreamYard giveaway tools for D Live and Twitch. I'm looking for StreamYard, right?
Hold on. You need this one right here. Hold on. Let me post this over there into your private. Okay. This is where you need to go.
Oh.
And then select your stream.
Oh. Okay, and then what do we want? Hashtag.
Did you select your stream? Hashtag LW.
Okay.
Hashtag LW.
All right.
You got it ready?
Yep.
Be sure and share. Be sure and share that with everybody. All right, hashtag LW. Type in hashtag LW into the chat. We're going to give away a $10 gift card. Why not? To topqualityshirts.com. Get you a Gutters Pub t-shirt, a Gutters Pub bourbon glass, Gutters Pub beer glass, whatever it might be. And there's more products coming tomorrow. Am I right, Gutter Girl? Got more products coming tomorrow.
Yes. That's what our intentions are.
So,
Joey,
hashtag-
did you apply my $10 winnings to the next winner on your show?
No, I just kept it.
Oh, you bastard!
I kept it. Went and bought me a bottle, motherfucker.
I went and bought me a bottle, motherfucker. Thank you. Thank you, OW. I got drunk on you.
Oh, what a fucker!
What a fucker!
I tell you what.
Okay, and how many do we got in there?
Well, it says 4, right? Entries are 4.
Come on.
So come on, everybody.
Guys, you gotta click you gotta do hashtag LW.
Actually, I've not even looked. How many people you got in here? I don't. You might only have 4.
Mr. Duggars.
I
Look,
mean,
I
you know,
gotta get
you do have me, Mr. Duggar, and LW in here, so you might just have 4 people watching.
Mr. Duggars. Thank you. Who got that?
Yeah,
You're muted, Mr. Duggar.
I usually drop the show by 10 viewers just by showing up. So
Yeah. Well, that's me. That's me too. I like the first time I came in tonight, she had like 47. The next thing I looked, we had like 25. I'm like, shit. Joey shows
I
up.
know,
and
but
I
a
leave.
lot of people, they'd been here for a long time too. So I think everybody was just like, we're,
Yeah, they missed the fun part of the show. They missed.
Look, we
they
gotta
missed
show
the good part.
Mr. Duggars.
Oh, you gotta give that a funk. Spit out that name. Oh, you gotta give that a funk. Spit out that name. Spit out that name. Spit out that name. Spit out that name. Spit out that name.
Now, Gutters, now,
Thank
wait a minute. Mr. Duggar, would you let her spill on that thing?
He's muted.
Oh, Mr. Duggar. Mr. Duggar. Well, I'll say this. I would let her spit on that thing.
Yeah. Well, I believe in equal chances to answers. Yes, and possibly hell yes, but
y'all push hashtag LW.
Who got
hashtag, all right, you know what? I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna put hashtag LW, and I hope the hell I win.
Yeah, you dummies. Get your names in there. Oh. There, Dozer just did it.
Hell, I'm not even logged into the right account. I gotta change accounts. That was West Virginia's account.
James just did it. Oh, and Joey just did. They're getting it. See?
All right. Now
hashtag
I'm on the right
LW.
account. Now
Joey's cheating.
Who
Holy,
won
did
that?
you put?
Yeah, damn right.
Who won that membership I sent out?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Joycer, 2002 won it. Joycer, 2002 won the membership. Got a pub.
That's cool. I don't know who that is.
Oh, look here. Let me show y'all what I got. All right. Let me show you what I've got. I'm gonna bring it up in their chat.
Breath and skid marks. Is that what you got?
Skid marks. You got skid marks.
Skid marks and bad breath.
Skid.
All right. So
well, y'all hurry up. My battery's about to die. I want to see who wins the LW.
Okay, Jeff. Your battery.
I want to see who wins the LW sweepstakes.
I know it.
That's the
we got 16 people in here.
Sweepstakes, isn't it? The new LW is the new JW.
All right. Here we go. In about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. you have exactly 15 seconds from right now to type in hashtag LW, win a $10 gift card to topqualityshirts.com. 15 seconds from now, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Hurry. Hashtag
9, 8,
LW.
7, 6,
Hurry,
5,
baby.
Hurry,
4,
hurry, hurry.
3, 2,
Do it.
1.
Do it.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Where is it? Okay. Here we go.
Okay, one chance. Get it in. Get it
Here
in.
we go. Here we go. Here's your one shot. Who's going to get it? Shaz.
Yes. All right, Shaz. Can somebody type my? Well, here I can do it right here. I think football news.
Yay, Shaz. Congrats.
All right, so there's my email. Oh, that's in the private chat. Yeah, copy that and paste that over in the gut and in
Okay.
your chat gutter. All right, there's my email. Shaz, email me. Please do it. Please do it tonight or in the morning, because I
Yes.
will forget after tomorrow. It'll completely slip my mind. So I can get you your gift card. So,
You gotta let him.
Joey.
You gotta let him know before noon tomorrow when he passes out from eating raw shrimp.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's right.
Yay.
Oh,
Awesome. Thank you, Joey. That's awesome.
congratulations to who won that? See, I done forgot who the hell won it.
Shaz.
Jazz. Congratulations.
Shaz.
Jazz.
Yes.
All right.
Shaz Photonic. I think is how she.
Now watch, Big Dog Ma's gonna email me tomorrow and say, "Well, you forgot about me last night, but yeah, I won that damn $10 gift card. So you need to say that to me because you forgot last night." Big Dog Ma, I know it wasn't you, it was Shaz. I'm just kidding, Big Dog Ma. I love you. Big Dog Ma, always.
I'll probably get $10 from him. He doesn't remember shit.
That's right. That's right.
He's got that. What is it?
CRS.
CRS.
CRS. Yes.
Yeah. That's CRS.
I am plagued with CRS myself.
Oh, me too. Like frequently.
You know, you never know what we'll do at topqualitysource.com. But you know, we got some fancy shit over there, and
That's right.
so we're liable to come on here and give you a $100 gift card one night. But no, seriously, honestly, I am doing trivia, and this is the easiest trivia in the world to win, guys. So I'm gonna explain this trivia to you guys. You
Yes.
tell me if it's not the easiest trivia in the world to win. So I've got a video on my channel at West Virginia football at the Boys College football, and that's covering week zero of college football. It's all questions about week zero, and you answer those questions that they're self answered or whatever, just self. You don't have to. It's not like interactive. So you're self governed. Then there's going to be a week one, and I'm gonna have a trivia game. That's just going to come out on Tuesday night, and it's self governed. You do your own score and figure it out. But at the end of the season, after the college football, not playoffs, but the conference championships, before the first bowl games, I'm gonna do a live show, and not all of them, but most of the things that I put out for the last 12, 13 weeks on trivia, those same exact questions in the exact same order will be on that trivia game. So that's going to be like the easiest trivia you can win. And I'm going to have a couple $100 for the prizes, you know, some nice book bags, some carry-on travel bags, some t-shirts. I mean, we're going to have a lot of prizes. So
Yeah, and all different colors.
Well, actually, I'm going to let you personalize these items. These don't have to. These don't have to say Gutters Pub. These don't have to say the Boys College Football or Pigskin Pete or Traveling Fools or any of those. I'm gonna let you personalize your items. So if you got a duffel. If you want a duffel bag that's got your name, holy moly, all over it. I will put holy moly all over that bag for you, however you want it.
Our moly
And
holy.
and we're gonna send that to you if you win, right? So all you have to do is watch our trivia show on West Virginia football at the Bush College football every Tuesday when I put that video out, and then at the end of the year when I have the interactive trivia, you'll know every answer to every question, and you'll be able to answer them quickly and get in there for a nice prize. So,
That's right. If you're paying attention.
nobody was paying attention, but
Seriously.
Chaz, I put Joey's email right there, which is the football news hour at gmail.com. So make sure you email Joey.
yeah, your $10 gift card is BR549. So type in BR549. I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
He haul
Don't
shit,
do
people.
that.
He haul shit. Come on.
Yeehaw.
He digging deep now. Seriously, podcast put on there. Mr. Duggar's going to beat Oiler fans forever on Thursday night. If y'all don't know who Seriously Podcast is, that's Mr. Ike.
Yeah.
He creates wrestling figures. He made me God's Warrior and the Handsome Batman, and I'm 1-0 at the time, and I got a little upstart who's a hockey fan. He says Oiler fan forever. I'm gonna show him what a real Oiler is. We're gonna go up there and slap him around. We're gonna hit him so many times with our left, he's gonna beg for a right.
Yeah, Mr. Duggar already kicked Harley's ass.
We're gonna give him a permanent list when we're done, and I'm gonna drag these big old hairy, handsome, fat scrotum parts all over his headpiece just to show him who Daddy is. That's all I got to say about that. But he's going down. Yeah, he's gonna be wrecked, and he's in trouble. He's in a heap of trouble. He just don't know it yet.
I am?
No.
No Oilers.
Oilers.
Oh, Oilers. Oh, okay.
We're gonna spank him like a 3-year-old.
If you fucking lose to a Canadian, Jesus.
Come on, man. I'm God's warrior. I wouldn't lose to a Canadian. God don't even like Canadians. Well, he might. I'm sure he does. He loves everybody. Like Mr. Duggar, he loves everybody. But he's definitely gonna come get him a spanking, and he'll find out what a real Oiler is. He ain't no Oiler. That's a hockey team. That ain't even football. No, that don't count. I do. It does amaze me they can skate that fast though, and hit that puck as hard as it's pretty hard-nosed game. I do have to admit I like hockey. Okay, I said it. I like hockey, but not enough to watch it. But once in a while, I got into it when the Avalanche were winning back in the day, and they were new and fresh. But now, Colorado went commie, so I'm not going there anymore.
I've watched hockey one time, and they had a rule against a penalty against icing. I'm like, you're on ice skates on ice, and it's against the rules to icing.
Yeah.
And I turned it off.
Well, we had the Arrows in Houston at one time,
Yeah, they still got that. They still have that little fucking warehouse stadium still open, or still it's not tore down yet.
Yeah.
You have to understand why they barred Duggar from hockey. It's because he went out there and drilled a hole in the ice and tried to fish.
I caught one, didn't I? I just so happened there was a pet store underneath there.
Pet store underneath that ice.
Caught one of them old armored catfish. Yeah, I did. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. All right. I don't like you people.
Chaz, I put my email out there for you. Just email me, and I'll get you your $10 gift card.
I want everybody. doing chat to have a blessed tomorrow and the rest of their evening. People in the panel, gutters. I love you so. LW, my hero. Joy, he of knowledge. Appreciate y'all letting me hang out with y'all. I didn't mean to scare Shizzy and everybody off when I first got
Nah,
here.
you didn't scare nobody off.
He was trying to get off for like 25 minutes before you came on.
Yeah, that's what his wife said.
Was TF trolling, making him stay on, or what?
Yeah.
I love beating him at his own game. That's the funnest thing you can do, man. I tell you what, he's good people, and like you say, you see what you get with him. You know.
Well, Duggar, I was undefeated tonight with keeping people here. Just let you know.
Do what?
I was undefeated tonight with keeping people here longer than they wanted to be. Just like I pulled TF's trick over on him. So TF stayed like about 15, 20 minutes longer than
I was admiring that, Joey. I thought that tickled the shit out of me. Do you want to know the truth? You know, I just tried to get him to.
It's amazing how I like that. Oh, by the way, Doug, I meant to ask you. White bass. No, I'm serious. White bass.
I got an Astros question for you.
Do you fish for white bass too?
Yeah, you know, we catch a few of them up here. You know, I mean, we used to tear them up in Lake Livingston. I mean, just they had a lure called a K-blade at the time. It was just a little single profile bait that wiggle through the water and catch the crap out of them.
Yeah,
now
Lake Livingston,
I
think, if I'm not mistaken, Doug, the limit on Lake Livingston's like 33 of them, but you can catch that in like 15 minutes.
Back then, it didn't have a limit. You know, I think it was. Well, I did. It did. I think it was 50 a person, and
I think it's like 33 or something now. It seems to me like Lake Livingston.
That's plenty of fish, man. That's
God, yeah.
But they do make decent tacos. You know, that's a good fish taco.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good fish for a fish taco there ever was.
We got a fish taco stand here in my area, and right here in where I live in Beckley, West Virginia, that serves white bass on fish tacos.
Yeah, they make good ones.
Love you, Duggar. Love you, Duggar.
Love you too, guys. Everybody remember this. Jesus is Lord.
And by the way, I just want to let you know I kept you here longer than
little rat bastard. Yeah, I said it. I called him a little rat bastard. Take up for him. Anybody, I dare you. Love everybody.
Love you, Mr. Duggars.
Good night, brother.
Joey's a dickhead. LW, hit him in the nuts for me.
Yeah, I will.
Later, brother.
I got to get out of here too. My phone's about to go dead at any minute now.
LW, I do have to ask you a question. I'm serious.
You fucking Joey.
Good night, Good night, LW.
I'm gonna do the opposite of Mr. Duggar. I hated I hated everybody on panel tonight. I hated everybody in the chat.
That's right.
LW hates everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, LW. We love you, even if you don't.
My God, we had a good time tonight. I tell you what, this was a lot of fun.
It was. Excellent.
I don't know if we have anybody watching or not, but my God, we had a great time tonight. If they missed this, somebody post this damn link in the score. Tell them to go back and watch this show. We
went through a lot of shit. Let me tell you, it's kind of crazy, but it was good. Excellent.
Yeah. Well.
All righty. I think we should round it up and call it a night. And we've been here, a little over 6 hours. We did good.
Yeah.
All righty. Let me find my button here. Where'd Joey go?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. All righty. We're going to say goodnight. Joey, thank you for coming on and hanging out with me and visiting with us and getting us all good and stirred up and all that good stuff. Thank you, chat, for being here and all my panel guests. Chat, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even be here. Thanks bunches. Y'all, we will see you in the YouTube streets You know what days it is that I'm here. So y'all come hang out. And if not, I will see you in the YouTube streets. Love yous all. Good night.